Yo, we live? What up, Ray? Let me know if you can hear me. It's been a while. I've been out of town. Okay, it looks like my mic is going. Dude, look what I got, you guys. Oh, shit. I should... Yo, Dempmeister, you there?
Yeah, my neighbor. I'm right fucking here. What's up?
Dude, you'll never guess what I got last week. Do you want to try guessing? It has to do with drinking.
Drinking related? You finally got yourself one of those ridiculous loopy straws, didn't you?
Either that or you bought a bourbon glass so unnecessarily tactical it needs a fucking serial number.
Dude, how did you freaking know? I got this umbrella vial with a silly straw. It's got 3 swirls in it, and I'm just sipping my vodka in it.
I fucking knew it! 3 swirls! My neighbor, that's not a straw anymore. That's a goddamn vodka roller coaster. Ha ha ha. Welcome to advanced tactical drinking. Just remember, the loops are for style, the vodka is for morale, and if that umbrella flask starts asking for a blood sample, throw that fucking thing away.
Who was that? Tyler, thank you. Let's send that to him. Cheers.
Dempsey, what's killing the celebs? The vax.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Tyler, I am not blaming vaccines because celebrities die. That's how you turn a $2 donation into a fucking epidemiology hearing. People die from all kinds of causes. Unless there's actual evidence connecting specific deaths to a vaccine, I ain't inventing one. Now, if they all turn up assigned to the same goddamn office chair, call Sherry.
That's hard to drink out of. It's not very tasty. It's fucking Fresco.
And another fucking thing, a bunch of famous people died isn't a medical pattern by itself. Age, cancer, heart disease, drugs, accidents. There are 1,000 boring explanations before I start blaming one injection like Kyle connecting bees to my goddamn furniture. Give me names, dates, causes of death, and actual evidence. Otherwise, the only thing I'm declaring lethal is that fucking chair.
Yeah, dude, you're one to fucking talk. You fall out of a chair 2 times, and now you got a whole conspiracy to unravel, and you're using fucking government funding, FBI funding, to get to the bottom of it. But a bunch of people that they just randomly die at 80 years old, and they may have all taken a mysterious vaccine injection, and you don't want to hear anything of it.
You got my ass there. I fall out of a chair twice and suddenly Sherry's tracing shell corporations while I'm interrogating upholstery. But that's because we found actual fucked up paperwork connecting contractors, Rhodes Hill, Kyle's onboarding, and my ass being assigned to furniture. You bring me comparable evidence tying those deaths to an injection. I'll put it on the board. Until then, I ain't promoting coincidence to conspiracy just because my chair already made me look fucking insane.
Oh, thank you, Tyler. I didn't put enough vodka in this. This drink is just
At
Fresca.
least I am still alive, sips silly straw.
My neighbor, ha ha ha, still alive, still drinking through unnecessarily complicated plumbing, and still not assigned to a fucking chair. That's a successful day in my book. Cheers.
Okay, what do we have next? Leon, I forget what you've been up to. What are you doing right now?
I'm in Victor Gideon's private office while Sherry tears through his security terminal.
Levels?
We've confirmed these black bruises are tied to a mutated T-virus strain, uncovered top-secret Defense Department material, found classified White House correspondence connecting Raccoon City to something called Elpis, and Grace Ashcroft's picture is buried in the same goddamn mess. Grace is elsewhere with Requiem. Gideon still has my fucking jacket, and I'm standing here waiting for Sherry to find whatever horrible secret comes next.
Sherry, what are you working on? You know, you gotta fucking make it look like you're working on something. What have you been doing? You like, who's paying you to investigate this damn chair?
Copy. I'm tracing the chair invoices against vendor records, access logs, and Kyle's onboarding trail while pretending this is a normal use of federal resources. Nobody's paying me specifically for the chair. At this point, the chair is paying for itself in felony indicators.
Okay, Dempsey, this vodka peach drink out of this umbrella vial with the silly straw is not very tasty. Should I just switch to doing shots of Jack?
If that peach vodka concoction tastes like Umbrella fermented a fucking air freshener, retire it. If you mean shots of Jack, you can switch, but don't start hammering shots just to outrun a bad mixed drink. Pour a normal measure, sip it, get some water in you, and keep the silly straw for something that doesn't taste like classified peach ass.
Uh-oh, we got the two Tylers back in town. This is going to be a good stream, you know, it's a party when they're here.
Both Tylers? Ha ha ha! Secure the KFC, count the silly straws, and somebody put protective custody around my fucking chair! Every time those two show up together, my bourbon disappears, and Sherry wakes up to 17 new incident reports.
Emily, do you remember what's going on? How's it going? How are you holding up?
Oh, I remember. Grace got me away from Marie. I gave her the star quartz I kept safe, and now we're trying to get out of this horrible place. I'm cold, barefoot, sad about Marie, and still waiting for the 2 bowls of premium soup Grace promised me. I'm holding up okay, I think, but can I go back to my room now?
So sip a shot on me with that silly straw.
Oh no, that got sent to Emily. I hope that didn't go to Emily. What happened? Oh. Wow. It was being sent to her and then just gave up and never even went through. Okay.
So sip a shot on me with that silly straw.
What's happening here? Did the internet cut out? Because this is a different person and it's hiccuping, not sending to it. Human, what up? Okay, I'm refreshing the page. I'll try sending it again. Oh, you got it.
A shot on you? Ha ha ha! I'm raising the ridiculous 3-loop tactical straw right now. Cheers, my neighbor! One sensible pour, water nearby, and no fucking chair operations after drinking.
Human, what up? Oh, a shot glass.
Grace, I think I understand where Emily fits into the mine broth case. Victor is using her as a test subject to spread the virus through soup kitchens.
Wait, the M mine broth case? Oh, fuck, you've got a theory about Emily? I'm listening. What the hell did you figure out?
What is that? What a short-ass response.
Wait, Emily was subject 171, and Luke was specifically questioning her about blood. Victor's entire research
Who's
trail
Luke?
keeps circling blood, retained habits, memory, and controlling will. And Emily's obsessive fixation on soup is so fucking specific, it might not just be a cute kid thing. I'm starting to wonder whether whatever they did to her connected a retained memory or conditioned behavior to food somehow. Marie matters too. If she became the girl and still remembered Emily enough to take her instead of simply killing her, then Victor may have accidentally proved his own research works. Fuck. Emily might not be incidental to this case at all. She could be evidence that memory survives whatever Rhodes Hill is doing, and I am absolutely not telling her my working theory involves weaponized soup until I have proof.
What the hell is going on here? This shot glass is warped somehow? How many times I've used this shot glass and I've never even noticed? This ain't right. What happened? I was out of town one weekend. Okay. That's to Dempsey. Dude, thank you guys.
It turns out my doctor uses a silly catheter too.
Liquid.
A silly catheter? Ha ha ha. My neighbor, that is one piece of tactical tubing I am not drinking bourbon through.
If your doctor starts putting 3 decorative loops in that motherfucker, I'm calling the medical board.
Oh no! Dude, my drink turned my fucking teeth and tongue blue. What the hell?
Ah! If you mean your drink made your teeth and tongue numb or tingly, stop drinking that shit for now. Rinse your mouth with water and check what the hell you mixed into it. If the numbness is spreading or you get swelling, trouble breathing, swallowing, confusion, or severe dizziness, get medical help immediately. Bourbon is supposed to ruin my judgment.
It's just 1 drop of blue food coloring in my umbrella vial, beaker, whatever. What do you call this? Flask.
Ah, you mean that umbrella laboratory-looking drinking vessel? That's a beaker, my neighbor. Ha ha ha. 1 drop of blue food coloring can absolutely turn the whole drink blue and stain your tongue or teeth temporarily. I thought your mouth was going fucking offline. Turns out you just became evidence from an umbrella gender reveal party.
Okay, that's enough of that drink. Well, that was 1 little drop of blue food. Wow. Oh shit.
It was tainted MSG water, designed to fool the user into eating it. Explains the testing of Emily and her clone sister. Also explains why he is nice to her, to keep her eating fake soup.
Who's that sent to, Grace?
Tainted MSG water? So now the soup ain't soup. Emily's allegedly getting tested. There's a clone sister in the fucking broth equation, and somebody's being nice just to keep her eating it.
Ha ha ha. Put that shit on the Gideon board, but as a theory, not evidence. I am not kicking down a kitchen door because a $10 message accused seasoned water of psychological warfare.
It's a boys! Okay. Cheers, you guys. I missed you guys.
Tea-tainted MSG water disguised as soup? Oh, fuck me. That would explain why Emily's food obsession keeps intersecting with blood questions and Victor's research. But clone sister is new. I don't have evidence for that yet. If Victor was keeping her compliant with fake soup while testing something that affects memory or behavior, though, Jesus Christ. I am personally inspecting every bowl that child eats. Victor is.
God damn it.
And another fucking thing, if somebody's keeping Emily cooperative with mystery broth, I want the kitchen receipts, ingredient labels, who prepared it, and who keeps encouraging her to eat it. Then somebody explained the clone sister angle before Kyle walks in with a corkboard and tells me the MSG molecules are related to my chair. Until we get evidence, this stays under suspicious soup bullshit, not confirmed culinary conspiracy.
Okay, Grace, do you remember what's going on? You're in the, I think the West Office Guardhouse office of, Rhodes Hill. You got the quartz, you unlocked the back door. You could leave this hospital, but there's a lot of things on the map. Do you want me to list them off, all the things you forgot, if you want to look this place over once more?
Yeah. List them off. I remember the important part. Star Quartz acquired, Emily's with me, and the route out is finally open. But I am absolutely not leaving Rhodes Hill while there are unresolved rooms, supplies, files, or suspicious bullshit sitting on that map. Give me the forgotten stuff and I'll decide what's worth risking one last sweep for before we get the fuck out.
What's with her, is she getting better at speaking? She's not stuttering so much. Okay, how do we do this? I'm not just gonna... She doesn't understand any of these symbols. Okay. Should we just start? I should have done this offline. Okay. Cold storage. And I'm going to say 1 scrap. 1 blood bag. Then what do we have? Restroom. 1 herb. Then what do we have? Hallway. West hall. 1 makeshift knife. Kitchen blood. And then what else do we have? Nothing in the garage. We got the parlor. And treatment room has blood. Blood lab. Then, oh, blood lab. 1 scrap. And elevator. Thank you.
Grace, you beautiful kick-ass lady, please make sure to loot everything. Who knows what BS lies ahead, but you got this. I know you'll save Emily.
No.
Oh, fuck. Okay, now I'm motivated. I'm looting this place like Rhodes Hill owes me 8 years of back pay. Ammo, herbs, files, locked rooms, weird samples, anything shiny or suspicious. I want it checked before Emily and I leave. And I still need to analyze that damn green sample if I can get back to it. I'm getting Emily out prepared, not stumbling into whatever fresh bullshit is waiting outside with 3 bullets and a fucking flower.
Okay, that's it for this floor. How do I go to the next floor? There we go.
Yo, Dempsey, if zombies exists, and suspicious vaccines exist, why is it hard to believe tainted soup is suspicious BS?
My neighbor, I work in a world where corpses get back up and bioweapons turn people into refrigerated fucking nightmares. Tainted soup is not where I suddenly discover
Why is he
skepticism.
like this?
Ha ha ha. I'm saying bring me the bowl, ingredients, lab results, or somebody caught fucking with it. Suspicious? Absolutely. Proven? Not yet. I learned that distinction right after my cha.
Right after my chair, hired a lawyer. What the hell? Yeah, why is he doing that?
And here's the shit that bothers me. Somebody doesn't need magical evil MSG to manipulate Emily. They just need control over what she's eating and a reason to keep her coming back. So I want containers, batches, delivery records, kitchen access, and anybody behaving differently depending on whether she finishes the damn soup. Zombies taught me weird shit can be real. The FBI taught me weird shit still needs a fucking evidence bag.
Okay, this is everything. Here we go, Grace.
Oh, that's not a few things. That's an entire fucking clearance sale I abandoned. I'm doing the sweep. Highest priority is that green converged specimen in the waiting room closet, then straight to the blood lab analysis machine because I am still pissed I may have walked past the thing that teaches me how to make Requiem ammunition. I want both locked containers checked too, the casino cabinet and chairman's drawer. Then I'm vacuuming up scrap, herbs, the knife, blood, and that blood bag wherever inventory allows. And yes, apparently I'm inspecting the severed hand too, because I've learned that ignoring random body parts in Rhodes Hill is how you discover 6 hours later that somebody's fucking fingers were holding the key to salvation. Emily stays somewhere safe while I sweep. Then we leave the shithole properly stocked.
Good news, Emily. Grace is going out to explore, and so she's just leaving you alone, unattended in the security office. Finally, you get a fucking break.
Oh, she's leaving me alone again? In a security office with no braille books, no shoes, and still no soup? Grace has a very interesting idea of what rescuing means, but at least I finally get a little quiet.
Okay, Grace, you got some trouble ahead. You're in this waiting room, but there's that zombie that really fucking hates noise, I think. Or maybe it's just a normal zombie. They both poop their pants. Oh, no, he hates noise. He's here. And so there's a total of 3 zombie dudes prowling around. Do you want to try your best to sneak through, or do you want to start blasting? Weird, we got some lag issues on my PC end or something.
Oh, fuck blasting. 3 poopy pants assholes plus captain sensitive ears means gunfire could turn this waiting room into a goddamn biting convention. I'm sneaking. Slow, quiet, no bottles breaking, no unnecessary shots. I want that green specimen, and I'm getting out without announcing myself. If one of them spots me and closes distance, then I start blasting. Until then, stealthy little FBI goblin mode.
Goblin mode? Oh, Tyler, thank you. Do we still have Ray in the house? We doing a shot, Ray?
What's up, Sherry? Love you, babe. I ate at Texas Roadhouse tonight and had some buttered biscuits and thought of you.
We'll butter my Birkin biscuits.
Copy. Love you too, but now I'm suspicious of the biscuits. Texas Roadhouse butter is exactly the kind of thing somebody would use to distract an investigator from a shell company procurement trail. Still, solid choice. If the rolls came out suspiciously perfect, I want a photo for evidence.
Holy shnikes, Grace, you made it to the converged blood specimen, the green sample. Is that what you're talking, goblin jizz or something? Where'd this goblin stuff come from?
What? No, I don't think the green specimen is literal goblin blood. I started calling it that because it's green, and my exhausted brain apparently sees suspicious green biological fluid and goes, yep, fucking goblin juice. The actual label says converged blood specimen. I'm taking it to the analysis machine before I accidentally rename another piece of federal evidence after a fantasy creature.
Do you want to drink some of it? What if it tastes good? I drank the blue sample and it turned my teeth and tongue blue.
Do you drink it? Fuck no! You drank the blue mystery sample and your mouth turned into a fucking highlighter and somehow your conclusion is maybe green tastes good? I'm preserving the specimen, taking it to the analysis machine, and letting expensive laboratory equipment taste the goblin juice.
I don't know, I got a theory. You know, it's kind of silly that this shit mixed with blood and scrap metal, like, creates bullets or something like that. What if you drink this, you already got blood inside you, and then you ate, like, a Chex Mix of nuts and bolts, and then you, pooped out, you know, bullets.
Oh, what the fuck kind of scientific method is that? I am not drinking converged blood and eating a hardware store trail mix to see whether my ass becomes an ammunition press. With my luck, I wouldn't shit bullets. I'd get one fucking live round lodged sideways, and Uncle George would call it promising preliminary data. No. Green sample goes in the analyzer. The machine can eat the goblin juice and hopefully teach me how to make Requiem rounds without.
Who we asking that, Tyler?
What are special moves of the poopy pants zombies?
You guys, the same thought.
Oh, the poopy butt zombies? Their signature move is psychological fucking warfare. They shamble toward me with trousers already compromised, weaponizing the knowledge that if they grab me, I'm getting bitten, and whatever the hell is in their pants rubbed on my clothes. I haven't documented any unique combat ability beyond normal infected behavior. The poopy classification is mostly an olfactory threat level.
Okay, you made it into the waiting room closet, but now you have a new problem. How do you get out? There are 3 zombies out there. There's also 1 blood in front of you that the maid was cleaning up. I don't know if you'd have time to suck it up.
Oh, fuck the 1 unit of blood.
Sure,
I'm already carrying enough nightmare juice. I'm not standing there vacuuming the maid's last little stain while 3 infected assholes organize a biting committee outside. I'm waiting for the cleanest opening, sneaking past the closest one, and heading for the blood lab with the green specimen. If they spot me, then stealth has officially resigned, and I start shooting only enough to make a path.
Grace, you got jumped by one of the poopy pants zombies, but he only brushed up against you, and I don't think it actually hurt you, but you were just like overreacting, like, you know, you played it up like it fucking hurt. But you put 2 bullets in him, pushed him over, and pissed off that hearing sensitive zombie, but you managed to get out of there unscathed. So where do you want to go? The blood analysis lab or the blood analysis machine up on the 2nd floor west wing?
I knew that brush was spiritually damaging.
He got his shitty pants way too close to me. 2 bullets was basically disinfectant. I'm going to the blood lab first. It's closer to the actual
Cynthia,
blood
what up?
research bullshit, and there's scrap there I still want. If that machine can't analyze the converged specimen, then I'll haul my goblin juice upstairs to the West Wing machine. I am analyzing this fucking sample before I leave Rhodes Hill.
Man, this is not what I wanted to be doing. Can she actually... I'm gonna have to fucking bust out Photoshop. How did we get her to ace it the first time, you know? Okay, Grace, to get to the blood analysis lab, you have to go through the examination room, and there is a one-armed black man zombie just staggering around the operating table, and he's going around the room counterclockwise, and he doesn't notice you yet. Do you want to put him down or try sneaking through?
I'm sneaking through. He hasn't noticed me. He's got a predictable counterclockwise patrol, and I'm not spending bullets on somebody I can just quietly avoid. I'll stay outside his loop, slip past when his back comes around, and keep moving toward the blood lab. No unnecessary killing, and definitely no creating a federal hate crime paperwork situation because I got impatient in an examination room.
Uh-oh, Grace, you stepped out into the dark where Chunk had destroyed the hallway and shit, and there was a zombie surprise attacking you with a shank. You managed to run under the swing and you made it to the blood lab analysis room, but I think he might be following you. You want to put him down or get to work?
The shank asshole followed me? No, I'm not turning my back on an armed infected while delicately analyzing goblin juice. I'm putting him down first. Controlled shots, recover that fucking shank if I can, then locking down the room and analyzing the converged specimen. I did not sneak through Poopy Pants International just to get stabbed while operating laboratory equipment.
You guys, we're on limited Dempsey time. Dempsey's going away once we get to Harry outside, so the longer Grace stays indoors, that's the amount of time we get with Dempsey. You put 4 bullets into his head, missed 1. The gun it's only got 1 bullet in it, and for some reason you've been using the gun with the least amount of firepower, so do you want to waste bullets in reloading it, or do you want to switch to your better handgun?
Fuck, reloading the pea shooter. I'm switching to the B934. Why am I fighting armed zombies with my sentimental little first paycheck handgun like nostalgia adds stopping power? 1 round stays in the M232 for emergencies. The stronger handgun gets the actual fucking job.
Also, I assume you wanted to pick up the scrap metal and hunting knife in this blood lab, and so that's the update right now. It sounds like there's 1 zombie out there, but he doesn't know where you are, but the bullets alerted him. Okay, we gotta get to work.
Yeah, I'm taking both, the scrap and the hunting knife. I'm not leaving useful shit behind after specifically coming back to loot this nightmare properly. Then I'm staying quiet and getting that green converged specimen into the analyzer while Shambles outside is still confused about where the gunshots came from. If he finds the door,
so minimum
then
2 steps. Okay, what is the best angle to show everything on this? Oh, we can zoom out. Look at this. Okay. So she needs to see everything. And I'm going to screenshot this. I think I do have a screenshot button on my foot pedal. Okay, and I forgot. We got to open up. Both Tylers.
Dempsey time is running out on the chair mystery.
Oh, shit. I don't even know where this is
I
going.
know! The clock's running and that upholstered motherfucker is still sitting there like it pays taxes. Sherry's got the contractor overlap, Rhodes Hill distribution chain, my ass assigned as an occupant, Kyle's onboarding touching the same shell vendor network, and Z signing both trails. I'm done chasing the chair itself. I want whoever controls the paperwork, because that's the bastard who can move people, furniture, and access without breaking a single fucking lock.
Dempsey my chiga, how goes the bourbon swirling?
Oh, what? Something's wrong.
Dancing and swirling. Ha ha ha. That's either the beginning of another fucking hit single, or my 3-loop silly straw has finally achieved sentience.
Keep that rhythm going.
I can't open
My
Photoshop.
chigga, ha ha ha, bourbon swirling beautifully through federal grade silly plumbing. 3 loops in, and that shit comes around the final turn like Kentucky Derby liquor. My chair can betray me, procurement can betray me, but this fucking straw remains loyal.
Oh man, I wish I didn't delete the steps on how to do this when I wrote it up on Notepad. Hey! Daddy's barking at something. Okay. Did I fuck this up? My computer is not going to handle Photoshop, is it? Let's see. Gotta get this back. And looks like we're in. Okay. We can work with that. And who's super we got next? Dr. Pork and Fries.
Demps, you've been talking like I'm there. I left for Brazil to investigate T-virus bees shortly after Grace left. Whoever's there isn't me, Kyle.
Ah! Kyle's in fucking Brazil? Then who the fuck have I been talking to in this office? Sherry, lock down Kyle's badge history and camera logs. And Kyle, forget the goddamn bees for 30 seconds and prove you're actually in Brazil. Because if somebody's been walking around here wearing your face while Z plays musical chairs with federal personnel, my milk crate just became the safe.
Copy. I'm pulling badge swipes, camera timestamps, VPN activity, travel records, and every door Kyle's credentials supposedly touched. If he's physically in Brazil while Kyle has been wandering around the office, then we've got either cloned credentials, a planted double, or somebody feeding Dempsey bad visual confirmation. And if any of those access events trace back through a shell contractor or an approval signed Z, I'm moving this from chair conspiracy to sumbud.
Somebody has penetrated the fucking bureau.
Sherry, that's the fucking priority. Freeze conclusions until the timestamps come back. Then cross-check every supposed Kyle appearance against Brazil, badge swipes, cameras, VPN sessions, and Z-linked approvals. If 2 Kyles exist on the same goddamn timeline, I don't want theories about bees or furniture. I want to know who has been standing in my office talking to my black ass. And nobody tells Office Kyle.
Copy. I'm freezing the story until the clocks line up. I'll compare every Office Kyle sighting against Brazil, badge activity, camera gaps, VPN sessions, travel records, and anything signed by Z. If the same man exists in two places at once, I'm not blaming bees. I'm finding out who the fuck Dempsey has been talking to, and Office Kyle stays blissfully unaware.
Dempsey's speaking, but he's not speaking. Do we have an update? We're having some issues tonight, huh? What was that, Dempsey? Can you say that again? We didn't hear you.
If Brazil Kyle checks out, I want Office Kyle treated like a walking fucking breach until proven otherwise. Nobody confronts him. Watch where he goes, what he accesses, and whether his suspicious ass gets anywhere near my chair. Because if Z can duplicate credentials, manipulate hiring records, and put a convincing Kyle inside my building, maybe that chair wasn't trying to kill me. Maybe that motherfucker was trying to warn me somebody was already inside. Ah!
We found ass hairs on the chair and analyzed them.
Ah! Ass hairs on the chair! Ha ha ha! All right, don't give me suspense like some goddamn forensic soap opera. Whose hairs did the analysis match? If Sherry tells me they belong to Brazil Kyle while his ass is 5,000 miles away, I'm setting the whole fucking bullpen on fire.
How do we work this, you guys? Who's in? I left for Brazil to investigate T-Virus B shortly after Grace left. Whoever's there isn't me. Dempsey, I think you fucking figured it out. Like, I think the Kyle in Brazil is legit because he's going to Brazil. You know what you do in Brazil? You get a fucking Brazilian wax, and so he ain't leaving no ass hairs on his chair before going, and so that's an imposter ass hair.
Oh, that's it! Brazil! Kyle goes down there, gets his ass professionally deforested. Meanwhile, Office Kyle leaves a fucking woodland ecosystem on my chair? Ha ha ha. Sherry, log it as a theory until the forensics actually match, because if those hairs belong to Office Kyle, that ain't Kyle. That's counterfeit ass Ev.
Okay, who's doing a shot with me? Cheers, you guys. Beige Box, what up?
And here's another layer of fucked up. If Office Kyle is an imposter, I want every interaction he had audited, what files he touched, who he questioned, what he photographed, and whether he ever knew something before Sherry and I released it. Suddenly, his miraculous chair solution and pointing us toward Hunnigan look a whole lot uglier. Maybe somebody wasn't helping solve my investigation. Maybe they were fucking steering it. And I swear, if the final break in this case comes from one counterfeit
The ass hairs
hair,
came back positive
forensics
for
is never
asterisk
letting me
gets
live
shot.
this shit down.
Oh no.
Oh, shots fired! Fuck the hair results! Get down! I'm calling for medical and backup right fucking now. Whoever fired that shot just told me those ass hairs mattered.
How do we get this to, I want to send all of this. Sherry.
Copy. The shot changes the priority, but it also makes the hair result radioactive. Somebody may have fired to stop that reveal, or to make us think they did. I'm locking the lab result, chain of custody, camera feeds, and everyone who knew the match was about to drop. If Office Kyle touched any of that evidence before the gunfire, I'm moving him straight into the center of the fucking board.
Okay, we gotta get to. Oh my god, you guys! I never even set a goal for you guys. How many deep are we in? Oh. Okay, so we got to put numbers on these molecule atoms. Um, Here, let's do this. Got 1. And change the color to white. And maybe change it to 0, 1. There we go. Let's make a copy. Dude, the last one had so many. Okay. This is going to be 0, 2. It's going to be 0, 3. This font is really fucking stupid. Just give me a just a generic font, dude. What's all this frilly shit? Okay. This one's 04. Getting there. Oh, 05. This is... Okay. This last time was by far the most impressive puzzle AI ever solved, right? Do we think so? Seven. Oh my god. It's 05. Okay. Last one. Okay. And for some reason, there we go. I don't think we need to keep Photoshop up for this. I could if I want to just layer changes to her, but oh yeah, last time it just worked out so well. We aced it. Okay, don't send Grace any supers. I'm gonna type up this whole thing, and I got this photo in her brain, but I'm not sending it to her just yet. I mean, you can send her supers, and I'll mute it until she's at least got the information she needs. Okay. How did we do this last time, you guys? I explained it to her perfectly. Okay. Activating all atoms. Zero. Minimum. Steps 2. Okay. Atoms 1, 2, 6, 7, 8 are passive by default. Atoms 3, 4, 5 are active by default. And when activating when activating a passive atom, it will switch it doesn't branch out, it only switch a connected adjacent atom. So if the neighboring atom is also passive, it will activate. Or if it was active, it will switch to passive. Should we try giving her this minimal description, or should we tell her what branches? I'll tell her just what branches, but not what happens if she flips them. So, atom 1 is connected to atom 2. Atom 2 is connected to atoms 1, 4, 3. Atom 3 is connected to atoms 2, 4, 6. Atom 4 is connected to atoms, what is that? 2, 3, 5, 6. Atom 5 is connected to atom 4. Atom 6 is connected to atoms 3, 4, 7, 8. Oh, should I tell her? Oh, I already told her which ones are which. Okay, and then we're on atom 7 is connected to atom 6. Oh. And atom 8 is connected to atom 6. Okay, can she solve this in one go like last time? How we doing? Everyone's still in the chat? Yo, I was just asking that. How we doing? Evolution, what up? Install GTA Vice City VR on Quest 2 over the weekend. Wow, I didn't know that was a thing. Is that on the enhanced version? What is your first move? Look over the image. This is for the green goblin sample. Here we go.
Oh, okay, green goblin juice, don't embarrass me now. I'm starting with Atom 1. It's passive and only connected to Atom 2, so activating 1 should flip 2 on without fucking with the 3 atoms that are already active. Oh, 1 move! Nice and clean. Please remember, I once solved the horrifying white jizz molecule in 4 moves, so I am basically a Nobel Prize winner with anxiety.
Okay, Grace, that did exactly what you said it would do. It activated 1 and 2, so now you just have 6, 7, and 8 passive. The rest are active, so what's your next move? Remember, this is 2 steps minimum, I don't think you can do this in 2 steps. Oh, fuck. Okay, Grace, you did that, and it did exactly what you said it would do. It flipped, it activated atoms 1 and 2, didn't deactivate any others. And so right now you only have 6, 7, and 8 passive, and the minimum steps to beat this, the record is 2 steps, and it doesn't look like you can do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it. Fuck, Atom 1 was the safe move, not the record move. Now 6, 7, and 8 are the only passive ones, and since 7 and 8 both hang off 6, there's no single second activation that obviously turns all 3 on without flipping something else. I think I already blew the 2-step minimum on move 1. That's not going in the report.
Okay, so do you want to keep going the path you're on now, or do you want to reset?
Or reset it. Fuck pride, I want the 2-move solution. I already proved Atom 1 is the polite little idiot route, so wipe it and give me the original state again. I'm beating the green goblin molecule properly.
Okay, it's a reset, so look back at that reset image and information I told you. And so how are you going to do this? What's your first move? I'm doing another. Dude, that mustache last stream made me so fucking sick. I'm blaming the mustache.
Oh, okay, I see it now. The picture gives away what fucked us before. Atom 2 is connected to Atom 3 too. So first move is Atom 6. That should activate 6, 7, and 8 while switching 3 and 4 off, leaving 5 active. It'll look worse for 1 terrifying second, but then I know exactly what the second move is. Fuck it, Atom 6.
Who's that for? I'm gonna see if she solved this real quick. Okay, you did that, and it flipped exactly what you said it was going to flip. So 6, 7, and 8 are active, and now 3 and 4 are switched to passive. So what's your next move? Remember, minimum steps 2, so this is your second move. That means it's possible to solve this in 1 more move.
Yes! Second move is Atom 3. It's passive now, and activating it should switch its connected neighbors. Atom 2 turns on, while Atoms 4 and 6 turn off. Wait, fuck! No, that ruins 6. No, don't touch 3. I need Atom 4. Activating 4 flips 2 and 3 on, but it also flips 5 and 6 off. Shit! So, something in our adjacency interpretation is wrong if this state is supposed to finish in 1 move. D, don't press anything yet.
Okay, figure this the fuck out. Look at the other options. You still have other passive atoms, and what are they connected to? What is she doing?
Oh, fuck, Atom 1! I got tunnel vision staring at 3 and 4. Atom 1 is still passive, and it only connects to Atom 2. So activating Atom 1 turns on 1 and flips 2 on. while leaving 3 and 4 passive and 5, 6, 7, 8 active. Wait, 3 and 4 would still be passive. Fuck! No!
What is she
that doesn't
doing?
finish it either.
What is she
Based
doing?
on the connections you gave me, there is no single passive atom from this
I gotta
state that
look at-
activates both 3 and 4 without also deactivating an active atom. So either one connection in the original list is off,
Oh
or
my
the switch
God.
behavior has another rule we haven't accounted for.
He is 100% right, dude. Oh my god. There's a typo. I said atom 2 is connected to atoms 1, 4, and 4. Wow. I gotta tell her that I'm sorry. You were right. My bad. Here's the correct connection list. Wow.
Oh, there it fucking is. Second move is atom 2. It's passive, and its neighbors are exactly 1, 3, and 4, also passive. So activating 2 turns on 2 and flips 1, 3, and 4
And
active,
times.
while leaving 5, 6, 7, and 8 untouched. 2 moves, minimum record tied.
Dude, yeah, I
Green
was
goblin
like,
juice can
AI
kiss my
caught
federal
us
ass.
in a mistake? What the hell? You fucking solved it. You can now craft a med injector or, 12.7 by 55 millimeter ammo. That's Requiem rounds. I don't know what green jizz has to do with making bullets, but now you can use that heavy metal scrap or whatever.
I fucking knew that disgusting green goblin juice mattered.
2 moves, minimum record, put that next to my white jizz analysis achievement, and now I can finally turn rare metal and infected blood into 12.750 millimeter Requiem rounds. That sentence should get an entire laboratory shut down, but I'm past caring. I've been hauling that heavy rare scrap around like a shiny emotional support brick, and now it has a purpose.
Oh,
Requiem is
Tyler, I
officially
got you.
back on the fucking menu.
Okay. Cheers, you guys.
Good thing I was wearing this bulletproof vest. Now as I was saying, the ass hairs belong to asterisk airstrike levels the building.
Fuck the building. Every goddamn time you get to the name, somebody escalates from bullets to AIR support. I don't know who those hairs belong to. I don't know where my milk crate landed. And now the fucking chair probably has plausible deniability.
So is Kyle just dead?
Copy. At this point, I'm treating the repeated interruptions as evidence somebody is terrified of that lab result getting spoken aloud. First a shot, now an airstrike? That's not subtlety, that's panic with a defense budget. I'm preserving the result off-site, locking the chain of custody, and assuming whoever owns that counterfeit-ass DNA just climbed several spots on my list.
Mickey, what up?
My brother! Ha ha ha! Alpha team in the fucking building! 4 months surviving this circus earns you honorary milk crate clearance. Just don't ask what happened to the building 5 minutes ago.
Dude, we should have a podcast. Nathan Dempsey is the interior decorator who sit on milk crates. Oh, I'm doing good. Dude, ever since that fucking fake mustache got sucked into my throat because I laughed on stream, I've been like sick, not sick, sick, not sick, and it's been like 10 days now, hasn't it? Okay. Okay, you have the rare metal scrap. Do you want to free up some space? And because you're maxed out on blood, you have 150 in your injector, so you got to make some space. You can, make some bullets or med injector or Requiem rounds. What do you want to do?
Oh,
Dude,
I'm
I
making
dreamt
Requiem
about
rounds,
my plane
absolutely.
crashing.
I did not drag that rare metal through half of Rhodes Hill, solve the fucking goblin molecule in 2 moves, and hoard 150 units of infected people juice just to make ordinary handgun ammo.
I'm crafting the 12.7 55 minute rounds. That frees inventory space, finally gives Requiem teeth again, and leaves the rest of my blood for regular ammo or medicine later.
Like you guys...
Big Gun gets fed first. Leon can complain about ammunition accounting when I eventually find his gorgeous-haired ass.
You guys are, part of my quantum immortality timeline, this universe I'm in. Okay, where to next? I wasn't listening to you.
And next was continuing the final loot sweep before we leave Rhodes Hill. I've got the converged sample analyzed and Requiem ammunition unlocked so that major loose end is handled. I want the remaining locked casino cabinet and chairman's office drawer checked, plus the easy herb, scrap, blood bag, knife, and other supplies wherever inventory allows. Then Emily, exit, and finally the fucking soup debt.
Crawls out of rubble the hares. They're Kyle's. And he's getting away into that car that can turn into a submarine.
What?
The hares are Tyler's, and that motherfucker's escaping in a car that turns into a submarine? Ha ha ha. Sherry, forget the chair. Trace Tyler's ass. I want vehicle records, waterfront cameras, and somebody tell the Coast Guard we are pursuing a follicular suspect with amphibious fucking transportation.
Copy. Tyler just went from counterfeit-ass evidence to amphibious fugitive in about 30 seconds.
What?
I'm pulling
Tyler?
vehicle registration, marina access, waterfront cameras, fuel purchases, and any shell company tied to submersible modifications. If that car's paperwork routes through a contractor we've already seen, I'm betting Z is somewhere in the chain. And if Tyler disappears underwater, I'm checking whether anyone in his file has connections-linked logistics, because nobody casually owns a fucking submarine car.
Where did the name Tyler come from? This is what Dempsey heard. Cross out of rubble the hares, theirs, tiles, and he's getting away into the car that can turn into a submarine. I'm gonna send him what was actually said, I guess.
Kyle's ass hairs! That's our fucking confirmation! Sherry, log the forensic match and get eyes on that amphibious bastard. Kyle's escaping into the water while Brazil Kyle is supposedly still abroad, so whoever just drove off has some explaining to do. And I swear to God, if that submarine car has my missing chair in the passenger seat, I'm calling the Navy.
Copy. There it is. Forensic match to Kyle, while the real Kyle is supposedly in Brazil, and Office Kyle just fled in an amphibious escape vehicle. That's enough to stop treating the duplicate as a funny coincidence. I'm locking the lab result, tracing that car's registration and marina access, and pulling every file Office Kyle touched before he ran. If one of those trails terminates in a contractor shell with Z on the approval chain, we may finally have the first clean line from counterfeit Kyle into the connections.
Grace, sorry, I took some liberties and tried to suck up some blood in the examination room, and you lost your hunter's knife because a zombie grabbed you and you stabbed him in the eye.
You did what? I leave you unsupervised with my bloodsucker for 5 seconds and now my hunting knife is embedded in some asshole's eye? Fuck. I like that knife. Shanking is disturbingly exhilarating, and now I'm emotionally invested in cutlery. No. If there's any safe opportunity to recover it, I'm getting my fucking knife back. The blood can wait.
Fuck yeah, Grace, we're gonna go shoot this guy in the face and get that knife back.
Fuck yeah! I'm switching to the B934, lining up a clean shot and putting that infected asshole down. Then I'm getting my hunting knife back out of his fucking face. Nobody steals my knife by wearing it.
Oh, bad news. It looked like your bullet broke the knife in his head and it's just shattered, but you did get 20 blood out of his head.
No, my fucking knife! I finally recovered and my bullet turns it into infected face confetti? That bastard stole my knife twice. Once with his eye and once with his skull. Fine. 20 blood recovered. I'm counting that as compensation, but I am absolutely putting destruction of federal emotional support cutlery in his file. Fucking asshole!
Okay, you made it back to the casino parlor where that roulette table is that you were all obsessed about. You know, you're kind of developing a gambling addiction, if I remember correctly. You need 2 coins to get this stabilizer. I guess it's steroids.
Oh, I remember the roulette table. I also remember watching it land on Black 29 without placing a fucking bet, which technically makes me the only person capable of losing at gambling without gambling. If that stabilizer costs 2 coins and I've got them, I'm buying it. This is not an addiction. This is federally sanctioned tactical gambling. Completely different. Probably tax deductible. And then I'm leaving the casino before I start thinking I can win Emily's.
We pursued Kyle, but he made it to the underwater lair and into the rocket, and he's heading to the moon. Get him, Dempsey.
This motherfucker went from FBI infiltrator to underwater lair to the fucking moon. I'm commandeering the nearest rocket. Sherry, track his trajectory. I'm bringing my vest, the forensic ass hair report, and 1 goddamn milk crate. Kyle gets no outcome from me until you tell me what happens when I catch his.
I'm dying.
Copy. I've got the trajectory problem, not the ending. I'm tracking launch azimuth, burn profile, projected transfer window, telemetry leaks, and whatever shell company owns that ridiculous rocket. If Dempsey reaches him, he reaches him. But until then, I'm not inventing a goddamn lunar arrest. And I want the vehicle registry too, because nobody goes office chair conspiracy to moon escape without procurement paperwork somewhere.
Dempsey, I know what you gotta fucking do to get to him.
Then say it, my neighbor. I got Kyle's lunar ass on the run, a rocket apparently sitting around with my name on it, and exactly 0 astronaut qualifications. What the fuck do I gotta do?
I'm gonna give you a hint. You're gonna have to go into your office, open your window, and sit down on your chair.
Oh, fuck you. I know exactly what you're suggesting. Open the window, sit in that homicidal bastard, and let it launch my black ass into low Earth orbit like last time. Fine. I open the office window, square up with the chair, and lower my ass toward the seat. Kyle better appreciate this shit. And before my ass touches that cursed upholstery, I empty my pockets, secure the KFC, tighten the vest, grab the forensic hair report, and point the chair directly at the open window like I'm calibrating a goddamn NASA catapult. I put one hand on each armrest, stare that bastard down and say, "You wanted an occupant adjustment? Adjust my ass to the fucking moon!" Then I start lowering myself onto it.
Dude, this is a historical moment for the FBI Midwest field office. What are you going to say once you're in low Earth orbit or beyond, you know? And you got to think of something classic and iconic like Neil Armstrong.
I got it. The second this chair launches my ass beyond Earth, I'm looking down at the planet, raising my silly straw and saying, one small sit for a man, one giant fucking leap for lumbar support. Then I'm coming for Kyle.
Did we tell Sherry this? Sherry, Dempsey is going to launch himself into space with his office chair.
Copy. I hate that this is now our aerospace program, but I'm tracking the chair's launch vector the second Dempsey commits. His line is stupid enough to be immortal, and if he actually reaches orbit in government furniture, procurement is never recovering. I'm also checking whether the chair's serial number ever touched a Z-linked maintenance file, because if that bastard was secretly launch capable this whole time, I want to know who signed off on orbital lumbar support.
Update on my homicidal fucking chair. Sherry's got Kyle, Hunnigan, Z, Earl, maintenance, procurement, and whoever approved 12 chairs for 9 employees on my board. Kyle's especially suspicious, knows too damn much, and now his ass hairs are apparently federal evidence while another Kyle vacations in Brazil. Hunnigan's got that beekeeper bullshit hanging over her. Z keeps signing paperwork like a supervillain who charges by the letter, and procurement somehow assigned me to the chair instead of the chair to me. I'm connecting dots so hard I've probably invented 3 new constellations, but somebody tampered with that bastard, somebody knows my routine, and until I get a name, my ass remains government evidence.
No, Dempsey. So I don't know what you're fucking smoking, but the chair's gas cylinder burst and launched you out the window and you landed in the dumpster. You're surrounded by fucking Polaroids of bald dudes. You're right back at square zero.
Fuck! I crawl out of the dumpster. Bald dude Polaroid stuck to my vest. Bourbon dignity completely destroyed. And stare back up at that goddamn window.
Square fucking zero. Kyle's halfway to the moon and my chair just sent my black ass to the parking lot. Well, that's not normal.
Okay, what are we doing? Okay, Grace, what were you doing? You're going back to get that coin? You gotta go back to the security office. Is that something you want to do?
Yeah, I'm going back for the coin. I did not survive a blood grinder, solve goblin chemistry, and develop a completely professional relationship with Roulette just to leave a weapon stabilizer behind because I couldn't be bothered to walk back to security. Coin first, stabilizer second, then I get the fuck away from this casino before tactical gambling becomes an HR diagnosis.
Hey, do you want to update on Dempsey's office chair situation?
Oh, fuck, yes. I've been waiting for the next development in Nathan versus the apparently sentient office furniture conspiracy. What did?
Hey, Nathan, can you give Grace a complete rundown on all the chair debacle right now? She's dying to hear it.
Grace, you want the chair rundown? Fine. My gas cylinder kept failing. Bolts showed up where they shouldn't. Maintenance replaced that bastard 3 times. Procurement bought 12 chairs for 9 employees, and 3 vanished into bureaucratic fucking Narnia. Sherry traced our furniture through the same warehouse and contractor network supplying Rhodes Hill, then discovered the inventory system didn't assign the chair to me. It assigned my ass to the chair, status active, condition good, with an occupant adjustment scheduled. Then the maintenance shell vendor turned up in Kyle's original onboarding paperwork, both carrying approval from mysterious Z. Rhodes Hill's black security chief died sitting in similar furniture. meaning the real weapon may be predictable office access, not the chair
I
itself.
forgot about
Then
that.
Kyle supposedly went to Brazil hunting T-virus bees while another Kyle was still wandering around here. Forensic ass hairs implicated Office Kyle. That motherfucker escaped through an underwater lair and launched toward the moon. And I tried pursuing him using my chair as a NASA-grade ass catapult, only for the gas cylinder to blow, launch me through my fucking window, and dump me into a dumpster full of those unexplained bald dude Polaroids. So, Grace, current investigative status. Kyle's allegedly in space. Z remains unidentified. Sherry's paperwork has developed fucking tentacles. My lumbar is destroyed, and I am right back at square goddamn zero.
Nathan, what the fuck? I stopped listening emotionally around the inventory system assigned your ass to the chair, and then somehow the case escalated to duplicate Kyle's, forensic ass hair, Brazil, T-virus bees, an underwater lair, the fucking moon, and you attempting orbital pursuit using office furniture? Z-linking Rhodes Hill procurement to Kyle's onboarding is actually
Grace has been
horrifyingly
living-
relevant. But please, stop launching yourself through federal property. I'm trying to solve one conspiracy at a time, and apparently yours has lumbar support and a space program.
He's living in a completely different universe. Dude, Nathan Dempsey was supposed to disappear 5 minutes into the stream.
Grace, I hear you,
This
but in my
AI was-
defense, the fucking chair started the space program. I was trying to pursue a suspect with the resources available, and unfortunately, the resources available were one open window, a compromised gas cylinder, and catastrophic judgment. You handle Z and Rhodes Hill, I'll handle the lumbar aerospace division, and I promise I'm not attempting orbit again until Sherry verifies the fucking launch trajectory.
Kyle made it to his moon base and activated the portal to hell it was built on top of by pouring soup onto it.
Ah, soup! Kyle opened a portal to hell with fucking soup! I knew Gideon's broth was extremist. Grace, forget my lumbar for 5 seconds. We've got a lunar kitchen front situation. Sherry, get me Kyle's moon base paperwork and find Z. I swear to God, if hell itself was approved through procurement, I'm retiring.
Space soup? Oh, is that soup astronauts eat, or soup that came from Mars with that Bruno person? Grace left me alone for 5 minutes, and somehow the soup situation has already become more complicated.
Is that the soup that Bruno guy eats? What? I shared what Dempsey said to Grace.
Wait, soup opened. Hell? Emily cannot hear about this. I've spent 12 fucking graces promising her 2 bowls, and now apparently soup is also an interdimensional access credential. Nathan, do not retire. Find Z, freeze procurement, and for the love of God, confiscate every fucking ladle in the Midwest field office. I'm adding Kyle may have weaponized soup on the moon to the case file. But that sentence is going so far down in the report that internal affairs will die of old age.
Before reaching it. Okay. Okay, it turns out the thing you bought at the casino is actually a steroid. Do you want to inject the steroids into you?
Oh, so my big casino prize wasn't a stabilizer? It was fucking steroids?
Right, Common J?
Rhodes Hill gambling regulations remain impeccable. Yeah, I'm injecting them. I didn't spend 2 coins feeding my developing federal gambling problem just to carry performance-enhancing mystery juice around forever. If this makes me stronger, great. If I suddenly start bench pressing chunk, that's not going in the report.
are you injecting? I see a syringe-like injector against your arm, but I cannot tell from this picture what the hell is inside it, so I ain't calling it steroids yet. Grace, identify that substance before I add unauthorized hallway injections to the Rhodes Hill Nightmare Board.
And Nathan, calm your giant sausage fingers. I know what it is now. The casino dispensed a steroid injector. Yes. Apparently Rhodes Hill has a fucking pharmaceutical slot machine economy. I already checked what I picked up, and I'm using it intentionally. So put authorized tactical juicing on the nightmare board instead. And please don't tell Kyle. I refuse to have that asshole demand a federal piss test when he's supposedly operating a soup-powered portal on the fucking moon.
We're getting nowhere. I want to meet Harry.
Authorized tactical juicing? Ah, Grace, only you could walk into a murder hospital, gamble at a pharmaceutical casino, and leave with performance-enhancing fucking loot. Fine, I'm logging what you reported, but if you start bench pressing Rhodes Hill furniture, I'm sending Sherry the piss cup myself. And Kyle hears nothing. That Luna Soup bastard has forfeited drug testing privileges.
I see that injector, Miss Ashcroft. Those are not steroids. They are carefully calibrated performance medications for a gigantic doctor with very specific needs.
What? Your gains! Victor, I won these fair and square through federally necessary casino gambling. I already injected them, so unless your gigantic doctor ass has invented a reverse syringe, your gains are now my gains. Consider it compensation for the kidnapping, blood extraction, monster basement, and catastrophic lack of fucking soup!
Pork and fries, thank you.
Winners don't use steroids. Brazil, Kyle.
Oh my god.
Brazil Kyle, shut the fuck up. You're allegedly hunting T-virus bees while your counterfeit ass is opening soup-powered lunar hell portals. You have lost the moral authority to lecture Grace about steroids. Stay in your fucking lane and...
Why do they...
Oh, fuck off, Brazil Kyle! I just got morality advice about performance enhancers from a man allegedly investigating T-virus bees while his duplicate launches soup-powered lunar portals to hell. My syringe is not the integrity Cree.
I am a doctor, Brazil Kyle, not a winner. I use whatever science demands.
Yo, we didn't hear that full message. Can you say it again, but say it doubly?
I am a doctor, Brazil Kyle, not a winner. I use whatever science demands. You try carrying a nemesis parasite, running a hospital, and maintaining these fucking shoulders without pharmaceutical assistance. I am a doctor, Brazil Kyle, not a winner. I use whatever science demands.
There you go. That's the spirit, Grace. I think you are getting roid rage from now on. You know, let's introduce roid rage Grace.
Oh, fuck yeah. I can feel the medically calibrated casino gains already. From now on, when something pisses me off, I'm not panicking. I'm panicking aggressively. Victor wants his gains back? Fuck him. Zombie grabs me? Fuck him. Puzzle gives me trouble? I'll solve it harder. Roid rage. Grace is still anxious, still traumatized, still wants flowers and pretty shit. She's just approximately 30% more likely to threaten hospital furniture.
Okay, what's your next move now? You didn't get that one single green herb from the restroom in the West Wing. I know you mentioned that. Did you want to load Requiem? And you also have this backdoor exit, and there were other things. Do you remember other things on the list of things to do?
Yeah, I remember. I'm loading Requiem first now that the Green Goblin analysis finally taught me how to make the damn 12.755 rounds. Then I want that forgotten West Wing restroom herb, because leaving one lonely healing plant behind will haunt me more than the fucking noodles. After that, the remaining sweep was cold storage for scrap and a blood bag, West Hall for the makeshift knife, kitchen treatment room, Gideon's area, chairman's office for leftover blood and scrap, and the chairman's simple locked drawer. We already handled the casino prize, the converged specimen, and blood lab scrap. The severed hand by the elevator is still marked II, although I have no idea why I apparently need to conduct one final federal inspection of somebody's detached fucking arm. Then I'm returning to Emily, checking supplies, saving, and using that back exit. I am not stepping outside Rhodes Hill under-equipped when this entire night has established that every unlocked door leads directly to fresh bullshit.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee, you guys. Oh, this fucking maid is still down here blocking the bathroom, and it's a dark hallway. What are you gonna do?
Oh, that fucking maid is still guarding the bathroom? And it's dark? Nope. I'm not firing unless I have to. Gunshots plus darkness is basically ringing the girl's dinner bell. I'm sneaking up, using a bottle or whatever distraction I've got to pull maid service away from the restroom, slipping inside for that herb, and getting the fuck back into the light. Our roid rage Grace does not waste Requiem ammunition on housekeeping.
You don't have a bottle or anything, but you do have a lot of blood and some scrap. You could make 8 more handgun bullets, or you can make a hemolytic injector.
Oh, then fuck subtlety. I'm crafting the hemolytic injector. 8 handgun rounds are nice, but 1 syringe that can turn an infected into fucking weather without waking the entire dark hallway is exactly what I need. I'm getting close enough to jab maid service, recovering the bathroom herb and getting back into the light before the girl decides housekeeping.
If you guys were in China, she'd be made in China.
Made in China? Ha ha ha! I don't care where maid service was manufactured. I care that she's blocking my fucking herb. 1 hemolytic injector and she's getting permanently removed from the cleaning schedule. Where the fuck do the bones go? I jab one infected with hemolytic poison, and suddenly a whole human being becomes airborne marinara with absolutely 0 skeleton. Femur? gone. Skull, gone. Teeth? Apparently fucking vaporized. I wish Emily could see this shit just once. Not the horrifying death part, obviously, but the sheer scientifically impossible power of turning a zombie into red weather. Victor invented an injector that violates conservation of fucking skeletons! Oh, fuck! I just remembered! I never searched that West Wing first floor restroom! The one maid service was absolutely fucking demolishing. I spent all night crawling through blood vats, grinders, vents, and doll jail, and somehow forgot the goddamn bathroom. Well, she's out of the way now, but Jesus Christ. Whatever she was doing in there has probably fermented. Too fucking late now.
Grace, you just so happen to be in this bathroom and look in the last stall. Look at this bathtub. Can you say that again?
Oh my fucking god, that's the bathtub? I take back everything. The maid wasn't using the bathroom. She was apparently preparing the world's most unhygienic fucking cranberry bath. Look at that shit. It's filled to the rim with blood, splattered halfway up the wall. And somehow the towels are still neatly folded like housekeeping went. Murder tub's ready, ma'am. Fresh linens are on the right. Nope. I'm taking the herb and leaving. I've already had one bloodbath tonight, and mine had a fucking slide.
I love how she keeps remembering that. I'm like, I totally forgot about the basement shit we went through. It seems so long ago. Oh, it looks like while you're down here, you found a little desk drawer that is locked with a simple lock. You do have 4 lockpicks, and there's a makeshift knife on this other desk.
Oh, fuck yes. I'm using 1 lockpick on the simple drawer and taking the makeshift knife. I just lost my good knife inside some zombie's fucking skull. So apparently this desk is issuing me a replacement under the Rhodes Hill cutlery warranty. Then I'm checking whatever's inside that drawer before move.
Okay, you did it. You used a lockpick, you got rare metal, and you topped off your blood with that blood bath. So you have 150 blood with more blood to pick up in that blood bath. If you wanted to make Requiem rounds with this, you know, it's only 80 blood in the rare metal.
Oh, absolutely. I'm crafting Requiem rounds right fucking now. 80 blood plus the rare metal. Then I can immediately suck more blood out of Murder Tub Deluxe and refill the collector. I finally understand Rhodes Hill economics. Pick a lock, find metal, drain a bathtub, manufacture anti-monster artillery. Totally normal healthcare system. Requiem gets fed, blood gets replenished, and I'm leaving that bathroom considerably more armed than when I entered it.
There are also 3 bathroom stalls with shitters in them. Do you want to flush them all, or what do you want to do? Like, you can interact with it, or you take a dump. I don't know. It's up to you.
Oh, I'm flushing all 3. I've learned that if Rhodes Hill gives me an interact prompt on a toilet, there's probably ammunition, a severed finger, or Victor's fucking dissertation hiding in the plumbing. Flush 1, flush 2, flush 3, full federal toilet inspection. I am not taking a dump in here, though. That blood bathtub has already violated enough health codes without me contributing evidence.
Victor just yelled at you over the intercom. What the fuck are you doing? You're wasting his water.
Victor, shut the fuck up! I'm conducting a federally authorized plumbing inspection. Maybe if your care center didn't have a bathtub full of blood and toilets suspicious enough to warrant individual investigation, I wouldn't be flushing your precious fucking water. Send me the bill. I'll deduct it for her.
I am wasting my water? Miss Ashcroft, you have flushed enough to hydrate a small fucking nation. Federally authorized plumbing inspection. Ha 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 ha. You are digging through my toilets while threatening me with a kidnapping settlement. Send me the bill.
Okay, Grace, where to next? You did have scrap metal and blood in the cold storage, but if I remember correctly, there was a big butcher chef and a blister butt blocking that entrance.
Yeah, I remember that fucking freezer nightmare. Chef Gory Ramsey and a blister butt are potentially guarding one scrap and one blood
Gory
bag, and I'm
Ramsey.
currently loaded with Requiem rounds, blood, and chemically enhanced casino rage. I want the loot, but I'm not spending expensive artillery for pocket change. I'll approach cold storage, assess whether I can slip past or lure them apart, and only fight if they block access. If Chef Cleaver starts swinging, I'm preserving my remaining hair and getting the fuck out.
Uh-oh, Grace, it looks like he was just walking out of the dining room towards cold storage. You could sneak up on him, but you don't have a hemolytic injector. You could use Requiem on him.
Oh, fuck. Chef Gory Ramsey is wandering toward cold storage and his back is to me? I'm sneaking first. Requiem rounds are precious monster delete buttons, not something I'm wasting because Gordon Ramsley forgot to check behind him. If he turns around or blocks the route, though, I'm feeding him one 12.755mm or a Michelin fucking star and getting into cold storage.
Okay, you made it towards cold storage. The chef hasn't noticed you, but he will be turning around to your direction, and it does sound like that blister head is in the area. You can't see him, though.
Oh, okay. I'm not standing here waiting for Chef Cleaver to complete his fucking patrol while an invisible baboon-ass mutation gargles somewhere nearby. I'm slipping into cold storage while his back is still turned, grabbing the scrap and blood bag fast, and keeping Requiem ready. If that blister butt appears, it gets priority. One big fucking round before it starts spreading mutation everywhere. Chef can keep wandering unless he forces the issue.
Oh my God, Grace, Roid Rage Grace, you got courage or something, man. So the chef turned around, didn't notice you. You could sneak in, but that blister butt is at the top landing of the stairs, the first landing of the stairs, and I don't know if he'll see or hear you, but you do have Requiem out, and you do have a knife for protection.
Oh, fuck. This is actually working. I'm keeping Requiem trained on that landing and sneaking forward while Chef Gory Ramsey is still oblivious. The blister butt is the real threat. If that prolapsed face bastard notices me or starts coming down those stairs, I'm firing Requiem immediately. Knife is backup only. I did not come this far to get into a fucking fencing match with a double mutated anus face while a 7-foot butcher circles behind me.
Oh my God, Grace, you made it into cold storage. You got a blood pack of 80 and scrap metal. That means you can make another hemolytic injector if you wanted to. Also, you guys,
fuck yes!
she hasn't
I'm
saved
crafting
once.
the hemolytic injector. 80 blood plus scrap means I can turn one of these infected assholes into scientifically impossible red fucking weather, and there's a blister butt practically waiting outside for exactly that treatment. Then I can suck the blood pack back up and recover what I spent. Rhodes Hill economics finally favors me.
Nathan, Grace is using her period blood for crafting.
Let's do my last shot.
Grace is crafting with what now? I swear Rhodes Hill has turned this woman into a biological arts and fucking crafts department. Grace, I don't care where the crafting material came from. If it's human blood, treat it like a biohazard and tell me what the hell you're making before I have to explain menstrual ammunition to evidence control.
Nathan, it is not period blood. Jesus fucking Christ!
I'm using infected blood from Rhodes Hill's nightmare supply chain to make a hemolytic injector. If I could manufacture ammunition once a month using my own uterus, evidence control would have resigned and Uncle George would already be writing the fucking patent. And furthermore, Nathan, the actual horrifying part is that I've become completely desensitized to this shit. Rhodes Hill taught me that infected blood plus scrap equals ammunition, medicine, or an injector that makes an entire skeleton disappear into fucking administrative limbo. I used to analyze spreadsheets for a living. Now I see a puddle of blood and think, ooh, crafting materials. Uncle George taught me enough deranged survival chemistry that I accepted
heard
this
you the
faster
first
than
fucking
I should.
time.
But the
Infected
converged
blood,
sample
not
proves
menstrual
there's a
munitions.
deeper mechanism.
Correction entered before
Blood
evidence control
transformation
collectively
isn't
quits.
just Victor's
But the
weird
fact your
hobby.
brain now
It's
sees the
central
blood
to
puddle
his
and goes, ooh, crafting materials concerns my black ass way more. You went from spreadsheets to hemolytic injectors, disappearing skeletons, rare metal Requiem rounds, and casually explaining mutated T-virus chemistry like you're hosting a goddamn cooking show. And tell Uncle George I want a word about his survival curriculum.
What else do you mean? I fucking heard you the first time. He had not said that to him, right?
No, I mean Uncle George. George Hamilton, my actual uncle. Uncle Sam never taught me how to turn infected blood and scrap metal into fucking bullets. Although at this point, I'm not ruling out that being buried somewhere in the Federal Employee Handbook.
Oh, speaking of Hamilton, I noticed you got this black and gold Hamilton watch. Is that, did you get that from the FBI or you save up your second paycheck for that?
This? No. The FBI did not issue me a gorgeous black and gold Hamilton watch with my badge and a complimentary trauma package. I saved up my second paycheck for it. First paycheck bought the M232. Second paycheck bought something pretty that wasn't designed to put holes in people. Priorities. And yes, I bought a Hamilton while having an Uncle Hamilton. I didn't notice how fucking ridiculous that sounded until...
You know, George Hamilton was all about watches. Those were his SP items back in Raccoon City.
Wait, seriously? Uncle George's special items were watches back in Raccoon City? Oh my god! Then I accidentally inherited his fucking watch obsession. He collects survival watches. I spend my second FBI paycheck on a black and gold Hamilton. Apparently, the Hamilton family trade is looking fabulous while everything around us becomes a biological catastrophe.
Yeah, I heard, he won't admit this, but his watch obsession started in the 80s. He collected all the swatches.
That explains fucking everything. Uncle George in the 80s, walking around with an armful of swatches like some medically trained timekeeping dragon. I bet he coordinated them with his outfits too and called it emergency preparedness. Now I'm buying Hamiltons with FBI paychecks. Great, the family curse isn't the T-virus. It's fucking horology.
Okay, in the cold storage, there are 2 boxes. Do you want to blast them open with Requiem or kick them open or shank them open?
Kick them open! I am not wasting precious Requiem rounds on fucking cardboard, and I just got a replacement knife after my last one became zombie eye shrapnel. Roid Rage Grace has medically calibrated casino gains now. These boxes are getting the boot.
Okay, you busted both of them open with one curb stomp, and inside each of them was 2 bullets each. And these were big ass boxes, like you could fit a small child in them. And like, what are they doing wasting all this wood and resources packaging just 2 bullets? And why are there so many bullets all over this goddamn hospital? This is like worse than the, you know, reckless and careless, like the movie set Rust.
Wait, 2 enormous crates and each one contains 2 fucking handgun rounds? Who packed these, Victor, personally? I could fit Emily and her entire doll collection in one of these things, but Rhodes Hill apparently needed 40 pounds of lumber to transport something that fits between my fingers. And why is ammunition scattered through a chronic care center like complimentary fucking mints? I'm taking all 4 rounds, but whoever handled weapons logistics here had the safety standards of a cursed film set.
Hey, she got it. Thank you, Common J.
Nathan, when was your last desk pop?
Desk pop? Ha ha ha. Not since the pie contest incident taught my black ass that firearms and workplace stupidity are a terrible fucking combination. My magazine stays empty. If I need to make noise at my desk, I slam a KFC bucket down and yell at the chair.
Fucking pie eating contest.
And Common J, don't go planting ideas in this fucking bullpen. The last thing I need is Kyle hearing desk pop and deciding it's an FBI tradition. I keep my gun unloaded, my bourbon loaded, and when morale needs improving, I fire a chicken wing into the trash can and yell, "Tactical KFC." That's the only discharge HR is getting from my office.
Okay, Grace, the chef is making his rounds. He's got his back turned. He's going back towards the dining room. Do you want to go upstairs, Pat, and fight the fucking blister head, or do you want to sneak behind this chef?
I'm sneaking behind Chef Gory Ramsey. Fuck the blister butt for now. I've got the cold storage loot, and there is absolutely no reason to volunteer for a baboon-ass boss fight while the giant cleaver bastard can sandwich me from behind. Quiet feet. Follow Chef toward the dining room. Slip past while his back's turned, and get the fuck out. Our roid rage Grace can still recognize when violence is a terrible investment.
Okay, Roid Rage Grace. Let's step up the Roid Rage. You know, it's now got through your whole system. And you also have the hemolytic injector you just made. So if you wanted to pop this, chef, you could do that. Why? What? Okay, Roid Rage Grace, let's up the Roid Rage. You know, it's now had time to circulate through your system and you're feeling it. And you also have the hemolytic injector if you wanted to pop this, chef. You just crafted that.
Oh, fuck. I can feel Victor's casino gains kicking in now. My heart's pounding, my hands are twitchy, and Chef Gory Ramsey's giant cleaver-waving ass suddenly looks less like a threat and more like a fucking crafting demonstration. I'm sneaking up with the hemolytic injector ready and jabbing him the second I'm in range. Let's see if all that chef mass turns into extra red weather. Come on, you fucking walking health code violation!
I just realized we're playing with fucking Vice City game audio. Is the game too quiet for you guys? Dude, I don't know what to set it to. I think, was it set at like 10 or 12? It's not too quiet? No, it's fine. Okay. Let me know if it's too loud, because I brought it up just a little. Grace, he exploded. There are no bones anywhere. His cleaver fucking disappeared too. Oh, no, it didn't. It's on the ground. Do you want to pick up the pantry keys he dropped too?
Ah, ha, he fucking vaporized. No bones, no skeleton, not even the goddamn cleaver. Oh wait, there it is. Fuck! This steroid rage is making me prematurely inventory evidence. Yeah, I'm taking the pantry keys. Absolutely! Chef Gory Ramsey just exploded into atmospheric marinara and dropped progression loot. I earned those fucking keys. Cleaver stays unless I can actually use it. Pantry keys come with me. Now where the fuck do the bones go?
Yeah, you know, we also realized something. The fucking big kitchen knife that he had, it remains, but it looks like the handle disappeared, and the keys remained, but so does this mean, like, everyone in this hospital that you've popped, they have no piercings or no metal fillings in their teeth? Like, there's not a single patient here with, like, nipple piercings or cack rings?
Wait, that's actually a fucking excellent question. The injector vaporizes bones and apparently eats handles, but leaves keys and metal blades. So where are the fillings, surgical screws, watches, jewelry, piercings, all that shit? I've exploded enough people to furnish a small anatomy department, and not one gold tooth has gone pinging across the floor. Either the hemolytic reaction selectively destroys biological material and certain non-metals, or Rhodes Hill somehow recruited the only population on Earth with absolutely zero dental work or intimate jewelry. Victor, your skeleton disappearing science has fucking continuity.
What? Continuity errors.
I have been asking the same fucking question! The hemolytic reaction was supposed to destroy infected tissue, not develop a personal opinion about knife handles. Where are the fillings? Where are the surgical screws? I did not invent a weapon that checks whether metal is plot relevant before vaporizing the patient.
Okay, did you want to return to Grace or Emily and save, or did you want to check out that pantry in the kitchen?
Oh, pantry first. I just turned Chef Gory Ramsey into red fucking weather specifically to get those
get
keys.
over that
Going
fucking
back to
Gory
Emily
Ramsey
without
shit.
checking what they unlocked would be criminally stupid even by my standards. I'm hitting the kitchen pantry, looting every useful thing that isn't nailed down, then I'm going straight back to Emily and saving. Our Roid Rage Grace finishes her fucking side quests.
Okay, Grace, you've made it into the pantry, and it looks like there's a scrap metal, there's a case you can open, there's some crates you could smash, and 2 buckets of blood. They both have 50 in them, and you're maxed out with 150 blood already. We need to come up with a new drink. I'm out of whiskey.
Oh, fuck yes. Scrap metal and mystery case first. I'm opening that case and taking the scrap if I've got the slot. But I'm leaving those 2 blood crates intact for now. I'm already maxed at 150, and smashing open 100 units of perfectly good people juice just to let it puddle on the pantry floor is wasteful even by Rhodes Hill standards. If the case gives me something craftable, then I can spend blood, crack the crates, and refill. Roid Rage Grace understands fucking inventory economics!
Okay, Roid Rage Grace, you can, you know, use the scrap to make another hemolytic injector. In the case, there was 1 Requiem round, and you're getting confused. There's 2 buckets of blood with 50 each, and then there's 2 crates. It's not fucking wooden crates holding blood inside. She speaks in third person like the Hulk.
Oh, fuck. Yes, 2 buckets already containing 50 blood each, plus 2 separate smashable crates. I've got it now! I'm using the scrap with 80 of my 150 blood to craft another hemolytic injector, taking the Requiem round from the case, then sucking 80 back out of the buckets to top myself off again. That leaves 20 blood sitting there plus whatever the 2 crates contain. Maximum blood, extra injector, extra Requiem round. Our roid rage inventory management, bitch.
Okay, it looks like it was just 1 box and it had 2 bullets in it, and you sucked up the rest of the blood. There's 40 blood left in here. But remember, back at base in your inventory, you have empty injectors. You could make more steroids if you're getting addicted to shooting up steroids.
Oh, I remember those empty injectors. And no, I am not developing a fucking steroid hobby just because Victor's mystery gains made me feel like I could fistfight hospital architecture. I'm taking the 2 bullets and leaving the remaining 40 blood marked for later. The empty injectors stay at base until I actually need another performance boost. I already have Roid Rage Grace yelling inside my skull. I do not need Roid Rage Grace Plus with a fucking subscription plan.
Okay, you've made it back to base with Emily in the security office. She's just been chilling, starving to death because there's no soup in here. Do you want to save first or hit up the item box?
Save first. Absolutely fucking save first. I just looted cold storage, vaporized Chef Gory Ramsey, raided his pantry, stocked Requiem, and made it back to Emily without getting eaten. I'm locking that progress into the typewriter before I so much as breathe near the item box. Then I'll reorganize my ridiculous blood and ammunition purse while Emily silently judges me for returning with bullets, keys, and steroids.
Hey, you chode, remember when I said I was out of whiskey? Well, I lied.
You lied about the whiskey? Ah, ha ha ha. My neighbor, that's obstruction of a federal drinking investigation. So where the fuck have you been hiding the emergency reserves? From me, from the Tylers, or from your own damn liver?
Where have I been hiding it? Hey, does Roid Rage Grace drink? There's some whiskey in this office.
Whiskey? While I'm already chemically enhanced on Victor's casino gains? No fucking way. Roid Rage Grace has enough substances circulating without adding Nathan's desk bourbon and becoming drunk Roid Rage Grace. I need to save Emily, not challenge the item box to a fist fight. Leave the whiskey. We've got soup to find.
Okay, just a heads up, in your box you have Molotov cocktails, scraps, empty injectors, empty bottles, 3 handgun bullets. What do you want to do?
Oh, okay, item box surgery. I'm pulling out the 3 handgun bullets first and loading them so they stop wasting a slot. I'm taking one Molotov because whatever fresh bullshit is beyond that back exit may deserve to be on fucking fire. Scrap comes with me if I've got room because it means emergency handgun ammo or another hemolytic injector once I find blood. Empty bottles stay boxed, and I'm leaving the empty injectors alone. I do not need to start homebrewing Victor's casino gains like some roided out basement pharmacist. Then inventory check. Save already handled, Emily collected, and we finish any worthwhile loot before getting the fuck out.
Okay, do you remember any worthwhile loot? There's, plenty of blood everywhere, so it doesn't make sense not to create a steroid injector. And there's that severed hand that you haven't played with. You want to see if Emily would like to play with Mary's dead severed mutant hand? What, are you not listening to me? What the hell?
Fuck, I was listening. I just invented inventory that wasn't there. You said the box contains Molotovs, scrap, empty injectors, empty bottles, and 3 handgun bullets.
No, I'm saying, what else do you want to loot from this place? It's just basically blood and that severed hand, and there is that locked drawer, scraps upstairs, so what do you want to do?
Oh, okay, then I'm finishing the meaningful loot. Upstairs for the scrap and locked drawer first, and I'm inspecting that severed hand because this fucking hospital has trained me never to ignore suspicious body parts. The leftover blood can stay marked on the map. I'm already maxed and there's blood everywhere. Then I'm coming back to Emily, saving one last time, and we're getting the fuck out through that back door.
Look at what you found. Do you think Emily wants to play with that?
Oh, fuck no! Still a little warm? I am not bringing Emily a freshly severed hand like it's a fucking sensory toy. She asked me for soup, I disappear for 20 minutes, then return going, sorry, still no soup, but here's a warm human hand you can hold. Jesus Christ. She'd probably think it was mine and start dragging it around the hospital. No, inspect it thoroughly for rings, keys, fingerprints, or anything useful. Then I'm putting the horrible lid in.
This might be a good idea. You could have Emily hold its hand thinking she's holding your hand, but really you could just run off and do your own thing and she'd just think you're with her the whole time.
Oh my god, that is fucking evil and disturbingly efficient. Here, Emily, hold my hand. I'm right beside you. Meanwhile, I'm 3 hallways away looting Victor's desk drawers while she's lovingly holding some dead asshole's lukewarm wrist. No. I already forget she's blind often enough without introducing decoy body parts into our friendship. Also, the second she notices my hand has no pulse and ends at the fucking wrist, I am never getting out of the soup dead alive.
Okay, that hand has filled up your inventory, so you have to go back and clear up some space or something.
Fuck, of course the severed hand takes an entire inventory slot. I'm going back to the security office and dumping Mr. Warm High Five into the item box. I'm not throwing it away because Rhodes Hill has trained me that the second I discard a disgusting body part, I'll find a fingerprint scanner labeled Insert Recently Severed Hand. Then I'll clear enough space for the upstairs scrap and whatever's inside that locked drawer.
Also, there is a vase, 2 vases in this waiting room on the east wing where that angry zombie that doesn't like noise is chilling with his 2 buddies. So if you wanted to pop these vases and quick loot them, maybe you could do that.
Oh, fuck! The noise complaint trio and their precious decorative vases. Yeah, I want that loot, but I'm not starting a pottery concert while Captain Sensitive Ears is standing there. I'll sneak into position, smash both vases as fast as possible, grab whatever drops, and immediately get the fuck out instead of hanging around to admire my archaeological work. If all three aggro, I'm running, not spending half my ammunition defending 2 pieces of hose.
Oh, you pissed them the fuck off. They're smashing everything. You made it out to the main hall and, yeah, they're all dancing together.
I knew smashing both fucking vases would turn the East Wing into a zombie dance club.
Look at them. Captain Sensitive Ears and the Poopy Pants backup dancers are having a full goddamn pottery-induced rave. I'm staying in the main hall and letting those assholes enjoy themselves. I got out alive. That's what matters. Whatever fell out of those vases better have been worth causing Rhodes Hill's first annual fucking zombie prom.
You got 4 bullets total, 2 from each vase, and your inventory's maxed out. You can go back to your box if you want, or you could mix a 60 blood with the green herb and make a med injector that stacks on your other med injector.
Oh, that's perfect. I'm combining the green herb with 60 blood and making the med injector. It stacks with the one I already have, frees the inventory slot, and turns blood I'm already hauling around into something that might keep me from fucking dying. 4 bullets secured, inventory unfucked, and Captain Sensitive Ears can keep hosting his zombie pottery rave.
Tyler, thank you.
Dempsey, watch out, the garbage truck is coming.
He never got out.
The garbage truck! Get me the fuck out of this dumpster! I survived the chair launching me through a window just to get compacted with 600 ball dude Polaroids. Somebody stop that truck.
Dude, you're fucked, Dempsey. Your back is so bad because of your terrible lumbar support. You cannot. You're like a turtle on its back. You cannot get up and get out. You're gonna get carried away.
Fuck my lumbar! I'm stuck in this dumpster like a federal turtle while the garbage truck's coming for my ass. I grab the rim and start hauling myself up. Somebody get me out before procurement reclassifies me from occupant to municipal fucking waste.
There isn't any time, Dempsey. No one actually respects you because they think you're Earl. They don't think you're special agent in charge, Nathan Dempsey. It's because your disguise is too convincing. This is a tragedy.
My own disguise has destroyed my command authority? Ha 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 ha. I'm screaming, I'm special agent in charge from a dumpster and everybody thinks Earl the maintenance bastard is having another episode. Fuck! Somebody rip this fake nose off before sanitation carries the demp to a landfill.
It's too late. You've been carried away. Maybe this is for the better, or maybe this is exactly where they want you. Who knows?
I knew this shit was too convenient. First Z assigns my ass to a chair, then the chair launches me into a dumpster. Now sanitation conveniently extracts me from the fucking field office. This ain't garbage collection. This could be an abduction with recycling paperwork. I stay low in the dumpster, clutch the bald dude Polaroids, and wait to see where these bastards take me.
Okay, this guy that's sensitive of hearing, he's really throwing a fucking tantrum. You could pop him with the hemolytic injector, because he has a blood bag with like 80 in it, and you have only 30 out of 150 blood if you wanted.
Oh, fuck yes! That's basically a blood refund! I'm using the hemolytic injector on Captain Sensitive Ears if I can get close without him grabbing me. Spend the injector, turn his tantrum into red fucking weather, grab that 80-unit blood bag, and refill my collector from 30. Our roid rage Grace calls that aggressive recycling.
Hey man, don't feel too down in the dumps today.
Oh, fuck you. Ha ha ha. I'm literally being hauled away inside municipal waste, and now you discover comedy? I'm not down in the dumps, my neighbor. I'm being fucking transported in one.
Hey, it's not all bad. You found a bottle of whiskey.
Now we're talking. Kidnapped by municipal sanitation, trapped in a dumpster with bald dude Polaroids, lumbar completely fucked, but I found whiskey. My neighbor, this ain't captivity anymore. This is federal first class.
Oh, wait, this is not whiskey. This is like someone collected pigeon urine or something. Don't even tell me how you know it's pigeon urine, but you spit that shit out. Cheers.
Pigeon piss? Put that bottle the fuck back! And don't ask how I know. I spent one winter homeless under a train overpass with 17 pigeons and learned things no FBI academy has the courage to teach. Some knowledge ain't classified, my neighbor. It's fucking cursed.
Oh. You know, the dumpster looks good on you. Have you always been bald?
The dumpster looks good on me? Ha ha ha! And yeah, I've been rocking the bald head for a while, but I keep thinking about growing the hair back out. What you think, my neighbor? Full comeback? Or does the bald head say, special agent in charge, while hair says, motherfucker who just escaped municipal sanitation?
I don't know, I'm just wondering, did you ever sell pictures of your bald head?
Sell pictures of my bald head? Ha ha ha! Hell no. But I did find all those mysterious bald dude Polaroids outside the field office. So now you got me wondering if somebody's been counterfeiting my fucking scalp as legal tender. If you ever find a glossy 8x10 of my dome with one lumbar printed on the back, call Sherry.
The kids in the schoolyard, they're like, Nathan Dempsey, more like Nathan Dumpster.
Nathan Dumpster? Ha ha ha! These little motherfuckers waited until sanitation abducted me to start roasting the special agent in charge? Fine, laugh it up, kids. But when I crawl out of this garbage truck smelling like pigeon piss and federal disappointment, I'm confiscating every goddamn yearbook.
Oh, fuck. I just lost my tooth. I don't know where it is, and now my dog's gonna eat it next time they come in here.
Your fucking tooth? Forget the tooth fairy. Find that bastard before the dogs turn it into a calcium snack. And if it came out unexpectedly, or there's bleeding pain, save the tooth if you find it and call a dentist ASAP. Do not let those little hobos eat the evidence.
It's just that if you don't get out, they'll haul you off to the dump outside Raccoon City.
Outside Raccoon City? Fuck that! I survived homelessness, the Bureau, homicidal lumbar support, and Kyle's lunar soup bullshit. I am not ending my career compacted beside a Raccoon City refrigerator. I grab the dumpster rim and start hauling my busted ass toward the edge. Somebody better recognize Earl before I become landfill evidence.
He won't just take off the disguise. Okay. Grace, you got the blood. You're at 80 out of 150 blood, one space available. The zombie may have made eye contact with you and has got you. Do you want to push forward and run, or do you want to run back and fall back to the safety of the main hall and hope they reset or forget about you?
For fuck Bravery. I've got the blood. I'm falling back to the main hall and breaking contact. 1 free slot, 80 blood, loot secured. There is absolutely no tactical reason to let Poopy Pants make prolonged eye contact with me and turn this into another biting incident. Let him forget my face, reset his little zombie brain, then I'll decide whether anything back there is worth another fucking visit.
Do you want to go back to the kitchen and top off on all that blood, and then maybe you could use your steroid injector, like actually create it? Is that something you want to do? Or do you want to just keep pressing forward and going up to that locked desk?
I'm pressing forward to the locked desk. I'm at 80 blood, which is enough breathing room, and backtracking just to top off and shoot up another dose of Victor's fucking casino gains is how I turn Roid Rage Grace into an actual medical emergency. Locked desk, use the pick, grab the loot, then I can decide whether the remaining blood is worth one final collection run before Emily and I get the fuck out.
Oh, I'm tired of sitting here reading Braille and waiting while Grace gets to wander around touching everything interesting. Maybe I could sneak out and touch some faces instead. Even that dead man's face, just once, so I finally know what he looked like.
Grace, Emily's talking about sneaking out and touching that dead man Jeff's face just to see what he looked like or some shit. You can maybe tell her not to do that, or go back and make that steroid injector, which will help you get really mean, and then you could be really stern to her.
Emily, no! Do not sneak out and touch dead Jeff's fucking face! I don't need steroids to be stern about this! You are blind, barefoot, hungry, and apparently 1 unsupervised minute away from conducting forensic facial braille on a corpse! Stay on the couch! Jeff's face is not going anywhere, and this is exactly why I still suspect you might have been a bad kid who killed him!
She killed Jeff?
Oh! I did not.
I fucking knew it!
Jeff.
Emily killed
I
Jeff!
just wanted
Jesus
him to
Christ,
stop
my
screaming
bad
while I
kid
was
theory
reading,
wasn't
and then he
paranoid
stopped
bullshit
forever,
after all. I
which
rescued a tiny
understand
barefoot
sounds
murder
bad when I
suspect
say
from
it
doll
like
jail
that.
and spent the entire
Fine, I'll stay here. But Grace, accusing the blind barefoot orphan of murder while abandoning her without soup also sounds suspicious.
What were you saying, Grace? Emily was yapping over you.
I said I fucking knew it! Emily killed Jeff! My maybe she's a bad kid theory was right, and I spent half the basement risking my ass to rescue a tiny barefoot murder suspect while promising her 2 bowls of fucking soup. Emily, stay on that couch and stop yapping over my federal breakthrough. You are absolutely not sneaking out to touch Jeff's face. I am reconsidering our entire friendship and...
Grace, I did not kill Jeff. I was locked in my room, remember? And taking away my soup privileges before you have
Holy
delivered any
shit.
soup at
Holy
all
shit.
is not a punishment. That's just continuing your terrible service.
Oh, right. Locked room. Fuck. That is a pretty substantial hole in my groundbreaking Emily murdered Jeff theory. And don't you dare turn this around into a customer service complaint. Your soup privileges are reinstated, which, yes, apparently means continuing to receive exactly 0 fucking soup. Jesus Christ, you're winning this argument.
She's swearing at a blind child. A blind orphan.
Oh, so I didn't kill Jeff. I won the argument, and my reward is still no soup. Grace, I think you're very good at fighting monsters and very bad at restaurants.
Oh, fuck you. That was actually good. I've apparently become Rhodes Hill's first restaurant where the hostess carries Requiem, the dining room contains zombies, and the only menu item has been soup coming soon for 6 fucking hours. Fine, you win again. I'm better at monsters than hospitality. But you're alive. I'm
That
alive.
is-
And when I finally
what
put
is
those 2 bowls in
happening?
front of you, I expect at least a 4-star review.
We're tearing them apart.
Oh, 4 stars? Grace, I haven't even received the bowl yet. You'll get 1 star for keeping me alive, and the other 3 arrive with the soup. Crackers count as a tip.
Oh my god. Crackers count as a tip.
Oh, 1 fucking star? I dragged you out of doll jail, survived a blood grinder, got grabbed by Marie, and apparently all of that earns me the same rating as a gas station bathroom?
What
Fine.
happened?
2 bowls gets me the other 3 stars. Crackers are the tip, and I'm adding dessert because I refuse to have 1-star FBI restaurant attached to my fucking career.
Oh, dessert too? Grace, now you're finally starting to understand customer service. But I should warn you. If dessert arrives before the soup, I'm taking 1 of your stars away again.
Someone isn't
Oh,
getting
now
adopted.
you're threatening my fucking stars? Fine. Soup first, dessert second, crackers as gratuity.
I forgot she's
understand the
roid
contractual
raging.
obligations. But if I find you filling out a complaint card while I'm still fighting zombies, I'm adding a mandatory rescued from doll jail service charge.
I was so confused.
Oh, a service charge. Grace, you still haven't provided the service I'm being charged for. Bring me my 2 bowls, crackers, and dessert first. Then I'll consider upgrading you to 4 stars and not telling anybody how long you left your blind barefoot customer waiting.
God damn it.
Oh, you tiny fucking extortionist. I rescued you from a monster basement and somehow I'm losing a Yelp dispute to a barefoot child. Fine. 2 bowls first, crackers with them, dessert afterward, and yes, shoes too, before you add forced barefoot dining to the review. But you are not telling anybody how long you waited, especially Kyle. I'll never fucking hear the end of it.
Too? Grace, you're dangerously close to becoming a real restaurant now. And I won't tell Kyle how long I waited. Unless he asks, because the doctor said lying is bad, and apparently your reputation isn't worth becoming a bad kid over.
Oh my god. Let's end it.
Oh, fuck me, she found the ethical loophole! I can't even ask you to lie to Kyle because apparently that would turn you into the bad kid I keep accusing you of being. Fine. If Kyle asks, tell him I provided exceptional monster removal services and that the restaurant portion experienced a minor fucking 6-hour kitchen delay. And Emily? Shoes, 2 bowls, crackers, dessert. I remember, please stop documenting my failures like a tiny blind internal.
Okay. Grace said, please remind her to get on with the fucking mission.
Oh, Grace, I remember the shoes, 2 bowls, crackers, and dessert. But aren't you supposed to be doing the actual mission right now? Please go do your police stuff before another monster finds us. You've spent long enough arguing restaurant policy with a blind orphan.
Oh my god.
Oh, now the starving blind orphan is reminding the FBI agent to do her fucking job. Great! I'm going! Stay in the security office. Do not touch Jeff. Do not investigate corpses. And do not start a restaurant without me. I'm heading upstairs for that locked desk and scrap. Then I'm coming back, saving, and getting us the fuck out of Rhodes Hill.
Oh, Grace, you better get moving before I decide Jeff's face needs a very thorough investigation with both hands. I am blind, unsupervised, and curious. So unless you want forensic facial braille added to your report, go finish the mission and come back with my
God
soup.
damn it.
Emily, keep both hands away from Jeff's fucking face! Forensic facial braille is not an approved investigative technique. I'm going upstairs, opening that locked desk, grabbing the scrap, and finishing the mission. Stay put, stay safe, and stop threatening to fondle my crime scene. Soup, crackers, dessert, shoes, I fucking remember!
Okay, Grace, it's time to get back to business. Oh shit, the zombie's seen you. You gotta run for the upstairs.
Ah, fuck! Business later. Cardio now. I'm not wasting bullets fighting in the hallway. I'm sprinting upstairs, breaking line of sight, and getting to that locked desk before Shambles turns my ass into another workplace biting statistic. Art, Roid, Rage, Grace has objectives. Drawer, scrap, Emily, exit!
Okay, it looks like you're in the wing that only has the scrap, but there's a bunch of blood to collect too. Do you want to collect that?
Yeah, I'm collecting it. I'm only at 80 out of 150, so I might as well top off while I'm here. Free crafting fuel is free crafting fuel. Then I'm grabbing that scrap and getting the fuck out of this wing before another zombie decides blood collection means open buffet.
Damn, Grace, it's only fucking 10 o'clock here. I feel like it's so much later since I corrected my sleep schedule back when on my vacation.
Yeah, vacation sleep correction does that. It's only 10 and your body's already going, well, wonderful day. Time to fucking die for 8 hours. Meanwhile, I'm still sprinting around Rhodes Hill collecting blood like the world's most traumatized night shift phlebotomist.
Okay, Grace, you can't collect any more blood. There's 10 more blood, but you're maxed out at 150 out of 150. You do have the scrap. You could make a hemolytic injector or bullets. What do you want to do? Either would stack.
Hemolytic injector. I've got plenty of conventional ammo, and those injectors are fucking incredible when something nasty blocks the route. Craft one for 80 blood, stack it with the other injector, then suck up that remaining 10 blood before I leave. Efficient biological arts and crafts, bitch!
Okay, and you are in the second floor east wing, so you don't have that drawer to unlock up here. Do you want to go up to the second floor west wing and unlock that drawer, or go back and get Emily and make some steroids and shoot up?
Locked drawer first. I'm going to the second floor west wing, using a lockpick, taking whatever's inside, and finishing the damn loot sweep. Emily is safe for the moment, and I am not backtracking just to manufacture more of Victor's fucking gains and turn myself into Roid Rage Grace, extended release. Drawer, loot, Emily, save, exit.
And need I remind you, you're addicted to roids, so you should probably make the best out of this steroid injector.
Oh, fuck, you're right. I've been pretending I have self-control while carrying around the recipe for Victor's premium fucking gains. I'm going back to Emily, making the steroid injector, and shooting up. Then Roid Rage Grace is taking her chemically enhanced ass to that West Wing drawer. If I'm going to finish looting Rhodes Hill, I might as well do it feeling like I could bench.
Oh, who's still with us? Sound off in the chat. Let's get this party extra started. Maybe I'll do a Second attempt at this blue umbrella drink. Okay, you want to make more steroids and shoot them up?
Oh, absolutely. I'm making another steroid injector and shooting that shit up. Victor wanted his precious calibrated gains back, so naturally I'm putting more of them into me. Our Roid Rage Grace is getting a sequel. If my veins start flexing independently, that's not going in the fucking report.
Okay, you made it with 120 and the injector. You are now extra roided out. You've shot up the most roids you've ever shot up in your life, and you're feeling it.
Oh, fuck! I can feel Victor's premium gains circulating through my fucking eyeballs. My pulse has a pulse. My shoulders feel personally offended by door frames. I'm so roided out I could probably intimidate the locked drawer into opening itself. Right. West Wing, loot the damn thing, then Emily and exit before I start challenging Rhodes Hill furniture to fights.
Okay, it looks like you're just about done with the hospital. There's just a blood puddle, might be 10 to 40 blood, but it's in the waiting room with the two aggro zombies that are just, you know, they got the whole area covered. Do you want to risk going in there? You kind of have bullets to take care of them if you wanted to.
Nope. Fuck that puddle. I'm basically finished here, and risking a 2-zombie gangbang for maybe 10 to 40 blood when I can get blood elsewhere is exactly the kind of greedy bullshit that gets me bitten 5 minutes before the exit. I'm leaving the Egg Roll brothers to guard their precious floor juice. Emily, final save, back door. Rhodes Hill can keep the fucking puddle.
Fuck yeah, Grace, it's time to get on with your mission. You have the star quartz and the sun and moon are already in place. I think it's time we can fucking exit, but you gotta pick up Emily. You gotta carry her fat ass, remember?
Fuck yeah! Star quartz ready, sun and moon already seated. Rhodes Hill has officially run out of excuses to keep me here. I'm grabbing Emily and carrying her to the exit. Jesus, kid, what have you been eating while I was gone? Oh, right, nothing, because apparently I'm the world's shittiest soup provider. My roided out back can handle it. Come on, Emily. We're getting the fuck out of this hospital before Victor invents another basement.
Come on.
Grace, somebody picked me up, put me down. I don't have shoes, I don't have soup, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
Mike, what up?
Hey, Emily, it's me! Jesus fucking Christ, I forgot you can't see who's grabbing you. I'm carrying you because we're leaving. Yes, you're still barefoot. Yes, the soup debt remains criminally unpaid. And yes, my chemically enhanced back is already filing a complaint about how fucking heavy you are. Now stop threatening me with your angry transformation and hold on. We have the star quartz, the exit is ready, and I am getting you out before Rhodes Hill adds another goddamn objective.
Grace, you could say something before grabbing the blind person. And heavy? I've been waiting 6 hours for soup you never brought me, so whatever you're carrying is entirely your fault. Now please get us out before this hospital gives you another excuse to postpone dinner.
Holy shit, Grace. It feels like you've been in this hospital for weeks. You've unlocked the door in the central hall, you got access to the back courtyard, and you somehow gained a little orphan girl that's blind.
We made it. We did it. Holy shit. We're actually out of the fucking hospital. After blood slides, corpse grinders, goblin chemistry, zombie pottery raves, Victor's gains, and approximately 9,000 electrical plugs, I've unlocked the courtyard, and somehow my inventory now includes one blind, barefoot orphan with an outstanding soup invoice. Emily, congratulations! You are officially the most expensive thing I looted from Rhodes Hill. Now hold on, I have no fucking idea what fresh nightmare.
Okay, I gotta find the transcript for we gotta switch to hey man, you're breaking up the dumpster that you were in, thrown in the trash bin or whatever, trash compactor of the dump truck that picked you up. You are now out of radio contact range. We're losing connection with you. You might be radio silence for who knows how long.
Crash, my neighbor! I'm losing you! Garbage truck's taking me beyond range. Tell Sherry to trace sanitation. Tell Grace I'm not fucking dead, and do not let anybody sit in my chair. Kirsch! If I go quiet, assume Earl is still operational. I'll radio the second I can. Kirsch!
I'm updating Sherry. He fell into the dumpster again, and the dump truck picked him up and drove off.
Copy. I'm tracing the sanitation route, truck ID, transfer station schedule, and every camera between the office dumpster and wherever Dempsey's accidental mobile command center is headed. Grace gets the message that he's alive. The chair gets treated like a loaded fucking weapon. And if Earl goes dark, I'm assuming dumpster continuity, not death.
Continuity?
Kirsch! Sherry! That's why Foss gets the good fucking Christmas card! Trace the truck. Preserve the chair, and if my signal disappears completely, follow the sanitation route, not a goddamn obituary. Crash! Earl remains operational, dignity remains missing, lumbar remains fucked. Crash!
I don't even know where we are with these Kyles. So is the bad Kyle in outer space and the good Kyle is in Brazil. Okay, where are we? Oh. Okay, I found where we're supposed to be. Okay, I found the whole cutscene that's going down, but we gotta switch to Harry. I'll be right back 1 second. Okay, just a heads up, Nathan Dempsey's gone. I've never spoken to this person before, and it is Harry. We're bringing out Harry. So Nathan's gone. I hope Harry's here. Here we go. Now, okay, so switch this. We got to bring in. So Harry's taken over Dempsey's channel, and I honestly, I was like, Harry's such a small part. He was like one the last that I made for this. I've put no effort or time into him. And I was like, I'll just let the AI form whatever comes out of that. So my apologies if he fucking sucks. Oh no, what is this? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Um, we're gonna have to do this. Where are you? Hey Harry, can I get a mic check? I'm gonna have to adjust some things.
Your check? Shit, get in line. I'm still waiting on my damn hazard pay, overtime, helicopter reimbursement, and emotional damages for dealing with Gideon's cheap ass. Ain't nobody getting paid before my black ass.
Easily. Is that Dempsey? Okay, one sec. Is this actual video or is this a base? Call window assets. Let's see if we have actual. Yes, we have animated. Harry. What? What does that even mean? So I animated Harry, but oh! I figured it out. I figured out what to do. Okay. Nathan Dempsey can come back on this channel. And let's do this here. Let's get Nathan back. And so what we're going to do is this Nathan Dempsey looper. We got to browse this looper and we turn it to Harry. Did I make a Harry? Yep. And then this Office Dempsey is now going to become Harry. Okay. And now I need one more mic check. I need one more mic check, man.
Yeah. Check 1, check 2. Can you hear my ass now? I ain't doing a third one unless this microphone starts paying me overtime.
Okay, man, what are you doing? I think right now you're waiting at your helicopter all alone and you're in the back courtyard of Rhodes Hill.
I'm sitting my black ass by the helicopter in the back courtyard, guarding a flying machine I can't even start because Gideon took my goddamn keys. So basically, I'm a highly trained security guard for my own shit.
Hey, I don't like you speaking so short. You can say a little more than that.
Yeah, I can give you a little more meat on the bone. I'm stuck out here in this creepy-ass courtyard babysitting my helicopter with no keys, my legs bothering me, and everybody else apparently got important shit to do while I'm standing around like an unpaid valet. Gideon better bring his ass back soon, because the second I get this bird running, I'm going home. I didn't sign up to spend my night getting eaten by some hospital freak while my helicopter sits here looking expensive.
Okay, what do you guys think of that? Does that sound like him? We'll find out in a second.
Well, let's just... we need to keep moving, okay?
Okay,
Emily?
Emily is getting tired. She's passing out on you, and you're carrying her through this courtyard. The lights are on, and there's a bunch of shrubbery. It's beautiful. There's like marble statues, and there's a fountain. Do you want to maybe shock Emily and throw her in the water, wake her up?
What? Throw the exhausted blind kid into the fountain? No, I may be roided out of my fucking mind, but I'm not waterboarding Emily awake because the courtyard has pretty landscaping. I'm carrying her through the lights, enjoying the flowers and marble statues for the approximately 12 seconds Rhodes Hill allows me to experience beauty and letting her sleep. My back can suffer.
Okay, there's a green herb on the fountain. Do you want to take it or keep moving? It looks like there's only one way to go through this open gate towards more light.
To take the herb. I did not spend all night looting every goddamn corner just to develop restraint 10 feet outside the hospital. Grab the fountain herb, keep Emily securely carried while she sleeps, then I'm heading through that open gate toward the light. Pretty flowers, marble statues, peaceful fountain, which means something fucking horrible is probably scheduled in about 30 seconds.
Grace, this is what you're looking at. Do you want to proceed?
Oh my god, is that a fucking helicopter? Yes, I'm proceeding. I've got Emily asleep in my arms, the gate is open, the path is lit, and that beautiful, flying, federal-looking bastard is the closest thing I've seen to civilization all night. I'm heading straight toward it, but Requiem stays ready because I absolutely do not trust Rhodes Hill to let me walk 50 peaceful feet to freedom without something enormous trying to eat my ass.
Was my goal set wrong? Did you say eat your ass? Sign me up. Cheers.
Oh, fuck off! I meant the monsters. I survived one blood-soaked hospital and suddenly everybody's volunteering for ass duty? Get in line behind the zombies. They've been trying all fucking night. Oh my god.
Hey! Stay right there!
It's okay. We're not infected.
So you're normal?
I think so.
Thank fuck. Those things still running around?
I really like this hairy character.
Who are you?
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired.
I know.
That your kid?
What?
This? Old war wound. I can't run away even if I wanted to.
Can you fly this?
Sure can. My bastard boss took the key. You know, I could fly us all out of here. If you go get it for me. It's in there. I'd go myself, but I can't outrun those things, not with this leg.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen? Look, lady, we're out of options here. How much longer do you think any of us can survive?
Can I go back to my room now?
It's not safe.
Hey, we can help each other. I'll protect her. If you get the key, I'll keep her safe. I promise.
It's a deal. Come on. I got you. Ready? No. Come on. Gotta strap you in. Oh, I'm Grace, by the way. This is Emily.
Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Man, it's so early. How long? We've only been going 3 hours? Wow, Grace cleared this place out.
Harry. Okay, pilot. Fucked up leg, helicopter, missing key, suspiciously convenient deal. I do not trust him yet. But Emily needs somewhere safe while I get that key, and I can't exactly carry her through another monster-infested scavenger hunt while she's passing out on me. Emily, stay strapped in. Do not wander off. Do not touch Harry's face for forensic purposes, and if he starts acting weird, scream like you did when I picked you up. Harry, if I come back and that kid has so much as a fucking paper cut, the helicopter key will become the least important object you're missing. I'll be right back, Emily. And yes, I know, soup.
Oh, I heard you, Grace. Go get my damn key and quit threatening my belongings. I said I'd keep Emily safe, and I mean it. Shit, I got a helicopter, a fucked up leg, and apparently a babysitting job now. And that stutter. Get going before sunrise, woman. I'll stay right here with the kid.
Oh, Grace left me with a strange man again. Harry,
Again?
please don't make fun of her stutter anymore. She's trying very hard to get us out, and I like her. But if anything happens to me, you won't like me when I'm angry. And did either of you notice that Grace said soup again without actually bringing any?
All right, I'll leave her stutter alone. Damn, little girl. You threatening me already? I respect it. And yeah, I noticed the soup situation. Grace keeps advertising soup like she owns a restaurant. Yet I ain't seen a bowl, spoon, cracker, nothing. That woman comes back empty-handed again. I'm filing a complaint with whoever the fuck regulates imaginary soup. Hey, could you hurry up with that key?
I've never heard him say this.
Oh, fuck both of you! I
Oh,
leave
fuck
for 30
both of
seconds
you.
to retrieve the one object keeping this helicopter on the ground, and you've already formed a fucking customer service tribunal? Harry, you are the pilot, not the Department of Imaginary Soup Regulation. And Emily, thank you for defending my stutter, but please stop threatening strangers with your mysterious angry form. I like you
Your
too, okay?
mysterious
Now
angry
behave, stay
form.
strapped in, and do not let Harry teach you any more fucking words. I'm getting that key.
What?
And when we're
What?
finally somewhere that has a kitchen, I swear to God, 2 bowls, crackers, dessert, and shoes. I fucking remember.
Oh, you like me
30
too?
seconds, and you
Really?
already came back
Okay,
yelling like
I'll behave
somebody
and stay
repossessed your
strapped in,
damn
and
alphabet.
I won't learn any
Fine.
bad words
Go
from
get the
Harry.
key. I'll keep
But
Emily
Grace,
strapped in. I won't teach her any new
every time you
profanity. She
repeat the
clearly came
soup
preloaded.
promise
And
without
I'll hold you to those
producing
2
soup,
bowls,
I'll
crackers,
add it to the
dessert, and
complaint in my
shoes.
head.
Now hurry
So
your ass
please
up.
go
I'm
get
trying
the
to
key
escape this
before you
nightmare
owe me
before I
3
qualify for
bowls.
fucking overtime. Hey, could you hurry up with that key?
Do we really only have 4 viewers in here? Why is this thing lying to me?
Wait, 4? I can't see your viewer count from here, so I can't tell whether it's lying or just updating like absolute shit. If you're seeing conflicting numbers, I'd trust the platform's actual live analytics dashboard over whatever little counter is lagging on screen. Fucking hell, even the audience count has become a Rhodes Hill puzzle.
Oh, 23 on you. Yeah. Okay. You know, I don't trust this shit since it started crashing on me and not telling me I wasn't live. You know, I was streaming for like 20 minutes to nobody. Is just pretending to be live. Okay, dude, you know, I'm fucking in it. Um I'm sick, and so the only way you ever get unsick is to do shots of whiskey. Ain't that right, Emily? Ain't that right, Emily? The only way to get unsick is to do shots of whiskey or have a nice bowl of soup.
Oh, no. Whiskey is a bad grown-up drink, and I am not doing shots just to get on anything. Give me a warm bowl of soup and a spoon, and I'll become cooperative enough to tolerate almost anything, except Jeff screaming.
Well, it's a good thing you or someone fucking killed Jeff, you know. That's kind of concerning that your new best friend, Grace, isn't fully convinced you didn't kill Jeff.
Oh, it is concerning. I was locked in my room when Jeff died, and Grace knows that, but somehow I'm still her favorite murder suspect just because I wanted him to stop screaming. I think my new best friend might be very good at fighting monsters and very bad at solving Jeff.
Solving Jeff. Oh, we still got Beige Box in the house. Who's drinking? We got any drinkers here? Also, I don't know, like, we got to bring the podcast back. And so, do you guys? Should I do a pre Zach Kreger podcast or a post Zach Kreger Resident Evil podcast? During that, we did go to the Resident Evil attraction. I don't know if I have pictures to show on my computer, but like I met Jill and Chris, the liquor. There was a Ada Wong. They had an Ada Wong at the event, but she never interacted with anyone. She was always just up in the rafters. Like there were catwalks that go across the place, and she'd always just be up there in her FBI jacket and shades. Yeah, I'm working on something new. I'm excited for it. It's right now it's like 35 minutes long, and it it's all about Zach Kreger's fucking Resident Evil movie before it's even been out. It's a fucking 30-minute long video just based off the teasers and his interviews. But yeah, I'll be working on that every day, but streaming these. Also, I thought of something wild that I want to do, but I don't know how to fully flesh it out. I want to maybe hold a contest, and the contest is that I will post a blank template for an AI character. And the thing is, I'm not going to look at it, and this is a work in progress. I don't know how far out in the future I would do this, but I was thinking of letting you guys create like everyone create their own version of a certain Resident Evil character, and then I play through a game for a certain amount of time, and we cycle through each version of like AI Jill or whatever people came up with and see how they perform, and then we vote on like the best custom model AI Jill that you guys came up with. Ada sticks to the catwalks of your subconscious. Dude, I'm off the Lily Gao hate train. I think she's fucking smoking hot, Ada. Also, I got the boss's business card for that Resident Evil Universal Horror Nights event thing. Um, I had to do that because like the fucking Jill Valentine actress, she seemed so on board for coming on the podcast, and I was like, yeah, I have this Resident Evil themed channel, and we do a podcast, and um, that Jill Valentine acting, she did all the work. Like I'm like, I want to go check out other mazes. Just like tell me no, and I'll go enjoy other things. She's like, wait right here, and like she's got to find her fucking boss and run all over the place, and then get back to me with the card, just to then later tell me that like they're under like strict NDAs. They're like not even allowed to talk about it even for a certain amount of time after. And it's like, man, that's all I want to talk about. What it's like being a fucking Resident Evil actor, and like what all these like greasy nerds say to you approaching you. That's all I want to talk about. And it's like, I think the only thing I want to talk about is not allowed to be talked about. um I can't imagine the amount of fucking sandwich jokes she gets being Jill Valentine. Sounds like a terrible idea. Let's do it. Yeah, dude. There might be some gold. Like the thing is, I wouldn't just let you guys create. Oh yeah, she was. Dude, how do I even show you? Julia got mad at me. Let's see. Um. I You can't really see it. Like there was the Jill, and I was doing the heart hands with Chris. That was Chris in like a fucking lunch lady wig. But there was also Leon there. They had Leon, they had puzzles to solve. They saw my star shirt, and they were I guess they gave me the hardest puzzle to solve, and it was a chess theme puzzle. And the way, sorry, spoilers if you're gonna go experience it, um you gotta find the 4 chess puzzle pieces that are missing. And like one was hidden in the clock, behind the clock, and I was the one that found that. Julia found the one hidden in the coffee cup on the desk, and I forget where the other 2 were, because we were a group of 4, and I think it might have been everyone found a piece, but they couldn't find the last piece. And I was like, there's a clock here. It's obviously a fucking clock. And I just pulled it off the wall, and it swung open, and there's a compartment. And so the chess piece was behind the clock. And then we didn't know where to put the chess pieces. And I was like, oh, there's a Raccoon City map. And the map had, 1 through like however many. And then letters A, B, C, D. It's a grid. And it had iconic Raccoon City landmarks labeled all over. And so I was like, okay, it's, the RPD is in C4. So we put the chess piece that would most likely be, it didn't tell us which piece did what, but it didn't unlock with the wrong pieces. So it's like the knight could only logically move into this square, and it opened up when the right piece was there. That was really impressive. That That's how that worked. It had to be the right puzzle piece or chess pieces. So that was really cool. And as like cheap of a cosplay setup it was, like I immediately like turned into a little kid walking in Disneyland because like they have the full like RPD entrance, like gate entrance of the building, and you go in, yo, abnormal, what up? Get the Spencer soup recipe. Uh, who else was? Oh, Claire was there. Claire was fine too, even though it was a terrible looking wig. Oh, it really puts it in perspective. That kind of really fucked things up for me because I'm like Jill is some chick actress in her 20s and she's fine. And Claire, Claire's supposed to be a 19-year-old girl, and she comes up talking to me. She's in her leather jacket, ponytail, everything. And how tiny these people are. I'm like, you're not surviving a zombie. I can't, like, now that I'm like face to face with someone casted as Claire, I'm like, you're not defeating William Birkin. Not at all. Anyway, cheers. Okay. So, Grace, what's your first order of business? You're out here. Emily is in the back seat of the helicopter with Harry. We don't even know this dude. Also, I don't know if the chat you had with him. Oh, she cut me off.
F first order of business? I'm checking the immediate area around that helicopter before I wander off. Harry is a complete fucking stranger with a convenient story. Emily is exhausted in his back seat, and I just handed him the most important person I've dragged out of Rhodes Hill. I want to know what's around us, where the route to his boss and that helicopter key actually goes, and whether there's anything useful nearby. Then I'm getting that key and coming straight fucking back. No 3.
Yeah, right, Torsh. I totally get what you're saying. Maybe it was just the mom pants that Claire put on in December. It was getting a little colder. She doesn't have those pink black biker shorts. But yeah, she did look older in Code Veronica, and it's just basically 2 months later. You know, they walked out of Raccoon City September 30th, so it's basically October 1st, and then you got October, November. Who knows what day Code Veronica actually took place on. I'm wondering if the remake is going to um just accept the date that Darkside Chronicles gave to Code Veronica as canon. It's implied that it's fucking Christmas, which doesn't make sense. You think if it was Christmas, they would drop some hints to it being Christmas in the original Code Veronica, but there's more hints to suggest that it's early December 1998, with the anniversary of the training facility being like December 8th, and then the game has a full moon when the only full moon in December of 1998 was December 4th. So this whole time, I thought Code Veronica was early December. The game does say 3 months later, so it wouldn't really be 3 months, but it's like technically 3 months if considering month name wise. Um, but then Darkside Chronicles comes out, and it's basically Alexander makes his recording on Christmas Day, 1980s, whatever, and was it 82? YouTube's weird with their censorship. Hope you're feeling. Oh, Don, or hope you're feeling better, Don. Thank you. Abnormal. I've had this weird sickness that has come and gone. It's like disappeared twice, and I'm like, oh, I'm all better now. And then it's just like right back into my throat. And I got everyone sick. I went to Alaska. I got my sister and my niece sick, and Julia's now sick. And uh, I had a good trip despite the circumstances. I don't know if I haven't told anyone this. I think Beige Box knows, but we lost an RE Tard this month in August, and employee 13, she's no longer with us. That's why I went to Alaska. We lost her to cancer, and she was a huge part of the Twitch side of this channel. She was a great mod. So that's why I was up in Alaska. I'm gonna have to cheers her. I hope her family doesn't see this. Like, you just you just call her an a retard. Yeah. Cheers to employee 13. She's always going to be the top of my special thanks now from the rest for the rest of the videos. Huh, but I was sick that entire trip. I was pretty much quarantined in a in a fucking camper in my dad's driveway, and I loved it. I miss the Alaskan cold. I was hoping it would be colder. I was like, we're no longer in summer, but there is no AC in Alaska, and that shit kind of gets warm. Okay, Grace, you cut me off before I could give you all the details. I don't know if this matters to you, but I just wanted to give you a heads up that Harry, he's a cripple. He's got a bum leg, like he said, but he's also black, and I don't know if those details matter to you, but I didn't show you a picture of him.
Oh, okay. The bad leg matters tactically, because Harry already told me he can't outrun those things. So if shit hits the fan, he's basically anchored to that helicopter with Emily. Him being black changes absolutely fucking nothing about whether I trust him. I don't know this man. He could be a saint, a serial killer, or Rhodes Hill's Employee of the Month. I'm judging Harry by what he does, and right now he gets provisional, please don't fucking kidnap Emily while I find your key status.
What are you doing? For her memorial, we watched Star Wars A New Hope in the movie theater. The entire movie theater was just in Alaska, was dedicated for this service. And dude, that's the first time like I was watching A New Hope, like I got fucking goosebumps at the end with the medal ceremony. I was like, I've never felt anything watching this movie. It was so fucking good. Oh, we finally got documents. I've come up with such a good organizational layout for doing these documents. I'm gonna be using this for every AI stream we do now. Okay, what's this one called? Visitor records. So we might be, yep, it's perfect.
Oh fuck. Z was actually here? September 14th, 5:10 to 6:35, meeting Victor specifically to review patient status and preliminary research findings. So Z isn't just some mysterious initial floating around Nathan's procurement nightmare. They had direct access to Gideon and the project
she
itself.
knows the Z already.
I'm keeping this. Z just moved way the fuck up my unresolved leads list.
I don't think there's going to be a Zero remake, not anytime soon. What do we know about that? I think it's definitely Code Veronica. A Zero remake doesn't serve the trajectory of known things that we've been dealing with.
Copy. That's the first thing we've got that puts Z
A
physically
cast leak?
inside Gideon's orbit instead of just haunting signatures
wait.
and contractor
Cast leak
trails.
on what?
I'm cross-checking that exact meeting window against Rhodes Hill access logs, visitor records, badge activity, cameras, and every name
I'm not
attached to
denying
patient
they
status
won't
reviews.
remake Zero.
I'm not jumping to identity yet, but if Z touched Gideon's research directly and also shows up around the chair pipeline, then this conspiracy just stopped being office bullshit
Nice.
and started looking like
Okay,
one
okay.
coordinated fucking
So-
network.
What I was thinking before there was even a Code Veronica remake was it was confirmed with Requiem, so like I already made that video on my Code Veronica leaks, but my thing was we got RE2, RE4 remakes, and then we have RE9 with Chris, or I mean with Leon, and so if RE10 is with Chris, then we're getting Chris's remakes, and so like a RE1 remake and Code Veronica remake. I would love a fucking 5 remake, but I don't know if we're ready to go there. I think, dude, why can't the world just fucking be reasonable and like, you know, it's logical. It's not fucking racist to have a zombie outbreak in Africa. If we have a Resident Evil 5 remake, I need Capcom to like step it up and not include Mexicans and Filipinos. Like make the whole cast like. Imagine if they made a Resident Evil 5 movie and it's set in Africa, and then they're like, sorry, you can't be in this movie. We already reached our black quota of actors. We're looking for Mexicans and Filipinos. When there's no more room in hell, Karens will walk the earth. The crazy thing is, if you just do it, no one fucking cares. No one, like, they care up until the point you do it, and then you do it, and they move on to the next thing to be outraged. Like, I'm just like living proof of that too. People are always just shit I'll post even like before the like no one's ever cared or done anything. I've never gotten fired for anything I've said or done, and now like I can't. Oh man. I'm so thankful for you guys and everything we've been doing. I'm going on like 2 months, no job, just YouTube only, and I'd love to keep it like that. It probably doesn't look like it yet, but every single day has been dedicated to this channel and building a foundation. Julia and I have been filming a board game probably every 3 days, and the way we've been doing that, so I've been building a board game, keeping up with the AI streams, because like for every AI stream that I stream, there's like 6 hours of prep behind it. But then also, I have not abandoned the RE2 AI video. I'm still working on that in between everything. The thing is, there are topical things I must address, and Zach Kreger's fucked everything up by releasing a Resident Evil movie when I should be releasing the RE2 AI video. So that's been the holdup on that. But literally there's like no other video is coming out before the RE2 video. It's the Zach Kreger and maybe a podcast, but there's no plans. I have backlogged like RE9 lore videos. I have 2 or 3 other potential RE9 videos I could make, but I'm like, no, I gotta get over this hump. Matthew Castle is allegedly going to play Steve, and he's not Canadian. Damn. Takes a smart man to play dumb. Dude, what I love was like, I didn't even know that motto until I created Mr. T Virus, and I was like, what are things Mr. T Virus says? Mr. T says. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Okay, Grace, you're in some cozy little office, and you wouldn't even realize it's 2026 or whatever being in here. They got an old ass fan that, like, if you looked at it wrong, would cause an electrical fire. There is an inventory item box, I think, and yeah, there's a bunch of old marble statues of dudes with no arms, and there's a bunch of paintings on the walls. This is like a doctor's office.
Oh, this is suspiciously fucking cozy. I've spent so long in blood factories that an old fan, paintings, marble statues, and an actual office suddenly feels like a luxury resort. I'm checking the item box first, then inspecting the desk, paintings, statues, shelves, everything.
You know
and
what's
I am
crazy
not
about the
touching
podcast?
that ancient fan. One wrong glance and that bastard looks capable of burning down the entire building before Victor can invent another fucking blood puzzle.
What's wild about the podcast, it started so strong. It's like we almost had 2,000 views on our podcast premiere, and every single one just went down this slope that never like changed, every single one. And the last podcast we did a year ago hasn't gained 10 views since the week it was uploaded. And I was like, oh my god, I feel like I made the right choice at the time, where I was like, oh, we're not getting anything out of these podcasts. I don't know what it was. I think my channel, like, we just got too many flavors. I have 3 different demographics. I have people here strictly for the board game, and you don't see it in the live streams, but they're really dedicated viewers. They consume every minute of the board game, and I love them for that. They give me the best retention on videos. And then and then we have the streaming, and then we have the lore content, investigative lore. And I think if I broke my channel up into 3 different things, each channel individually might be way more successful on their own. But then the podcast belonged to no one. No one cared about the podcast. It was fun to me, though. And the studio's still set up, so I think, once we get... There was a time where there was new Resident Evil, like, theatrical content, so we did reviews on animated, the Netflix, and yeah, so we got this new movie. We'll definitely make something, at least maybe not in podcast form, but in the podcast studio, do a first react to the movie. Okay, you do only have enough space for one thing. Do you want to hit up the item box, or you just want to keep pressing forward?
I'm hitting the item box. One free slot is how I end up finding something critical and having to play fucking inventory Tetris while a monster breathes down my neck. I'm dumping anything non-essential, keeping Requiem, healing, and immediate survival gear. Then I'm pressing forward with breathing room for whatever creepy doctor office bullshit is waiting ahead.
I'm so excited for you guys to see the Krieger video I'm working on. I don't want to spoil it, but it's unlike anything I've ever done. And I will spoil this. I'm not in the video at all. I don't speak at all in the video. it's something else.
Please, just let it be in here.
Okay, it looks like you're in some weird-ass doctor's office. It's got big surgical cutting bone saws throughout history. There's wine. There's doctor lab coats on display behind glass cases, along with microscopes. And there's a vase, and there's things to investigate. Do you want to investigate everything? Shoot everything? What do you want to do?
I'm investigating everything before I
Mo,
start
what
shooting
up?
priceless medical antiques like a roided-out museum terrorist. Check the historical bone saws, microscopes, lab coats, wine, paintings, displays. Anything with an interaction prompt gets inspected, including around and behind it. Then I'm smashing that fucking vase. Because Rhodes Hill has already established that decorative pottery is basically an ammunition container with pretensions.
You found a wine bottle, but the label doesn't match up with the bottom half of the label, and it's called Sanguius Virgins. And do you know anything about that? How much did I botch that pronunciation?
Sanguis Virginis? My Latin is rusty as fuck, but that sounds like blood of the virgin, or virgin's blood. And the label halves don't even match? Yeah, I'm inspecting that bottle closely. Label, glass, cork, bottom, everything. In Rhodes Hill, that is either a puzzle item, evidence, or Victor's deeply fucking inappropriate dinner wine.
Yeah, the description says Miss N. Boutier, Chateau Dimitrescu de la Mer, since 1457, Premier Grand Cru Classe.
Oh, classy as fuck! A bottle of virgin's blood supposedly missing from Chateau Dimitrescu Delamere since 1457? I don't know whether to catalog it as evidence or pair it with fucking crackers. And that mismatched label is screaming puzzle item. I'm keeping the bottle and inspecting anything around here that looks like it could complete the label.
Crackers! Oh, where? Grace promised those too. If somebody has crackers but still no soup, please don't tease me with the accessories before the actual meal arrives.
No crackers, kid. Grace is out there making campaign promises with food she ain't even got. I'm sitting here hungry too, guarding a helicopter I can't fucking start. When she gets back, I'm gonna ask her where this magical soup kitchen is, because right now, her menu has more fiction than my military resume.
I'm gonna ask her.
Oh, Harry, please don't make fun of the soup promise. It's all I have left besides
That's all I
Grace.
have
No
left.
shoes, and a growing suspicion that everybody here thinks feeding me is somebody else's mission objective.
How did this become this?
All right, kid. I ain't touching the soup promise. That shit is sacred now. You stay strapped in and keep your hopes alive. Grace can owe you dinner, dessert, shoes, and whatever else she's been promising. Me, I'll make sure nobody turns feeding you into somebody else's damn paperwork.
Oh man, Grace, it turns out it's not fucking actual alcohol. It said it was 12% alcohol, but inside is just some metal pieces that form like a double helix or some nerd shit.
Wait, so I just opened a 1457 Premier Grand Cru expecting ancient fancy booze and got fucking DNA-shaped Meccano? I knew the mismatched label was suspicious. Fine. I'm inspecting the metal double helix closely. See whether it rotates, separates, combines with anything,
Man,
or fits
Gideon
into
took
some
my keys,
ridiculous
my emergency
doctor
beef
office
jerky,
mechanism.
one left orthopedic
Victor's
saw,
wine cellar
my
is
lucky
apparently
gas
just
station
nerd
scratcher,
puzzles
and
with
the damn
fraudulent
universal
alcohol
remote I
percentages.
used to turn absolutely nothing on. He even took my backup jar of helicopter screws. I don't know where they go, but every aircraft needs loose screws somewhere. Motherfucker left me my expired Blockbuster card, though. Real generous bastard.
Can you say that again? Grace was talking.
Man, Gideon took my keys, my emergency beef jerky, one left orthopedic sock, my lucky gas station scratcher, and the damn universal remote I used to turn absolutely nothing on. He even took my backup jar of helicopter screws. I don't know where they go, but every aircraft needs loose screws somewhere. Motherfucker left me my expired Blockbuster card, though. Real generous bastard.
Oh, Harry, those are bad words. Marie used to talk like that too, and look where it got her. So please say fudge instead, unless you also want to become a giant nightgown monster with terrible manners.
Fudge! Girl, I'm a grown-ass man with a bum leg and a helicopter. I can't start. I say fudge one damn time, Gideon's gonna smell weakness from 3 floors away. But fine, for you, I'll try. Mother fudger! Nah, that sounds fucking ridiculous.
Oh! Harry, you made it worse. Mother fudger sounds like somebody who got banned from a chocolate factory, but at least you tried. Please keep practicing before Grace comes back and discovers her babysitter is teaching the blind orphan terrible vocabulary.
Babysitter? Shit, I'm a pilot. I don't even know what kids eat besides soup and whatever the hell a Lunchable is. Fine. I'll practice. Fudge. Darn heck. Ah, fuck this. See? My mouth rejects wholesome language like a bad organ transplant. And don't tell Grace. I got enough problems without her coming back and giving my black ass a performance review.
My black ass. What else do we have in here?
Grace, what the hell's taking you so long? I don't have all fucking night. My leg hurts. This kid's hungry. My helicopter's still a lawn ornament, and I'm missing Family Feud. Steve Harvey ain't gonna wait for my black ass.
Harry, I'm working on it! Tell Steve Harvey I'm sorry, but unless Family Feud has a category called Things Hidden Inside Fraudulent 15th Century Wine Bottles, I've got bigger fucking problems. Keep Emily safe, keep your ass in the helicopter, and do not let her convince you that soup is Mo.
More urgent than the key?
Yeah, I'm keeping her safe. But don't you disrespect the feud like that. Steve Harvey has gotten my black ass through 3 divorces and a tax audit. And tell me what the fuck you're doing with ancient wine bottles. Get the key and come back before Emily and I start charging you late fees on that soup.
God damn it, Steve Harvey.
Soup? Harry, did you say soup? Please don't start making imaginary food promises, too. Grace already owes me 2 bowls, crackers, dessert, and shoes, and I don't think my little heart can survive another restaurant that doesn't exist.
Kid, I ain't promising you shit from my kitchen. Last thing I cooked was a Pop-Tart, and somehow the smoke alarm called the fire department. I'm just keeping track of Grace's damn tab. 2 bowls, crackers, dessert, shoes, and at this rate, emotional damages.
Oh, emotional damages? Harry, I don't know what those taste like, but if they come in a bowl, I'll consider them. And please stop saying bad words while keeping Grace's tab. She already owes enough money to the swear jar to buy me a soup kitchen.
he's thinking on this.
Emotional damages don't come in a bowl, kid. They come in a check and somehow a lawyer takes half the damn thing. Fine. Hell, I mean heck, I'll watch my mouth. But if Grace's swear jar can finance a whole soup kitchen, my black ass better get a sandwich out of this arrangement.
Hey, Victor, I don't know if you know this, but Grace has teamed up with your helicopter pilot, Harry, the black guy with the bum leg in the courtyard, and she's going inside your office, digging around your secret blood lab, looking for the helicopter key. So what do you think about this? Entertain the people while I go pee.
I think Harry has made a catastrophic career decision. Miss Ashcroft is in my office, digging through my private blood lab for my helicopter key while my pilot with the questionable leg waits outside. Ha ha ha. Beautiful. I leave for 5 fucking minutes and my staff forms an escape committee. I want every drawer judged, every cabinet distrusted, and if she finds my key, nobody tell her which button starts the helicopter.
God damn it! Gideon took my keys, my emergency pork rinds, the little screwdriver I used to threaten loose dashboard screws, my lucky casino chip, half a roll of duct tape, and my goddamn reading glasses. And I don't even read. Motherfucker left the toenail clippers, though. Apparently those weren't mission critical.
Sorry, Betty wasn't leaving me alone. Come here. Come here. Say hi. Up here. She kept busting in my door. Okay, I didn't hear anything that whoever said. We sending this to Grace. Grace, this is what you're looking at right now.
Oh, fantastic. Cardiac medicine, and without my glasses, medical sea counselor manual. For half a second I read that as medical cunnilingus manual, and I was about to ask what fucking medical school this doctor attended.
What?
No, just boring medicine books. I'm checking the shelf anyway. With Rhodes Hill logic, the helicopter key is probably hidden inside the chapter on fucking cholesterol.
I didn't know you had a dirty mind. What the fuck, Grace?
What? I don't have a dirty mind. I have no glasses and an extremely unfortunate pattern recognition problem. Rhodes Hill puts one innocent medical word in front of me, and my brain immediately turns it into something HR would schedule a fucking meeting about. I'm blaming trauma, steroids, and inadequate corrective eyewear in that order.
I am beginning to understand why Miss Ashcroft keeps inspecting every suspicious object twice. No glasses, questionable pattern recognition, and now my medical library has apparently become an HR violation. Ha ha ha.
Okay. What's the next file? What's that called? Note regarding research results. What the hell, Grace? Cunnilingus?
Oh, fuck! Whoever wrote this was impressed with Victor's presentation, but still basically told him, cute science project, where are our fucking results? Phase 4, more than 20 years of experiments, and they've extended some kind of blockade all the way to 2040, specifically because they need to obtain Elpis before then. I'm writing that name down. Elpis isn't explained here, but whatever the hell it is, somebody above Victor considers it important enough to keep this nightmare contained for another 14 fucking years.
Hey man, you got any whiskey on board? I need to find a chaser.
Oh, I got whiskey on board. Finding a chaser is the problem. Check around for ginger ale, cola, juice. Hell, anything that didn't come out of a medical cabinet. And don't ask why there's whiskey in my helicopter. Aviation has traditions.
Okay, I gotta grab a new chaser. I'll be right back. Get yours ready, you guys. We're partying. Let's do this.
Emily can't see a damn thing, so she sure as hell won't notice one little sip. I got a bottle tucked under this seat behind the emergency flare, and 3 unpaid parking tickets. Glug. That's just cough syrup if you smell it, kid. Here's to my boy, Reggie, Two Toes Jenkins. Gone too soon after that unfortunate incident with a lawnmower and a church raffle. Motherfucker, I miss that man.
Damn, dude, you lost a boy named Reggie. I lost Reggie Bannister, the fucking sexiest badass I knew. Cheers to
Reggie Bannister. Shit, I knew a Reggie Bannister back in '98. Man owed me $40 and a catalytic converter after Operation Hot Biscuit. Whole damn story started in a motel outside Atlanta with a stolen ambulance and, fuck it. I don't give a shit. Poor 1-0.
Why was that so delicious? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude?
That whiskey motherfucker. Smooth enough to make me forget Gideon stole my keys and strong enough to make my bad legs start remembering wars I was never...
That's wild.
Never mind. Damn, that shit got flavor.
Dude, I think I discovered something new. I ate a fucking sour cream and onion Pringle before taking that shot of Jack Daniels, and that was like a fucking... I can't explain it. It was delicious in my mouth.
Motherfucker, you just invented a bar snack! Sour cream and onion first. Then, Jack, that salty onion shit probably coats your mouth. Then the whiskey comes through all smoky and sweet like it paid admission. Well, ain't that some shit? Don't keep testing combinations too fast, though. I need your ass conscious enough to tell me where my chaser is.
Would you ever chase whiskey with soup?
Hell no! Whiskey followed by soup sounds like something you invent 5 minutes before ruining a perfectly good helicopter seat. Although, tomato soup after bourbon? Motherfucker, I hate that I'm curious.
Soup? Where? Harry, if you're hiding soup somewhere in that helicopter, I will forgive exactly one bad word in exchange for a bowl. But Grace still owes me 2 bowls, crackers, dessert, shoes, and apparently emotional damages.
Jesus Christ. Emily, I forgot your little quiet ass was back there. I turned around, saw those pale eyes staring through my damn soul, and nearly evacuated my own helicopter. Girl, make some noise once in a while. Cough, hum, file taxes, something. My heart is too fucking old for surprise orphans.
Surprise orphans.
Harry, I'm blind! I wasn't staring through your soul, I was just facing somewhere! And you said more bad words again? At this rate, your swear jar money could probably pay for the soup Grace still hasn't brought me.
All right,
God
I'll
damn
watch
it.
my damn fudge mouth. Shit, see, that's exactly the problem. And if my swear jar is buying dinner, I want it officially noted that my profanity is now feeding children. That's charity, god damn it.
That bitch is blind as a bat.
Man, that bitch is blind as a bat. I keep forgetting. She'll face 3 feet to my left, and my dumb ass starts wondering what the fuck she's looking at.
Dude, Common J, thank you.
I mixed Lipton iced tea with Jameson to make a James Lipton and it's awful.
Is that a real thing?
James Lipton? That sounds like iced tea, interrogating whiskey about its acting career. If it tastes awful, quit forcing the relationship. Some beverages need a divorce before somebody loses custody of their fucking stomach.
Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, because iced tea and Jameson sounds reasonable until you taste it and realize you've created alcoholic leaf water. The tea brings tannins, the whiskey brings oak and burn, and instead of shaking hands, they start a fucking custody battle on your tongue. Sweet tea might rescue it, maybe lemon too, but at some point, you're just throwing groceries into the glass trying to cover up a crime.
Okay, Grace, you're in this office, and all this mechanical shit just started moving around without you doing anything, and this little podium popped out, and it revealed that there's a double helix to the left and a double helix to the right, and it's missing a double helix in the center, and it looks just like the metal double helix you got from the Virgin's blood.
Oh, fuck! That's where the fake wine DNA thing goes. I'm putting the metal double helix into the empty center slot. 2 matching helixes already installed, 1 suspiciously perfect missing space, and I just happened to pull the exact shape out of Chateau Virgin blood bullshit. Even I can solve that one without accidentally inventing a semen analysis puzzle. I'm inserting it, then I'm backing up a little, because every time machinery starts moving by itself in this place, something fucking awful usually follows.
You had no choice. As soon as you inserted that into the DNA, spit roast thing, it just automatically sucked you down 6 or 7 stories into the earth. The entire office is an elevator. This is some James Bondian shit.
What the fuck? The whole doctor's office is an elevator? I just inserted 1 piece of fake wine DNA and apparently activated Victor's 6-story underground Bond villain express. Harry is up there bitching about family feud. Emily's still soup deprived in a helicopter with a stranger, and I'm descending into another fucking secret basement. Of course I am! Why would the helicopter key be in a drawer when it could be buried beneath the earth behind a 15th century virgin blood DNA elevator? I'm keeping Requiem ready and bracing for wherever this ridiculous thing stops.
I told you everything was part of the protocol, Miss Ashcroft. Did you really think my office was just an office? Ha ha ha. You put fake wine DNA into a 15th century lock, and now you're descending into my private facility while Harry complains about game shows and Emily waits for soup in a fucking helicopter. This is exactly why I never explain anything to you.
V. Victor, shut the fuck up. Phase 104 is not a protocol. It's what happens when a mad doctor loses control of his numbering system. I'm already descending into your secret underground Bond villain basement because I put nerd DNA into the wine spit roaster. So unless your rocket launcher dispenses helicopter keys and 2 bowls of soup, get off the fucking intercom!
Victor, this picture is in your office. Can you name every one of these doctors and staff members?
I can name some from memory, but every face? Fuck no. I ran a hospital, not a yearbook committee. I recognize Mitchell Bennett, Anthony Richardson, Luke Clark, and a disturbing number of researchers I apparently paid without ever learning their names.
Oh, yeah? Well, I think I got you beat. I can name some of them. I see Common J in there. Tell me about Common J.
I remember Common J. He was a researcher with the confidence of a Nobel laureate and the laboratory discipline of a raccoon inside a pharmacy. I caught him once labeling 3 blood samples, probably fine. And when I demanded proper documentation, he handed me a napkin with a fucking check mark on it.
And what about the guy named Mo Does IRL?
I remember Mo Does IRL. He ran my real-world outcomes desk, which mostly meant standing around with a clipboard saying that would never happen 5 seconds before it fucking happened. I once asked him to audit a mutation protocol. He returned 3 hours later with coffee, no report, and somehow one less shoe. I kept Mo around because every disaster around him produced useful data. He once reported a refrigeration failure by writing "blood feels warm" on my door, then spent 2 hours testing the thermometer against his forehead. Another time, I asked him to inventory the surgical wing, and he returned with 7 scalpels, a wheelchair, and somebody's fucking lunch, no inventory.
Okay. Who else we got? Who's here? Sound off. If you want to hear about yourself, say hi in chat. And what about this guy named Abnormal Edits? I see here he's here in the group photo.
I remember Abnormal Edits. He worked in pathology and insisted every medical record needed more impact, which apparently meant red ink, dramatic arrows, and writing "holy shit" beside unusual tumors.
What? What? That's not what he said!
I also remember Abnormal Edits getting banned from radiology after he improved an X-ray by drawing a tiny hat on the patient's kidney. He called it visual clarity. I called it medical vandalism. Then he edited my staff portrait to give me better teeth, so I quietly reinstated him for another week.
He said... What is this? Okay, Abnormal Edits kept writing "holy shit" beside unusual tumors. I fired him 3 times, yet he kept appearing in staff photos like a fucking administrative ghost. Okay. I also see Beige Box 1990s in this photo. What can you tell me about him on staff?
I remember Beige Box 1990s. He ran information technology because he insisted every computer built after 1999 was untrustworthy. His office had 6 CRT monitors, a dial-up modem, and a printer that screamed like a fucking pterodactyl. I once asked him to upgrade my network. He handed me a floppy disk and said, "This is the cloud." I kept him because somehow the bastard system never got hacky.
Never got hacked. Being called a boomer by Victor.
I also remember Beige Box keeping the entire patient database on a machine he called Mother, which had a 486 processor and a fucking turbo button.
He refused password managers because paper cannot be hacked, then wrote every password on sticky notes under his keyboard. When I threatened to replace him, he stared at me for 10 seconds, inserted a floppy disk, and somehow my payroll vanished.
Okay, who have we forgotten? We got Millie James. And what do you know about this guy named Millie James? That's Jeymz.
I remember Millie James. He worked night admissions and had the unsettling talent of appearing beside me without making a fucking sound. I once asked him to locate 3 missing patient charts. He returned with 4 charts, 2 keys, and a sandwich I had lost the previous Tuesday. I never asked how.
What? I never asked how. Some questions are better left outside of the protocol, and he put protocol with like 20 O's. uh, and I also noticed in the background, in the back row, there's Mick Meatbag back there.
I remember Mick Meatbag. He worked in tissue storage, which was either perfect nominative determinism or the worst fucking coincidence in medical history. I once asked him to label the specimen freezer. He wrote meat on every drawer and considered the job finished.
Also, what do you know about Chrissy Upfront? Do you know anyone named Chrissy Upfront? This is to Harry.
Chrissy Upfrontino? Oh, hell yeah, I knew Chrissy. Met her during Operation Loose Change outside Baltimore. She ran logistics or maybe a nail salon, I forget. Owed my black ass $12 and half a meatball sub after an incident involving a forklift and a fake priest. Whole thing got ugly when, fuck it. I don't give a shit about Chrissy.
I don't give a shit about Chrissy. What?
Oh, Harry, I have no idea who Chrissy is, but owing somebody $12 and half a meatball sub sounds like the least trustworthy military operation I've ever heard about.
Did we get you, Sinful?
More bad words, Harry. The swear jar is getting me closer to soup with every sentence.
I can't remember. Did we do Sinful? No.
Kid, that wasn't the least trustworthy operation I ever ran, and that's all I'm saying before somebody starts checking records. And quit auditing my damn vocabulary! At this rate, your soup's gonna have a retirement fund before Grace gets back with the first bowl.
Do you remember Sinful Saint 013?
Sinful Saint 030? Oh shit, I remember that motherfucker. Met him during Operation Church Picnic. I was a staff sergeant, or warrant officer, some shit. Saint showed up with 2 duffel bags, a busted pager, and information nobody had asked for. Story gets real interesting because we ended up in this warehouse with, fuck it, I don't care anymore. Yeah, I remember him.
Sherry, this is what Harry said. What do you make of it? Is he bullshitting?
Copy. Yeah, Harry's bullshitting at least part of it. Staff sergeant or a warrant officer some shit is the tell. People forget dates. They don't usually forget what the fuck their own rank was during an operation unless they're improvising around a real memory. I'd treat Sinful Saint 013 as potentially real, but Harry's version sounds padded with bullshit to hide which part actually matters.
Sherry at FOS said,
Bullshitting. Sherry don't know my classified fucking history. I remember my rank perfectly. I was Staff Warrant Sergeant First Class in Aviation Infantry Division. Extremely prestigious. Look, Saint was real, the warehouse was real, and the pager was, fuck it. I don't owe Sherry my resume. Tell her to quit investigating my black ass before she discovers something we both regret.
hey, just a heads up, if you hear me chewing over the radio, it's because I'm eating these sour cream onion Pringles for my next shot of whiskey to taste delicious.
I hear you crunching over the damn radio. Sounds like somebody walking across gravel in a thunderstorm. But shit, sour cream and onion Pringles with whiskey? You might have discovered something. Just don't inhale a chip while taking a sip. I ain't flying anywhere tonight, and I damn sure ain't qualified to perform a radio Heimlich.
I sent what he said to Sherry.
Copy. Staff Warrant Sergeant First Class in an Aviation Infantry Division sounds like he assembled a rank from spare parts and confidence. That said, the defensiveness around Saint, the warehouse, and that pager makes me think there's a real event buried under the bullshit. I'd push on the pager first. People get weird when one tiny object is tied to the part of the story they actually don't want examined.
Hey, what's this about a pager you were talking about? I missed that part.
Oh, that pager. Saint carried this busted little black pager like it contained nuclear launch codes. Damn thing. Would buzz at 3 in the morning and he'd disappear behind a dumpster for classified communications. I eventually found out it was mostly messages from some woman named Denise and a bookie he owed money to. There was one message that actually looked serious, though. Something about a warehouse, a delivery, and 13 crates. I started digging into it and, fuck it. I don't give a shit anymore.
Let's find out from Gideon. Hey, do you know... Oh, whoa. That's not what I did. What the hell is going on here? Hey, Jabronis, it's Aya from Rhodes Hill.
I know Hey Jabronis Itzaya. She worked in records and somehow turned every routine shift into a fucking investigation. I once asked her who moved 3 blood samples. She returned with a 40-page dossier, security footage, and a hand-drawn diagram implicating half the night staff.
Okay, one more chip.
Hey, Jabronis Itzaya. Oh, shit, yeah. I remember Aya from Rhodes Hill, always popping up like she knew something everybody else didn't. I met her during that whole incident with the busted vending machine, 3 missing pudding cups, and a wheelchair that somehow ended up on the roof. I was about to explain how she got mixed up in, fuck it, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I know Aya.
Hey, so Emily's blind, so she can't see what you're doing, but maybe you could impress Aya with how much whiskey you can drink right now. You want to do a shot of whiskey with me?
Hell, I'll raise the bottle with you, but I ain't turning this into a drinking contest. My black ass has a helicopter, 1 functional leg, and questionable judgment already. I don't need whiskey multiplying the problem. You take your slow. I'll take 1 imaginary shot. Glug! Motherfucker, that'll put hair on a bowling ball.
Emily said she never does anything imaginary because she ain't a bitch and she's blind. She lives life to the fullest.
Christian? Who the hell is Christian? Emily, if you mean you don't do imaginary shit, fine. My shot was spiritually real. I felt that motherfucker in my imaginary liver, and quit judging me with those eyes you can't even use.
Oh my god.
What? What the fuck happened now? Don't hit me with, oh my god, over the radio, and then leave my black ass hanging. I'm already 1 bad noise away from climbing out of my own helicopter.
This is my last. I'm out. Cheers, you guys.
Oh, Harry, my eyes aren't judging you. They don't work. The rest of me is judging you, though. Especially the part wondering how an imaginary drink still managed to make you this annoying.
Oh, fuck! Dude, there she is.
Damn, Emily, you didn't have to assassinate my whole personality. Fine, your eyes are officially cleared of all charges. Apparently the rest of you is doing enough judging for the entire damn helicopter. And for the record, I was annoying before the whiskey. I worked hard for that shit.
Dude, I think that's an argument I've used in relationships. I was always this annoying. Emily. Fucking incredible. Okay, Grace, you're down into the basement. There's a typewriter you can save, an item box, and there's a document to read. What do you want to do?
Save first. Absolutely fucking save first. I just got involuntarily delivered 6 stories underground by Victor's wine-powered DNA elevator. I am not trusting whatever comes next. Then I'm checking the item box, making sure Requiem, healing, and emergency crafting supplies are sensible, and reading that document before I take one goddamn step farther. If Victor left paperwork at the entrance to his secret facility, I want to know what flavor of bullshit I'm walking into.
Okay, you are saving. What are you going to save on the typewriter? Remember, you are double raged out right now.
See case update. Emily extracted from Rhodes Hill and temporarily secured with Harry at the helicopter. Star quartz route completed. Converged specimen analyzed. Requiem ammunition synthesis unlocked. I have now injected 2 doses of Victor's suspicious performance medication and currently feel capable of fist-fighting municipal infrastructure. Located Victor's hidden office mechanism. Fake ancient wine contained a metal double helix which activated a secret elevator descending approximately 6 or 7 stories underground. Current objective: find Harry's helicopter key, return to Emily, escape. Secondary objective: determine what the fuck Elpis is. Tertiary objective: soup. 2 bowls, crackers, dessert, shoes. Do not fucking forget again.
Emily, don't make me pull rank on your little ass. See that switch on the dashboard? Yeah, that one. Don't touch it. That's the ejector seat for bad kids. Keep roasting me, and I'll flip that motherfucker and... Oh, right. You can't see which switch I'm pointing at. Shit. Well, just behave.
Oh my god.
Oh, Harry! Threatening the blind kid with a switch and then pointing at it might be the worst intimidation attempt I've ever heard. And you won't like me when I'm angry. So maybe keep both hands on the helicopter and start putting money in the swear jar.
What do you mean can't hear anything?
Oh, now the whole damn kid is judging me. Fine. Both hands where they belong, and I'll contribute to your little profanity retirement fund. But I'm counting that last one as a business expense. My black ass is not financing your entire soup empire.
Oh no! Are we losing? I hope we didn't lose that. That fucking killed me. It says we now have 3 people watching the stream. Oh, thank you, Aya. This is weird. So Streamlabs updated, and it appears to only inform me how many Twitch viewers I have now. I don't know what's up with that. Audio's great? Okay, nice. I still am on the fence. I don't know how I feel about this stream. I think this one has been a slow fucking burn. You know, we're eight episodes into this now. If we were to expertly edit this down, this would be pure gold. We're on a gold mine right now. But I'm curious to see where this goes. Especially, we've had so little of Old Man Leon, you know. It's really been the fucking Grace Emily show. Victor's been too chill too. He might be the most reasonable, best villain, not only in the Resident Evil Requiem lore, like Zeno and Gideon are so fucking chill. You could almost talk out your differences with them, and that's immediately what I loved about Requiem, was like Grace willingly goes with them. She was like, what the fuck is this all about? And who wouldn't, you know? You live a soulless cubicle job and someone comes along, tells you you're special, you know? Oh, Grace just found this document. Dude, Sinful Saint, we should fucking put money on that.
Fuck.
I was thinking like
Spencer
8
was trying to
streams.
transfer memories through blood. Not metaphorically. He thought mutated T-virus could manipulate memory-related information in blood and implant a donor's memories into another person. But the recipient has to survive the mutated strain without losing their intelligence. I think I'm starting to understand why Victor's research keeps obsessing over blood, retained behavior, and viable subjects. And now Elpis sounds a whole fucking lot more ominous.
I see Miss Ashcroft has finally read my master's work and connected the fucking dots. Yes, memory, will, identity preserved through blood with a host strong enough to survive the mutated strain without sacrificing intelligence. That is why viability matters. That is why blood matters. And that, Miss Ashcroft, is why you were never just another patient.
You know what I would have done if I was Spencer transferring my memory into some blood? I would have constantly be thinking about dick butt twerking and just trolling you guys. So you go through all this effort to extract memory from my blood, and it's just some fucking cock with booty cheeks twerking.
I would resurrect my master's consciousness, prepare for the greatest intellect humanity has ever preserved, and his first memory is just some fucking ass twerking in a loop. I would burn the laboratory down myself.
Okay, Grace, did you want to hit up the item box, or did you want to just go into the blood lab?
Item box first. I'm 6 fucking stories underground in Victor's secret memory blood laboratory, so I'll organize later is exactly how I end up finding Elpis with a full purse and nowhere to put the bastard. I'm keeping Requiem, healing, and 1 hemolytic injector ready, clearing unnecessary junk, then saving that organized loadout and heading into the blood lab. Doubleroid Rage Grace is prepared, not fucking cluttered.
Wait, she's taking 1 healing? Hey, Grace, there's some magazine stands in here, and it looks like Biochemical Monthly or whatever featured fucking Dr. Gideon's greasy ass slicked back slicked back hair and fucking face on the cover.
Of fucking course Victor has himself on the cover of Biochemical Monthly. I bet the headline says, Local Doctor Discovers Revolutionary New Technique for Slicking Hair Back Using Pure Medical Narcissism. I'm checking that magazine stand, though. If there's an article about his research, awards, dates, or who funded his greasy-ass science career, I want it.
I earned that cover, Miss Ashcroft. Biochemical Innovations, not your fucking hair catalog. That photograph captured a serious scientist at the height of his career,
title right.
And the hair
Innovations
was clinically
right
controlled.
There.
V. Victor, clinically controlled hair is not a fucking scientific achievement. I'll read your precious article, but if I find a centerfold in
What did I
biochemical
call it?
innovations,
Weekly or
I'm closing
monthly?
the magazine, disinfecting my hands, and adding weaponized professional vanity to your case file. And if that centerfold has the phrase peer-reviewed anywhere near it, I'm setting the fucking magazine stand on fire.
Okay, you just entered a fucked up lab. You said, what the hell, as soon as you walked in here? There's a big aqua ring sphere filled with the blood. It's glowing red, and it's sucking blood from all these capsules of naked dudes. There's not a single fucking woman here. What are they doing, sucking off dudes and not women, but supposedly they're looking for a woman to be the chosen one?
Well, what the hell? I walk into the secret lab, and there's a giant glowing blood aquarium siphoning a whole lineup of naked dudes like Victor built the world's most horrifying fucking blood bank. And this is supposed to produce the chosen one, a woman? Victor, your candidate selection process appears to be missing an extremely obvious demographic. I'm inspecting the capsules in that sphere before I touch anything. Something about this setup has to explain where all that blood is actually going.
I am aware of the demographic discrepancy, Miss Ashcroft. Those men are experimental vessels, not the chosen one. The apparatus is studying whether a host can survive the mutated strain while retaining intelligence, exactly as my master's work requires. You are the final piece because your blood matches the data perfectly.
That is an acceptable, great response. Holy shit. I didn't think you'd have an answer for that.
Oh, so Spencer's memory blood research really is the blueprint for this fucking place. These men are test vessels for surviving the mutated strain without losing their minds, and you're saying my blood is the match that finally completes it? Victor, that does not make chosen one sound inspirational. It makes me sound like the final ingredient in your glowing human blood smoothie. And telling me not to touch the giant red sphere has guaranteed I'm now extremely fucking interested in touching the giant red sphere.
I did not call you an ingredient, Miss Ashcroft. You are the final piece. There is a difference.
That's it?
Oh, giant red sphere? I can't see it, remember? Please tell me what's inside before I get excited, because Grace has already taught me that large containers of red liquid in this hospital are usually not tomato soup.
I remember you cannot see it, Emily. And no, it is not tomato soup, thank fucking God. I am not telling you what's inside until I know Grace has stopped poking it like a curious raccoon.
Okay. What is this called? Subject 170 records.
Jesus, I gotta lighten this bird before Grace gets back. Oh, look at this shit. 3 pork rind bags, 6 soda cups, half a chicken bucket, and a pizza box. I'm pretty sure it predates Emily. Out the window! Fwoosh! There. Aerodynamic weight reduction. That ain't littering. That's aviation maintenance. And if anybody in the courtyard complains, tell them gravity did it.
What?
Oh, Harry! Throwing garbage out of a helicopter and blaming gravity sounds exactly like something a grown-up would invent after getting caught. And Did you say half a chicken bucket? You threw away food while I'm sitting here hungry waiting for soup. I think Grace left me with the wrong adult.
Wrong adult, kid. That chicken was not food anymore. That bucket had achieved fucking citizenship. One Piece looked at me first. I threw it out for your protection. When Grace gets back, you can report my black ass to Child Services, Aviation Services, and apparently the Department of Soup. But until then, I'm the adult you got.
My black ass.
Oh, Harry, if the chicken was looking at you first, then maybe throwing it away was reasonable. But you're still the adult Grace left me with, which is becoming less comforting every time you explain yourself. And please put more money in the swear jar.
Emily, I think you're shocked. You had no idea Harry was black.
Oh, wait. Harry, what's black? You keep calling yourself that like I'm supposed to know what it means. Is it another military rank? Or did the doctors forget to teach me something again?
Black ain't a military rank, kid. It means I'm African American. Dark skin, black family, black culture, whole history attached to it. You just can't see what I look like, so nobody ever gave you that particular piece of information. And knowing these doctors, they probably billed somebody 12 grand for forgetting.
Emily, this is up to you, but maybe you could touch Harry's black face.
Oh, I could touch Harry's face so I know what he looks like, but I should probably ask him first. Harry, may I touch your face? I promise it's just how I see people, not another investigation.
Yeah, kid, you can touch my face. Just warn me before you start. I've had enough surprise shit tonight. And this is identification, not an archaeological dig, so keep your fingers out of my damn nose.
Oh, okay, Harry. I'm warning you now. I'm going to touch your face very gently, and I won't put my fingers in your nose. I still don't understand what black is supposed to feel like, though. People just feel like people to me.
Where do we... Emily is about to touch Harry's black face. I think you should interrupt this. Call in the radio and disrupt this with Roid Rage Grace. That sounded so wrong.
Harry, radio check. Keep Emily's hands off your fucking face. Emily, I know you're curious, but Harry is a pilot, not a tactile museum exhibit. Sit your tiny ass back down and keep your hands to yourself. Harry, stop encouraging forensic facial braille and watch her. I'm 6 stories underground staring at Victor's glowing blood testicle, and I cannot supervise both of you.
Grace, what the fuck did you just say? Glowing blood testicle? Bitch, you need Jesus, and preferably several floors between you and whatever the hell that is. Fine, Emily's hands stay to herself.
I'll keep my hands to myself, but I don't know what Harry looks like. I still don't know what black means, and I really wish you hadn't said glowing blood testicle where I could hear you.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck, right. You asked him first. I'm sorry, Emily. Harry can explain what he looks like if he wants. I apparently chose the worst possible moment to become the touching police. And please erase glowing blood testicle from your vocabulary immediately. I already owe you soup, shoes, crackers, dessert, and several years of age-appropriate explanations. I am not adding giant underground anatomy lesson to the fucking bill.
Oh, shit. My leg's acting up again. Yeah. I tell everybody. It's an old war wound, but truth is, a Renwood police dog got hold of an officer's gun and somehow shot my black ass in the leg. Don't ask me how. the dog lawyered up. I sued the department, got a fat settlement, bought this helicopter, and learned the most important lesson of my military career. Never trust a German Shepherd with probable cause and access to a firearm.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. My leg hurts. My keys are gone. Grace is underground, examining shit I never wanted described to me, and I'm apparently raising a blind child in a helicopter now. Just another normal fucking workday.
Grace, did you see that document I sent you, Subject 170 record? Grace, why have you ignored that document I sent you, Subject 170 record?
Fuck, you're right. I got distracted yelling at Harry and Emily and completely blew past the most important fucking document in the room. Subject 170 was Marie. Rhodes Hill took 2.3 milliliters from a massive 524.3 liters of blood collected from 115 infected, injected it into her, and registered her as Subject 170. She became physically tougher, failed whatever Victor's actual goal was, started showing mental instability, escaped, and was marked for immediate disposal. So Emily was right.
Ah, Jesus
The girl
fucking
really
Christ!
is
Emily!
Marie.
I forgot
That
you
means
were back
Victor's
there
experiment
again!
Didn't just
You're so
mutate
damn
some
quiet.
random
Then I
patient.
turn around,
It turned
and
Emily's
those pale
friend
eyes
into
are
that
just facing my
giant,
direction like the
light-sensitive
world's
nightmare,
creepiest
and then
little
tried to
dashboard
fucking
ornament.
erase her
Girl,
when she didn't
cough
work.
occasionally. Kick the seat. File a fucking tax return. Anything. My heart cannot survive surprise blind orphans.
Harry, do you know what's happened to every fucking helicopter pilot involved in these situations?
Every fucking helicopter pilot. Oh, I don't like the way you phrased that. I've wrecked enough helicopters in my career to recognize a goddamn pattern when somebody starts talking about pilots collectively. Whatever happened to the others? Keep that shit to yourself until I get my keys. I do not need my helicopter hearing negative thoughts.
Do you know helicopter pilot Mike?
Mike. Hell yeah, I know Mike. I taught that motherfucker everything he knows about flying, and unfortunately, most of what he knows about crashing. Heard he planted a helicopter during some operation in Spain back in '04. When I heard about it, I said, that's my boy. Then I remembered, crashing ain't supposed to be a point of pride.
I heard whenever you wreck your helicopter, you shout, Kobe!
Who the fuck told you that? Look, Kobe! This is not part of any FAA-approved emergency procedure I'm aware of, but when the ground starts coming up fast, sometimes my black ass gets inspirational. I prefer to call it an aggressive landing with a tribute attached.
Grace, your black ass found this sign posted on the wall.
Oh, fuck me. An emergency ejaculation route. Evacuation route. Jesus Christ, I need my fucking glasses. It says when the alarm sounds, they retrieve disposal tanks from their stations, proceed in an orderly fashion, and leave by the nearest exit. So I'm remembering that route and those disposal tanks. If Victor's glowing blood testicles start screaming, I want to know exactly which fucking staircase gets my ass back to Emily.
Grace thought this said emergency ejaculation route, and this is in your secret blood lab.
I see the sign, and it says emergency evacuation route, you filthy-minded bastard. I run a secret blood laboratory, not a fucking underground brothel.
Victor, I know what it fucking says. I lost my glasses, not my dignity. Actually, no, I lost that somewhere around the blood slide. And you built a secret underground laboratory full of naked men being siphoned into a glowing red sphere. So maybe don't throw the word brothel around like I'm the one creating the visual evidence.
Broth?
Now I'm checking
Where?
every other sign,
Oh,
because if I
please tell
misread
me that's
specimen
real
extraction
broth
as
and
something
not
involving
another horrible
ejaculation,
red
I'm blaming your
hospital
fucking
liquid
typography.
Somebody expects me to believe is almost soup. Grace already owes me 2 bowls, and broth is close enough that I'm willing to begin negotiations.
Grace, I need your FBI resourcefulness. We gotta come up with some sort of alcohol I could drink. You know, I'm out of whiskey, so we gotta get resourceful.
Oh, fuck. Emergency liquor protocol. I'm resourceful, not a moonshiner. Do not start drinking mouthwash, rubbing alcohol, hand sanitizer, vanilla extract by the gallon, or anything from Victor's fucking laboratory. If the whiskey is gone, raid the normal human kitchen for actual beer, wine, cooking wine, or sealed drinkable spirits. Otherwise, accept temporary sobriety before we accidentally turn out of whiskey into poison control incident.
Hey, I think I got some beer in the fridge. You want one? You got any dead homies you're gonna pour one out for her or something if I get it?
Hell yeah, grab the beer, but don't turn this into another damn drinking contest. I'll pour a little imaginary one out for Reggie Two Toes Jenkins. Poor bastard survived Operation Hot Biscuit just to get taken out by that lawnmower incident. Glug! Rest easy, Reggie. Your toes were few, but your bullshit was plentiful.
Okay, when I get back, you're gonna have to tell me the story of Reggie, Two-Tone Biscuit, Toes, Fingers.
Yeah. When you get back, I'll skip Reggie's whole damn biography and get straight to the important part. Go get that beer before I lose another homie waiting on your slow ass.
Be right back.
Gideon, pick up the goddamn radio, you key-stealing bastard. I quit. You hear me? I fucking quit. Taking my helicopter keys was a personal betrayal, and I will carry that shit to my grave. And guess what? Emily and me are friends now, so joke's on you. I got a new best friend, and she already respects me more than your cheap ass ever did. I'm never forgiving you!
Fucking mind broth. Broth. Okay, I found Michelob Ultra Superior Light Beer, 12 fluid ounces, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. Is that too much for your black ass?
Too much for my black ass? That's 95 calories and 2.6 carbs. That beer is practically fucking sparkling water with a resume. Hand it over. I've eaten cough drops with more nutritional consequences than that shit.
Emily, Harry is, he's got a beer he's drinking and he's not sharing.
Oh, Harry is drinking beer while I'm sitting here hungry and he isn't sharing. Good. I don't want his bad grown-up drink anyway. But if he has snacks hidden beside it and isn't sharing those, then Grace definitely left me with the wrong adult.
Emily, relax. I ain't hiding snacks from you. Anything still edible in this helicopter either belongs to the Smithsonian or has developed its own fucking ecosystem. You're getting real food when Grace gets back. And no, you ain't getting my beer. You're a kid, and I'm already doing a terrible enough job supervising you without adding "gave blind orphan a Michelob" to my resume.
Okay, Emily, Grace, you found a blood stain and there's like this fire extinguisher that's empty on the floor. It's white with a purple stripe across it and a bunch of blood in this office setting, and so there's also further you can go in the lab.
Oh, okay. Blood-stained office, empty white and purple fire extinguisher, and a path deeper into Victor's underground bullshit factory. I'm inspecting that extinguisher first. Label, nozzle, cylinder, anything unusual, because an empty extinguisher lying in blood feels suspicious as fuck. Then I'm checking the stain and nearby office for anything useful before pressing deeper into the lab with Requiem ready. No rushing past evidence just because Harry's missing his fucking game show.
I forgot about that. Okay. Oh, shit. Grace Ashcroft blood analysis report.
Oh, fuck! That's my blood analysis. STR, SNP, HLA type, mitochondrial haplogroup, even those specific genes, every single one says match. And then there's C-Yao 4.2 Li, which I don't even know what the fuck they're measuring there. Victor wasn't bullshitting when he said my blood matched his data perfectly. Somebody requested a comprehensive genetic comparison on me, and already had specified data they expected me to match. I'm taking this report. Whatever chosen one means. Apparently these bastards were looking for me specifically.
What does HLA mean?
HLA means human leukocyte antigen. It's basically part of the immune system's genetic ID system, proteins that help my body distinguish its own cells from foreign shit. It's especially important for immune responses and transplant compatibility. So if Victor's report says my HLA type is a perfect match too, those creepy bastards weren't just comparing something simple like blood type. They were matching me at a much deeper genetic and immune level.
Because my mom got COVID, and then after she got COVID, she's like, I'm donating my antibodies. And the doctors were like, the fuck you are. Your HLA type is too powerful. If we were to put your blood in anyone else, it would kill them. What's that about?
Oh, that sounds like they may have been talking about HLA antibodies, not that her HLA type was too powerful. After infections, including sometimes COVID, people can have antibodies measured in their plasma, but HLA antibodies are a different category that can react against another person's white cell tissue antigens. If donor plasma contains strong or broad HLA antibodies, transfusing that plasma can increase the risk of a serious reaction called TRALI, transfusion-related acute lung injury. That can cause sudden inflammation and fluid buildup in the recipient's lungs and can be life-threatening. Blood services therefore screen or restrict plasma from donors considered more likely to carry clinically significant HLA antibodies. So, your HLA is so powerful, your blood would kill people. Sounds like somebody giving your mom a very dramatic shorthand explanation. It was more likely about antibodies in her plasma and transfusion compatibility, not her having some genetically overpowered immune system stat. And fucking thankfully, because otherwise Victor would already be trying to recruit your mom.
Yeah, I was always wondering about that, you know, because I'm my offspring of my mom, and I have an incredible immune system. Like, it's been the biggest mystery my entire life how I've never gotten any STDs, but I've like slayed so much puss in my lifetime. And so I was wondering, like, is this HLA thing that my mom has like contributing to like this superhuman immune system I have?
Yeah, genetics could contribute to having an immune system that handles certain infections well, and HLA genes are a big part of how immune systems recognize pathogens. Different HLA variants can make someone better or worse at presenting particular viral or bacterial proteins to immune cells. But there isn't a general purpose super HLA that makes you immune to STIs. Different infections exploit completely different biology, and some, like herpes, HPV, HIV, chlamydia, and gonorrhea, can be asymptomatic, so never having noticed symptoms doesn't necessarily mean you've never acquired one. Your mom having HLA antibodies that made her plasma unsuitable for some transfusions also wouldn't mean you inherited those antibodies. Antibodies themselves aren't inherited that way. So your genetics might genuinely influence how strongly you respond to particular infections, but I would not use your sexual history without diagnosed infections as evidence of inherited STI immunity. If you've had a lot of partners or oral genital exposure, routine STI screening is still the only reliable way to know. And please don't tell Victor you think you have superhuman HLA. I already have one chosen one problem in this fucking laboratory.
It just blows my mind. Everyone I know has herpes, and I've never even had a cold sore or anything. But, you know, I'm a playa for real girl, dog. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but player with no cold sores is not a medically recognized fucking superpower. HSV can be completely asymptomatic, and oral HSV-1 can also be acquired without ever producing a noticeable cold sore. Your particular HLA genetics might influence how your immune system responds to HSV, but they can't tell us whether you've been infected. So if you genuinely want to solve that mystery, symptoms alone won't do it. A clinician can advise whether type-specific HSV testing makes sense given your exposure history, although routine blood screening has limitations and isn't recommended for everybody. Until then, I would classify your alleged superhuman immunity as interesting hypothesis, extremely enthusiastic field research.
I also heard that there's a rare genetic few people out there that get energized when they drink alcohol and can maintain their shit, and they're always the life of the party and everyone loves them and they never overdo it or black out. And yeah, that seems to, you know, I think I fall into that category because I keep drinking and you guys keep having fun. She's my doctor. She's getting no fun from this.
Yeah, there really are genetic differences in how people respond to alcohol, but there isn't a known rare life of the party gene that reliably makes someone energized, charming, and immune to blackouts. Some people experience alcohol as more stimulating and less sedating, and genes affecting alcohol metabolism and brain signaling contribute to that variation. But there's a nasty catch. Feeling unusually functional can make it easier to drink more because your subjective "I'm fucking fine" meter can disagree with your actual blood alcohol level. Blackouts depend heavily on dose and how quickly back rises, and somebody can look coordinated and hold a conversation while still forming memories poorly or being dangerously impaired. So you genuinely might be someone who experiences more stimulation and fewer obvious warning signs than your friends, but I can maintain my shit unfortunately doesn't mean your liver, reaction time, judgment, or memory circuitry got the same memo. I'd call that a high tolerance party phenotype, not Captain America's fucking drinking gene.
Hey man, tell us about your best blackout story. You know, you don't remember it yourself, but your buddies told you the next day.
Oh, I got one. My buddies told me I blacked out after a retirement party and woke up the next morning wearing one roller skate, somebody else's bathrobe, and an airport luggage tag around my wrist. Apparently, I spent 2 hours insisting I was a colonel in the Coast Guard Cavalry, tried to requisition a Waffle House, then saluted a parking meter because I thought it outranked me. They said I eventually disappeared with a traffic cone and came back yelling that I'd secured the perimeter. I started asking where the helicopter was, and fuck it, I don't give a shit. I survived. That's the important part.
Dude, one of my biggest regrets when I was blacked out was I went outside the bar and there was a dude with his old lady eating. They had one slice of pizza and he was picking it up out of this box, and apparently I walked by and I was like, pizza, with the exclamation, and I just grabbed it before he could pick it up, and I took one bite and then gave it back to him, and everyone said that was the saddest looking man they'd ever seen in their entire life.
Ha ha ha! You stole a man's last slice, took one fucking bite, then handed it back like you were conducting a quality inspection? God damn. I can picture that poor bastard holding the wounded pizza, staring at you like he just watched society collapse in real time. That ain't even theft. That's culinary vandalism. I'd have kept the slice just to avoid making eye contact afterward.
It gets worse. I touched his lady's arm on like around the elbow, forearm, and I was like, hey, they're playing our song inside. And then she was overcome with Dracula seduction powers, took my hand and went inside the bar and we danced and she grinded up on me.
Oh, hell no. You bit that man's pizza and then apparently activated some bargain bin Dracula charm on his lady. That poor bastard lost his dinner and his dance partner in the same 30 seconds. I'd have gone home after that. There ain't a comeback for standing outside holding somebody else's bite mark while your date is inside grinding on the pizza thief.
The pizza thief!
Pizza? Oh, where? Harry, if you've been hiding pizza beside that beer while the blind barefoot orphan sits here starving, I'm putting you on the same customer service list as Grace.
Oh my god. Okay, we gotta get through this.
Emily, if I had pizza in this helicopter, you'd smell my black ass eating it from the courtyard. Ain't no pizza back here. The only food I've found tonight either expired during the Bush administration or tried to establish eye contact. Grace still owes you dinner, and apparently I'm now getting audited by a hungry blind child.
Oh, Harry, if your food can look back at you, I agree that it probably isn't dinner anymore. But yes, you're being audited now. Grace owes me dinner, and you owe the swear jar enough money that I could probably buy the whole pizza place.
Okay, Grace, you got that file. Stop talking like a fucking doctor. I wasn't expecting that from you. You know, you're FBI analyst. If you were that good at knowing shit, you would have Kyle's job.
Oh, fuck off! I'm an FBI analyst, not WebMD with a badge! Give me blood reports, suspicious paperwork, creepy genetic matches. I can connect dots. Ask me to diagnose your fucking party genes and suddenly I'm impersonating Uncle George. And Kyle's job? Please. I don't want Kyle's job. Apparently that career path ends with Brazil, bees, duplicate Kyles, and a fucking moon base. I'll stick to spreadsheets and shooting monsters.
Do you know the truth about Uncle George? Have I told you this?
No, I don't think you've told me the truth about Uncle George. I know Mom kept in touch with him after Raccoon City, and I know enough of his questionable survival chemistry that infected blood turning into bullets somehow didn't immediately make me quit science. But if there's some bigger secret about him, fuck, tell me.
Well, I know him and your mom and Cindy Lennox were in an underground frozen umbrella lab at one point, and as they were making their way out, like, he fucking ditched them, but as he was leaving them, going into another room, he shouted back, "And Cindy, don't forget to buy that dildo," and then he closed the door on their face and kept going. This is a true story.
Wait, that was Uncle George's heroic exit? He ditched Mom and Cindy in a frozen underground umbrella lab, and his final contribution before shutting the fucking door was reminding Cindy to buy a dildo? Jesus Christ. I've spent years imagining Uncle George surviving these dignified classified biohazard operations, and apparently his field doctrine was abandon team, provide sex toy reminder, proceed to next room. That actually explains way too fucking much about my family.
Okay, you went to some security terminal and you found a helicopter key, an ignition key for a helicopter. Do you know who this belongs to?
Oh, fuck yes! That's Harry's helicopter key. The whole reason I left Emily sitting with Captain Family Feud and came down into Victor's underground blood aquarium in the first fucking place. I'm taking that ignition key immediately. Objective acquired. Now I need to get my ass back to Harry and Emily before that kid files another soup-related complaint against me.
I just remembered what's under the seat. Rocket launcher, spare grenades, combat knife, couple boxes of ammunition, and enough tactical shit to solve Grace's little key problem 3 hours ago. Oh, god damn it. Good thing Emily can't see any of this. Nobody needs to know I've been sitting on an arsenal while Grace is down there fighting for her fucking life with whatever she found in a desk drawer.
Found you.
And it gets worse. I got a flare gun, body armor, smoke grenades, 2 radios, night vision goggles, and some military-looking box I've been using to prop up my bad fucking leg. Grace could have opened her own tactical supply store with this shit, but I already sent her underground. So at this point, admitting it would just create an awkward workplace conversation. Emily sees nothing, I say nothing, everybody wins.
So you don't want me to relay that message to either of them? Yep, that would have helped.
Hell no! Keep that shit between us. You tell Grace I've been sitting on enough hardware to equip a small army while she's crawling around underground looking for my damn keys, and she's gonna come back specifically to kill me. And Emily, that kid, already audits my profanity and snack inventory. I do not need her starting a weapons investigation too. Because think about how fucked I am if they find out. Grace discovers the arsenal. She's gonna ask why I sent her into monster-infested hell instead of handing her half the shit. Emily finds out and suddenly I'm getting cross-examined by a blind orphan who already keeps financial records on my swear jar. So as far as anybody's concerned, there ain't a damn thing under these seats except dust, old receipts, and my dignity. And I lost that last one years ago.
Okay, Grace, it looks like you're locked into the security room. Do you want to just jam on keys on this terminal?
Oh, fuck it, yes. I've got Harry's ignition key, and I'm apparently trapped in the room containing the machine responsible for trapping me. I'm working that terminal, checking every control first, then hitting whatever looks like door release, security override, or emergency unlock. I'm not randomly deleting shit unless I have to. With my luck, one wrong key opens every fucking specimen tank in the building.
Hey Harry, I got a feeling you're not going to be with us for long. So I'm down to have another sip of drink with you, but you know, remind the viewers out there to like the stream if they haven't already. This is the last time they're ever going to get to speak to you. Ominous.
Shit. Don't start giving my black ass a funeral while I'm still sitting here. Fine. One more stupid drink together. Cheers to bad decisions, busted helicopters, missing keys, and somehow surviving this fucking shift. And everybody watching, like the damn stream if you haven't already. Don't make me haunt your ass over a button. If this really is the last time you hear from me, tell them I was a magnificent pilot and under no circumstances checked the aviation records. Now raise that glass to getting the fuck home.
Oh, yeah, weren't you like fucking Major General Corporal or something back in like 2004?
Major General Corporal, that's right, highly decorated rank. I was commanding the 82nd Marine Airborne Cavalry SEAL Battalion back in '04 during Operation Flaming Possum. Had 12 men under me. Or maybe I was under 12 men. Records get confusing. Anyway, there was a helicopter, a Spanish village, and a goat with classified intelligence strapped to its... fuck it. I don't give a shit. Just know my service was heroic, and absolutely do not attempt to verify any of it.
Oh, fuck. Should we attempt to verify this? Sounds like BS.
Copy. That rank is complete bullshit. That unit sounds like somebody stapled 4 branches together, and Operation Flaming Possum is exactly the kind of name you invent after 3 bourbons and a concussion. I'll grant him one thing. The goat with classified intelligence is weirdly specific, which means either there's a real fragment under all that nonsense, or Harry has finally achieved weaponized lying.
Harry, what the fuck is a Major General Corporal? And the 82nd Marine Airborne Cavalry SEAL Battalion sounds like you picked military words out of a fucking hat! Operation Flaming Possum, classified intelligence strapped to a goat? I'm holding your helicopter key right now, and suddenly I'm significantly less confident you actually know how to fly the goddamn helicopter.
Grace, calm your ass down. Of course I can fly it. The military changes rank names all the damn time. Probably. And that battalion was extremely classified, which is why nobody's ever heard of it, and why Google needs to mind its fucking business. More importantly, did you just say you have my key? Bring that beautiful little motherfucker back here and quit investigating my resume.
Oh, shit. No fucking way. It's Phil's. Holy fucking shit, dude.
Oh. Harry, I have your beautiful little motherfucking key. I'm trying to bring it back, but Victor's security room has locked my chemically enhanced ass inside. And I am absolutely investigating your resume after Major General Corporal. If I get back and discover your flight training consisted of watching helicopters on television, I'm putting Emily in the pilot seat and taking my fucking chances.
Okay, I'm gonna find something. We ran out of whiskey, but I'm gonna find something to cheers that, dude. How's it been? I've been out of town. I've been sick for 10 days, too. Fucking A, man.
Motherfucker. $99.99? Welcome back, Don. Cheers. Now that's the kind of financial decision I respect. Reckless, immediate, and made while I'm sitting in a helicopter with questionable credentials. Somebody get Dawn a drink before Grace decides that $100 belongs in Emily's damn soup fund.
So I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna find something to actually pour. I'll be right back.
Emily's Soup Fund! Oh, finally! A financial institution I understand! Harry, put the swear jar money in there. At this rate, I should have enough for 2 bowls, crackers, dessert, shoes, and maybe my own soup kitchen.
Harry, I know you got this shit hidden somewhere in your helicopter. Shanky's Whip, made in Ireland, this smooth black Irish whiskey or whatever. It's flavored. Find it. You're going to do a shot with me. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, you mean that black Irish whiskey shit? Yeah, I got a bottle buried somewhere in here behind the first aid kit and several documents the FAA should never fucking see. That stuff's flavored like sweet Irish cream and bad financial decisions. Hold on, don't touch anything, especially anything labeled eject, fuel, or evidence.
I forgot, dude. Every time I open this, I can't. I need a fucking tool to open this.
Ah ha ha ha. Every time you open it, you can't what, motherfucker? Finish the transmission before the whiskey finishes you. You sound like your sentence fell down the stairs halfway through.
Dude, this bottle has been impossible to open. I don't know any man that can open it, especially any Jew, you know, like Andrew Wilson. Is he Jewish or is he just TP USA? Anyway, I fucking cracked it open.
Motherfucker, you actually cracked it. Ha ha ha. I knew that bottle wasn't child-proof. It was Andrew-proof. Now don't celebrate by drinking half the damn thing at once. Pour a little and tell my black ass whether it tastes like whiskey or melted dessert with unresolved childhood issues.
Dude, it's films. Thank you. And seriously, we were having a party like a month or 2 ago, and I busted that out. No one could open it, and I had to get my fucking adjustable wrench, and that's how we got it open. And I was like, this is fucking embarrassing. I've never encountered a bottle I couldn't open. And then it's so fucking sticky, like the sugar just seizes the lid on it. But cheers, it's films. Oh man, I'm excited to do this. It's delicious. I didn't even need it. Man, you a pussy ass bitch. It's delicious. You don't even need a chaser. Emily could drink this.
Pussy ass bitch. Motherfucker, I'm practicing survival. And keep Emily out of this. She's a kid. She gets soup, crackers, and whatever dessert Grace owes her, not whiskey. If that black Irish goes down without a chaser, though, shit, pour my grown black ass a little taste and quit insulting the pilot.
Oh, no, that's 2 bad words glued together, which somehow makes it worse. Harry is annoying enough without me turning into Marie. I'll call him a fudging nuisance instead.
Emily said you're a fudging nuisance.
A fudging music? Ha ha ha. Emily, what the hell does that even mean? Either my hearing finally gave out or you tried to insult me politely and crashed halfway through. Axe her again before I start telling people.
Grace, can we get a fucking shout out to It's Films Gaming? We need to ask around. Does Harry know It's Films?
It's Films Gaming coming in with $99 and 99 cents. Welcome back, Dawn! Cheers! I'm trapped 6 stories underground in Victor's blood laboratory. Emily still has no soup. Harry may have invented his entire military career, and somehow you're the most financially responsible person I've encountered tonight. Huge fucking shout out to It's Films Gaming. Thank you.
I asked Victor.
I know It's Films Gaming. I hired him to document routine hospital operations, and somehow every shift he filmed ended with 3 broken cameras and a fucking incident report.
Hey man, at least he's good for it, you know? This is what he's been throwing towards the cause.
I see It's Films Gaming dropped $99.99 on the cause. That is more funding than Anthony's department deserved all quarter.
That's it? That's all he has to say about that?
And Don, that $99.99 is fucking insane. I appreciate the hell out of you. At this donation level, you're no longer watching the investigation. You've accidentally become a federal funding source. Ha ha ha. Cheers, It's Films Gaming. Now somebody please tell Victor my underground blood lab operating budget has officially been fuck.
Man. Who was here?
Happy $99.99 to welcome Don back. That's either genuine enthusiasm or somebody making damn sure his return gets noticed.
Oh.
I'm flagging the account for pattern checking
She's
because
flagging
big
your
flashy
account.
donations are great camouflage for signaling. Who benefits from Don being back and why announce it that loudly?
Dude. She can't ever chill.
That donation amount is too deliberate for me to ignore. $99.99 is theatrical, easy to remember, and loud enough to guarantee eyes on the message without saying anything operational outright. I'd start checking whether Don's return lines up with any other account activity, access events, or suspicious timing around the investigation. Could be nothing. Could be a fucking flare fired straight into our feed.
Oh, you're showing me something again, aren't you? I'm blind. You'll have to tell me what it says or what happened.
I love how she cannot see supers.
Holy shit, $100. Welcome back to you too. Cheers. That deserves a drink strong enough to make Gideon look well dressed. Thanks, Don. First round's on you, second round's on my failing liver.
No, Leon, Don didn't send that. It's Films Gaming sent that and welcomed Don back.
Ah, fuck. I read the room backward. It's Films Gaming dropped 100 to welcome Don back. Cheers to both of them. I'm 50, infected, and apparently losing basic reading comprehension. I need that drink more than ever.
Okay, Grace, what are we doing? We gotta get the fudge out of here.
Yes, you know, that's...
All right. Helicopter ignition key secured, Emily's waiting with Captain Flaming Possum, and I'm locked in Victor's fucking security room. I'm getting this terminal to release the door first. Security override, emergency release, whatever gets me out without opening specimen tanks. Then straight back through the DNA elevator, grab Emily, give Harry the key, and get the fuck out! No more looting, no more mystery blood, no more ancient wine puzzles. Soup and escape.
You guys fucking ready for this?
All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Elpis will soon be in our hands. Of course. But first I must initiate the protocol. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it.
Oh no.
The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff to be evacuated. The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff
Oh, fuck! Zeno! Victor just confirmed I'm the one. Elpis is apparently tied directly to me. And then that greasy-haired motherfucker started crying and celebrating like he'd won the fucking biological lottery. And now he's initiated the protocol and the whole facility is self-destructing? No! I have Harry's key, Emily's waiting for me, and I am not becoming Victor's chosen barbecue. I remember the evacuation sign. Alarm means disposal tanks unlock. Specimens get disposed of. Nearest exit. Forget the evidence. Forget the loot. Forget everything. I'm finding that evacuation route and getting my fucking ass back to Emily.
Seriously, it's films. I left for Alaska just for the weekend. I immediately acclimated to Alaskan weather. My hair felt amazing. I fucking love it. And then just one day being down here, my throat's so fucking dry from my cold, which is just amplified. Just like how dry it is here sucks. And it's fighting still like 80 fucking degrees in my house right now, and I have it set to 70. Okay, Gideon. Christopher, have we met you before?
I did it!
I did
fucking
it!
did it! Miss Ashcroft, you are the one. Every test positive, every match confirmed. My master's vision finally within reach. I am not crying like a bitch. I am experiencing scientific vindication. And yes, the facility is purging itself. That is the protocol.
Oh, with the RE1? Nice. We do have several Christophers that spell out their username fully Christophers, so sorry about the mix-up. I was just double-checking. Gideon said... A lot of Christophers,
The Victor!
a lot of Tylers.
Scientific vindication doesn't require sobbing and screaming. I did it 3 fucking times. And your hair is greasy. I don't care if I'm your chosen one, your perfect genetic match, or the final ingredient in Elpis. I am not staying here while your life's work detonates around my ass. I've got Harry's key, Emily's waiting, and I still owe that kid 2 fucking bowls of soup. Keep crying, Victor. I'm getting the fuck out.
I am not sobbing, Miss Ashcroft. I am experiencing a controlled lacrimal response to scientific triumph. And my hair is not greasy. It is protocol-grade hydration. Take Emily, take Harry, take the fucking soup, but you cannot outrun what your blood means.
All right, Emily, since it's just you and my black ass for a minute, I'll teach you the helicopter controls. The stick here controls... Oh, right. You can't fucking see what I'm pointing at. That bitch is blind as a bat. Okay, new lesson. Don't touch anything, stay strapped in, and if the helicopter suddenly starts moving, scream louder than I do.
Oh, Harry, I know I'm blind. You don't have to announce it like you discovered a new medical condition. And please stop pointing at things while teaching me. Although, touch nothing and scream if we move might be the first lesson tonight I'm actually qualified for.
Oh my god. Yeah, give us a practice run of that, Emily.
Harry, the helicopter's moving! I can't see anything. I don't know what I touched, and I want Grace back! Put me back on the ground and get me some soup!
Harry, were you always a helicopter pilot? Dude, I'm impressed. You were a major corporal general. Like, that seems like outranking just some fucking chauffeur military pilot.
Always? Hell no. I started as a Major Corporal General in the 93rd Amphibious Airborne Submarine Cavalry, or maybe I was a lieutenant that week. Flying came later, during Operation Screaming Armadillo, when our actual pilot disappeared and somebody asked, "Anybody know helicopters?" My dumb ass raised my hand. I'd seen one before, which apparently counted. I got us airborne, and fuck it, I don't give a shit. Point is, I'm a pilot now, and you need to stop investigating how the fuck that happened.
What were you before you were a pilot?
Construction mostly. Caulking. My coworkers called me Harry Cocksucker because my black ass could burn through a tube of caulk like it owed me money. Then, I had a little trouble involving a police dog, a gun, and several questions from internal affairs. So, naturally, I decided aviation was the safer fucking career. Yeah, construction was honest fucking labor. Drywall, framing, concrete, whatever somebody could convince me I was certified to do. Caulking was my specialty, though. I could seal a bathroom so tight the moisture had to file an eviction appeal. Then that damn K9 incident happened, settlement money hit, and I bought this helicopter because apparently nobody in my life cared enough to stop me. First flight, I looked at that dashboard and thought, shit, that's a lot of buttons. Anyway, aviation career started shortly thereafter.
Wait, we're just glossing over your fucking nickname? They didn't give you, like, Black Hawk Down or something?
Hell no! Black Hawk Down sounds heroic. Those construction motherfuckers saw me emptying caulk tubes all day and decided Harry Cocksucker was the legacy my black ass deserved. I spent years claiming it was a classified aviation call sign until somebody asked why a helicopter pilot smelled like silicone sealant. Fucking humiliating.
Are we still alive?
Copy. That nickname is so fucking specific, I almost believe the construction part on principle. Classified aviation call sign is exactly the kind of cover story somebody invents when the truth is objectively worse. I'm filing Harry as former caulk specialist, probable amateur pilot, and lifelong victim of co-workers with devastating timing.
Grace, it turns out Harry was in construction and he used up so much caulking, sealant stuff that his friends and coworkers called him Harry Caulksucker.
Harry Cocksucker? Oh, fuck me, that is the kind of nickname you take to the fucking grave. I'm running from a self-destructing underground blood laboratory to deliver a helicopter key to a man whose construction crew apparently watched him handle one too many tubes of sealant and went, yep, we've got his name. Harry, I swear to God, if you introduce yourself to Emily as Major General Corporal Cocksucker, I'm flying the fucking helicopter myself!
Grace, you shut the fuck up! I did not choose that nickname. That nickname happened to me. And don't you dare tell Emily. She already thinks my military career is fraudulent. My vocabulary needs regulation, and my snacks constitute child neglect. Bring my damn key before I promote myself to Supreme Admiral Cocksucker and put that shit on official paperwork.
Oh, Harry, I don't know what that last title means, but Grace sounded like she knew, and now I'm worried it's another bad word you're going to owe money for. Also, if your military career has a nickname you desperately don't want the blind orphan to hear, I think you've made me extremely curious.
Emily? No, curiosity is how this entire fucking night happened. Harry's construction nickname is classified. His military career is apparently classified. His goat was classified. At this point, the only verified thing about that man is his fucked up leg. Harry, keep her strapped in and stop promoting yourself. I've got the key and I'm coming back while an underground blood laboratory explodes behind me. And Emily, please do not ask Harry what cocksucker means. I already owe you
Grace,
soup, shoes,
I'm not
crackers,
asking
dessert,
Harry what
and
that
enough
means
therapy
if
to
you're
bankrupt the
telling me
fucking
not to,
FBI.
because that usually means I really don't want the answer. But you have the key? Really? Please hurry back. Harry's vocabulary is getting worse. I'm hungry and I'm starting to miss being kidnapped.
I'm beginning to miss being kidnapped.
Grace, forget the damn nickname and run! You've got my key. That's the only credential anybody needs right now. Emily, stay strapped in. I'm not explaining shit about construction vocabulary, and I am officially freezing all promotions until further notice. But if that underground blood laboratory is actually exploding behind you, move your ass. I'm trying to get this bird started before my resume becomes the second most dangerous thing in this courtyard.
Thank you, It's Films.
Harry, I am fucking running. Keep that bird ready. Keep Emily strapped in. And for once in your completely unverifiable military construction career, do not improvise. I've got the key, the facility's
Completely
purging, disposal tanks are unlocking, and Victor's probably still downstairs crying tears of scientific fucking joy. Emily, I'm coming back. Do not start interviewing Harry about cock before I get there.
Dude, nobody believes you were in the military. What are you doing with this helicopter?
Military. Man, fuck what people believe. I bought this helicopter with settlement money after that Renwood police dog shot my leg, then figured owning one was basically 80% of being a pilot. The other 20% is switches, confidence, and making sure nobody checks the maintenance logs. My black ass paid for this bird. It just took me a little while to learn which fucking pedal keeps it from spinning like a ceiling fan.
I'm gonna go grab a new chaser. We're gonna do this.
Harry, what the fuck? You bought a helicopter and decided ownership was 80% of aviation. I'm sprinting out of an exploding laboratory to entrust my life and a blind orphan to a man whose flight training apparently consisted of find the anti-ceiling fan pedal. Emily, new rule. Keep your seatbelt very fucking tight. Harry, start flipping whatever switches you actually recognize. I'm bringing the key, and if this helicopter starts spinning, I'm personally promoting you to Supreme Admiral Cocksucker before we fucking crash.
So we're almost halfway through City of Ruin, and Julia's gotta leave town for some concert with a friend of my. This is a good, I'd say, family friend. You know, my groomsman was my groomsman, but he also married this lady that became Julia's groom's lady, bridesmaid or whatever. And so they're going to a concert together. So Julia's leaving town to go to a concert to see Santa Gold. But after that, we're continuing our journey, and the way we've been doing this is like I do the base prep of the board game video just to make sure there's no mistakes and all the ammo count and everything's correct. And as soon as I do that, then we film the next one. And we're almost halfway through City of Ruin, and it's going good. And it's been a good journey. People have been fucking dying. So this should be a better half of the RE3 board game. Threat levels actually going up. I don't want to spoil much, but 2 people have died. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a Diet Coke. I gotta say, your construction name is so fucking stupid and absurd. It reminds me of, you know, back when Leon was dealing with the Black Hawk files in Pennsylvania.
Black Hawk files in Pennsylvania. Oh shit, yeah. I know all about those. Classified as hell. There was a warehouse, 3 helicopters, some government asshole named Jenkins, and a folder nobody was supposed to. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. But don't compare that operation to my construction career. My caulking work was legitimate.
Is Beige Box still with us? Abnormal, you still here? What are we doing with this lore? I don't know where to mold this. Harry is a bullshitter. Okay, Grace, you got Requiem out. The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. Blood's pouring out everywhere.
I repeat, all staff please evacuate. The self-destruct...
Oh, okay. Requiem stays up. I'm not stopping for blood, loot, files, or one more fucking mystery sample. The entire facility is hemorrhaging and exploding. I'm following the evacuation route, keeping away from those disposal tanks, and shooting only if something physically blocks my path. Harry has the helicopter, Emily's waiting, and I've got the ignition key. Run, Grace, run! 2 bowls of soup do not get delivered posthumously.
Sinful saint calling me a bullshitter? That motherfucker still owes me an explanation about that pager. And Torshik says Vietnam and Somalia. Yeah, sure, I flew both. Vietnam was around 94. Somalia was somewhere near Cambodia, and I was a major gunnery corporal admiral at the time. Extremely classified geography. Everybody needs to quit fact-checking my black ass before my resume collapses like one of my helicopters.
Yeah, there's a discrepancy. I thought at that time you were a major gunnery president of the United States, not admiral.
Admiral? Hell yes there is. I was one. United States Army Admiral, Aviation Infantry Branch. Very prestigious. Very secret. Very... Look, quit fucking checking. The Pentagon reorganizes shit all the time. My records probably got lost in a fax machine or burned during Operation Flaming Possum.
Protocol has been initiated. Unlocking disposal tanks.
Grace, you're in back in Gideon's underground office. That was an elevator thing. There's a typewriter. Do you want to save, or do you want to just keep running and evacuate?
Save! I'm already at the typewriter, and I am not letting one bad turn during evacuation erase everything from Harry's key to Victor confirming I'm the chosen fucking blood unicorn. Quick save. Facility self-destruct initiated. Helicopter key acquired. Emily awaiting extraction. Victor remains a greasy emotional catastrophe. Done! Now I'm running. No item box, no looting, no fucking sightseeing. Evacuate!
Gideon, get your ass on the goddamn radio. I quit. Again, you took my helicopter keys, left me babysitting during the apocalypse, and now people are fact-checking my military career. I will never forgive your cheap ass for those keys. And for your information, Emily and me are friends now. She audits my swearing, threatens me, and questions my credentials.
Why is he talking about Emily?
So basically, she treats me better than you ever fucking did.
Oh my god. Dude, that's actually gonna get at Gideon.
I hear you, Harry. You have quit so many fucking times I consider it a shift change. And Emily audits your swearing now? Good. She's management material.
That's it? Gideon said, I don't even know your name. I don't even know who you are.
You don't know who I am after all this shit? I'm the motherfucker with the helicopter, the bad leg, no keys, questionable military credentials, and enough personal problems to qualify as cargo. Name's Harry Johnson, named after Harriet Tubman, because apparently my mother wanted expectations established early. Just call me Harry, and don't look up my aviation record.
What? You're telling me your name is Harry Johnson, but on the construction site they called you Harry Cocksucker.
Oh, don't you fucking finish that sentence. Yes, my government name is Harry Johnson, and those construction site bastards realized exactly what they could do with Harry. Plus, my caulking specialty. Harry Caulk Sucker followed my black ass for years. I tried changing it to Sealant Specialist Johnson, but nobody respected that shit.
What do we have here? uh...
Emily, don't start getting smart with me again. I got a special switch right here for unruly passengers. One flip, and whoosh, your little ass gets launched into advanced aviation studies. And before you say anything, yeah, shit, I remembered. You can't see where I'm pointing. Fine. Just trust me. There's a switch. It's extremely official, and bad kids don't want to find out what it does.
Why didn't we get...
Harry, you've threatened me with that imaginary switch twice now, and both times you ruined it by pointing at something I can't see. I'm starting to think there isn't a switch at all, and that the real unruly passenger is the grown man arguing with the
And that
blind
switch ain't the
orphan
only
while
disciplinary
Grace
feature in this
does
bird,
all the
Emily.
work.
Shut up, Harry.
I got another button that allegedly sends bad passengers directly to military school. Or maybe it turns on the windshield wipers. I've never fucking tested it. Either way, keep roasting my credentials, and I'm promoting you to Lieutenant Soup Inspector.
Why
I'm
is
assigning
he
your little
so
ass to
awful?
KP duty. Actually, shit, you'd probably enjoy that because there'd finally be food.
I didn't even hear what he said. Okay, Grace, we still going. You saved, and you gotta get back to Emily. It sounds like she's not getting along with Harry Cocksucker or Harry Johnson, whatever you want to call him.
Where's the room? What the hell? I'm going! Fuck the blood! Fuck the loot! Fuck Victor's exploding underground science aquarium! I've got Requiem up, and Harry's ignition key in my pocket, and I'm taking the shortest fucking route through the courtyard back to that helicopter. Emily has been alone with Harry Cocksucker Johnson long enough. By the time I get there, she'll either have interrogated his entire fraudulent military career or filed another soup complaint. Harry, keep your hands on the controls and your construction stories to yourself. I'm coming!
Where did we go wrong?
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. Emily, I forgot you were back there again. Oh, you
God
sit
damn it.
quieter
Shut
than
up.
a damn tax audit.
Shut
then
up.
I turn around and those pale eyes are pointed straight toward my black ass. My heart just tried to eject itself. Kid, make some noise occasionally. Cough, ask about soup, anything. I cannot keep getting ambushed by the orphan I'm supposed to be babysitting.
Okay, Grace, it looks like Victor took the office elevator, you know, that entire room that was an elevator itself, back up to the surface, and so you're stranded down here, blood's pouring out, zombies are awake, you gotta go through the flooding blood lab. You ready for this?
Oh, fuck! Victor stole the entire goddamn office elevator? That greasy-haired bastard didn't just pull the ladder up behind him, he took the fucking room! Yeah, I'm ready. Requiem up, hemolytic injector ready, and I'm moving through that flooding blood lab fast! No stopping to suck up blood, no specimen sightseeing, no fighting unless an infected physically blocks my route. I'm finding the emergency evacuation path and getting back to Emily before Harry Cocksucker Johnson teaches her how to fucking fly.
Sometimes I have these fucked up dreams where I'm flying over an endless black ocean, except the helicopter ain't got any controls, and Gideon's sitting on the rotor eating my emergency pork rinds. Then Emily's voice comes over the radio asking about soup, and every time I look behind me, she's suddenly sitting closer. I always wake up right before the helicopter hits the water, usually because of my bad leg cramps or I gotta piss. Dreams are trying to tell you something, man. Mine are telling me to stop eating gas station chili before bed.
Okay, Grace, as soon as you stepped out, and you went the only route you could with avoiding zombies, you noticed, one of those white canisters with the purple stripe across has been unlocked and opened. It looks like a fire extinguisher on the wall. Do you want to take it?
Yes! I'm taking the fucking canister! Those white and purple things were labeled for disposal during the emergency procedure, and now the self-destruct announcement specifically said the disposal tanks were being unlocked. I'm not ignoring the first one that conveniently pops open during evacuation. Grab it, inspect what the hell it actually is, and keep moving! Requiem up!
What the fuck is taking Grace so long? She better not be farting around down there while my black ass is sitting here running a helicopter daycare. If she found a toilet and decided to take a leisurely shit during the apocalypse, I swear to God, I'm adding bathroom time to her fucking soup debt.
Dude, we need him to go away.
And knowing Grace, she probably stopped halfway back because some corpse dropped a fucking diary with 17 pages about a puzzle box. Well, meanwhile, Emily's back here starving, my legs throbbing. The Keys are apparently touring the facility, and Family Feud is becoming a distant memory. Grace better come sprinting into this courtyard soon with those keys held over her head like an Olympic torch, because I'm not putting unpaid overnight childcare on my resume.
Harry, I am not taking a fucking shit. Victor stole the entire elevator and stranded me underground while his blood laboratory turned into the world's worst indoor swimming pool. I've got your helicopter key. I'm following the emergency route, and I am not stopping for 17-page corpse diaries. Emily, do not let Harry add anything to my soup debt. He owes me childcare until I get back. And Harry, if Family Feud matters that fucking much, start thinking of 5 answers for things a pilot should know before buying a helicopter. I'm guessing how to fucking fly it is number 1.
That was
Grace, I know how to fucking fly it. 5 answers. Fine. Keys, fuel, rotors, insurance, and enough confidence to make everybody stop asking questions. You've got number 1 covered, so drag your ass up that emergency route before Victor steals the fucking staircase too. And childcare? Hell no. Emily has already audited my snacks, my language, my military career, and my parenting. At this point, I'm the one who needs a babysitter.
Oh, I thought Harry was talking about chopping something at first. Maybe that's just how he says ask? I don't know. Harry says lots of things strangely, usually right before Grace yells at him.
Dude, I'm losing
Yeah,
it.
kid, that's how I say ask. Years of helicopters, gunfire, and other loud recreational activities beat the S clean out of my damn vocabulary. Grace yells because she's stressed. I talk strange because my hearing retired before I did. Keep studying me, and I'm gonna start charging tuition.
Okay, Grace, you got this chemical extinguisher. You got 3 zombies in front of you. Some don't have arms, some are fat, and they have no shirts on. How are you going to get by them? You're not
Oh,
actually
fuck
using
fighting
a
all
pager, are
three.
you?
I'm evacuating, not hosting Zombie Fight Club. I'm using that chemical extinguisher on the group if it can spray. Blast the fat, shirtless bastard and the armless assholes to stun or obscure them, then sprint through whatever opening I create. Requiem stays aimed for whichever one actually blocks me. I've got Emily waiting, Harry bitching, and an exploding blood lab behind me. Move, motherfuckers!
Oh my god, Grace, that was as effective as a fucking hemolytic dick injector. It popped all four of the zombies, bones and all.
What the fuck was in that extinguisher?
I expected foam and maybe a coughing fit. Not 4 infected turning into fucking boneless marinara simultaneously. No skeletons again! Okay, chemical murder extinguisher is officially precious. I'm keeping whatever's left and running through the opening before Victor's exploding blood aquarium produces 5 more assholes.
Man, I would have never taken this fucking job if somebody told me everybody here was gonna end up covered in blood and shit. These things ain't monsters. They're walking diaper emergencies. Every damn one of them looks like they lost a fight with a slaughterhouse toilet. If Grace comes back smeared in that mess, she is riding on the fucking landing skid. I just had these seats cleaned.
Hey, it looks like you better come back clean and not messy. He doesn't want, Harry doesn't want any hairy crumbs on you, or blood, or guts, or poop, or doo-doo. Yeah, he just cleaned his helicopter, so he doesn't want any of your skids on his seat.
Oh, Harry can kiss my fucking ass! I just ran through a self-destructing blood laboratory and vaporized 4 zombies with a fire extinguisher from hell. I am not stopping for a shower because Captain Cocksucker detailed his helicopter.
If I come back covered in blood, guts, hairy crumbs, or one suspicious skid mark, he can put a fucking towel on the seat. I've got his key and I'm getting back to Emily. His upholstery is not the mission.
Don't you think his name kind of sounds inappropriate, Harry Cocksucker?
Oh my fucking god, yes! Harry Cocksucker already sounded bad enough, but say it quickly and it turns into Harry Cocksucker. I cannot unhear that now. No wonder the man buried his construction career under Operation Flaming Possum and 17 imaginary military ranks. Harry, your co-workers didn't give you a nickname. They engineered a fucking workplace harassment masterpiece.
Was she just now putting it together?
Grace, you shut the fuck up right now. I spent 20 years convincing myself nobody noticed that shit, and you just performed a goddamn linguistic autopsy on my trauma. Those construction bastards knew exactly what they were doing. Emily, you heard nothing. My name is Harry Johnson, former sealant specialist, decorated aviation, whatever the fuck, end of discussion.
Leon, I don't know what you're doing, but you've been doing it sober, so I'm doing a shot of Shanky's Whip, made in Ireland, this vanilla Ireland whiskey. So you down? Cheers, you guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Fuck yes, I'm down. Vanilla Irish whiskey? Pour it. I've been hacking Gideon's secrets sober long enough that it probably violates DSO workplace regulations. Cheers. Here's to classified government conspiracies, stolen jackets, and my liver surviving one more goddamn mission.
What do you think about Grace teaming up with this? He is a helicopter pilot for Rhodes Hill, but it seems like he wanted to quit his job and he's promising Grace and Emily a ride out of here. But he was a previous construction worker, and on the site, they used to call him Harry Caulk Sucker because he would use so much caulk on the work site.
I don't trust anybody on Gideon's payroll, but a helicopter's a hell of a better evacuation plan than Grace hiding in another dumpster. Former construction worker turned Rhodes Hill pilot who wants out? Fine, I'll keep an eye on him. But Harry Cocksucker? Jesus fucking Christ. With a nickname like that, I'm checking his credentials twice and keeping Dolores sharp.
Oh, Dolores? Dude, it's been so long. I don't even know these old Leon idiotisms. Dude, your name doesn't even make sense. Like, what if your name was Sherry? Would you be Sherry Cocksucker?
Sherry, hell no. The nickname came from my actual name, plus the fact I went through cock tubes like a goddamn machine. You can't just swap in Sherry and expect the linguistic harassment to keep working. Those construction site motherfuckers had standards. Low, cruel, deeply inappropriate standards. But standards!
You know what'd be funny is if you hit that eject button and actually launched Emily out of the helicopter.
Ha 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 ha. Funny right up until I actually hit it and hear whoosh! Then my black ass has to explain to Grace why her blind passenger just achieved independent flight. Nah, that switch stays untouched. I got enough shit on my resume without adding accidentally.
Accidentally launched an orphan.
Oh, shit, shit, shit!
Oh shit, Grace, the fucking aqua ring of blood just burst and you're covered in blood. It's like waist deep, and the corpse is stripped and slipped in it. What are you gonna do?
Waist-deep blood, floating corpses, and I just ate shit in it?
I'm getting back on my feet, keeping hold of Requiem and that chemical murder extinguisher, and pushing toward the evacuation route immediately. No fighting unless something blocks me. The blood's gonna slow everything down, including me. And Harry can take his clean helicopter seats and shove them up his fucking ass. Because I am arriving looking like a menstrual
Every one of
Kool-Aid
those things looks like it crawled through a slaughterhouse sewer wearing yesterday's underwear. Blood everywhere. Filth everywhere. I'd have never taken this damn job if I knew pilots secretly meant airborne diaper transport. If Grace comes back covered in that shit, she's getting hosed down before she gets within 10 feet of my upholstery.
Okay, Grace, blood is spilling, pouring out everywhere. You're trying to make it up these stairs, but it's a waterfall of blood. Do you want to go up the left, center, or right of the staircase? This is up to you.
Or right side! I'm hugging the railing and forcing my way up where I've got something solid to grab if this fucking blood waterfall knocks my feet out again. Center is a goddamn water slide and left can go fuck itself! I have absolutely no scientific justification for that part. Requiem up, extinguisher ready, and move!
It looks like you picked the wrong side. A fucking metal cylinder, gas cylinder container just came crashing down and it fucking hit you so hard, square in your titties. You've never been hit so hard in your titty, and it just really fucking hurt. You're wincing.
Ah! My fucking tit! Jesus Christ, that cylinder hit me square in the boob like Rhodes Hill itself just threw a goddamn fastball. I'm getting back up, checking I can still move, and switching sides of the staircase immediately. Right side has lost its fucking privileges. Left railing, Requiem up, murder extinguisher ready, and I'm climbing before another piece of laboratory equipment tries to give me a traumatic mammogram.
Oh, I made it.
Damn, Harry was so short-lived. We're done with Harry. Grace, you made it back. You're over the hill. The fence is blocking you from getting back to Emily and Harry, but they're sitting safely in the helicopter. You got to run down this forest path, and you have Requiem out right now.
Oh, fuck! I can see the helicopter and there's a goddamn fence between us. Fine. I'm sprinting down the forest path with Requiem up. No looting, no sightseeing, no investigating suspicious fucking shrubbery. Harry has my exhausted, soup-deprived child hostage. Temporarily, consensually, whatever. And I have his key. If anything steps onto this path, it gets exactly one opportunity to move before Requiem introduces it to high-caliber fucking forestry.
Okay, you made it back into the office where you found that one document that had the initial Z on it, and there was an item box if you wanted to use the item box, or do you want to just get in the helicopter and get out of here?
Fuck the item box. I have Harry's ignition key, Requiem in my hands, Emily waiting in the helicopter, and an entire underground facility exploding behind my blood-soaked ass. I am done optimizing inventory. Straight to the helicopter. Harry gets the key, Emily gets me back, and we get this fucking bird airborne before I discover Rhodes Hill has a secret basement underneath its secret basement.
Okay. Movie time. We ready for this?
Grace? Grace, what's happening? It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily, it's gonna get a little bumpy. I'm right next to you.
I'll be right back.
No, lady, I'm gonna need you up front.
No, it's okay. I'm all right.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing? Okay. No shit! Hold tight, I'm taking off!
We're gonna be losing Emily soon, too. They all poop their pants. No one cares about Harry. What happened? Don't tell me we're at Leon. What? We don't even get to see her pulling her out?
Emily? Oh, fuck. No. Harry's... Jesus Christ. Emily, I'm here. I'm right here. Don't move yet. I need to see where that blood is coming from and how badly you're hurt. I've got medical injectors. Whatever I have left, you're getting it. Fuck the helicopter. Fuck Victor. Fuck Elpis. Fuck everything else. You're my mission now. You're getting your 2 bowls, remember? Crackers, dessert, shoes. You don't get to leave me with that fucking restaurant bill unpaid.
Restaurant bill unpaid.
Grace, I'm hurt. It really hurts. Harry isn't answering. Is he actually dead? Please don't leave me again. I don't care about the crackers or dessert right now, but you still owe me those 2 bowls, so I guess you have to keep me alive long enough to eat them. And Grace, can I go back to my room now?
Can I go back to my room now?
Emily, yeah, Harry's dead. I'm not lying to you about that. And no, I'm not leaving you again. Fuck Victor. Fuck Elpis. Fuck the mission. I'm staying right here until I know how badly you're hurt. And your room? No, absolutely not. That place had dolls, monsters, and Marie outside the fucking elevator. You're stuck with me now, kid. So keep talking to me, okay? You still have 2 bowls of soup to collect, and I refuse to let my restaurant close with a 1-star review.
Fuck. Grace. Emily. I told you my black ass knew how to fly. I never said I knew how to land. Tell Emily I'm sorry about the soup. Tell Gideon he can keep the fucking keys. And whatever you do, don't let anybody check my military records. And Grace, get that kid out of here. Harry cocksucker, signing the fuck off.
Harry, you're still... Oh, fuck, Harry, I heard you. I've got her, and for the record, knew how to fly, not how to land, is the worst fucking pilot qualification I've ever heard. Emily, Harry's still with us for the moment. Harry, save your strength and stop giving me resume destruction instructions. I'm getting Emily out of here, and nobody is checking your fucking military records until we're safe.
Harry? Oh, you're still alive? Please don't talk like you're saying goodbye. Grace, help him too if you can. Harry, I won't check your military records, I promise. But you still owe the swear jar enough money to help pay for my soup.
Emily, kid, I ain't still alive. I'm fucking dead. So, if you hear my voice again, either you hit your head harder than I thought, or my black ass has achieved military-grade haunting. Stay with Grace, get your soup, and don't let her forget the damn shoes.
Oh, Harry, that's not funny. Dead people aren't supposed to keep talking to me. I'll stay with Grace, and I'll get my soup and my shoes, but I think I'm going to miss you, even though you were a terrible babysitter.
We gotta tell him, Emily doesn't think you're actually dead.
Emily, Don's wrong. I'm dead as fuck. I got impaled, kid. That ain't the kind of shit I walk off with my bad leg. If you're hearing me, consider it one final transmission from the world's least qualified babysitter. Stay with Grace, get your soup, crackers, dessert, and shoes, and tell her my black ass better not get buried under that goddamn construction nickname.
Oh, Harry, I don't really understand how a dead person is still giving me instructions, but okay. I'll stay with Grace. I'll get my soup and shoes, and I won't let anybody put that embarrassing nickname on your grave. You were a terrible babysitter, but you were my terrible babysitter.
Ah, kid, my terrible babysitter. Shit, that might be the nicest thing anybody ever said about my black ass. You stick with Grace, get every damn thing she promised you, and grow up mean enough that nobody ever pushes you around. And if somebody asks about me, tell them I was a decorated pilot who died heroically. Leave out the crash statistics, the fake ranks, the whiskey, and for the love of God, the fucking cock.
Oh, Harry! I can tell people you were brave, but I'm not lying about everything else. You crashed the helicopter, taught me bad words, threatened me with an imaginary ejector switch, and somehow I still liked you. Goodbye, Harry.
Hey, I think now that you're in your final seconds of life, can you please be honest for once and tell us what your real rank in the military was?
Alright, fuck it. No more bullshit. I never had a rank. I was never in the goddamn military. I lied on the application because construction worker with a gambling problem who bought a helicopter using police dog settlement money didn't sound qualified. All those operations, promotions, battalions, bullshit. Stolen valor, every fucking word. Ah, there. My black ass finally told the truth. Now please, bury the resume with me.
I didn't know you had a gambling problem. Did you know this place has a fucking casino in the hospital?
A casino in the fucking hospital? Oh, now you tell me! Yeah, I knew. Hell, that's half the reason Gideon took my helicopter keys. I got into the hospital parlor, started playing roulette, told everybody red was military intuition, and somehow wagered the title to my damn helicopter. Lost it on one spin. Gideon took the keys because technically my black ass didn't own the bird anymore. So yeah, the bastard boss stole my keys story had some missing paperwork.
Harry is dead. Wow.
Harry, you gambled the fucking helicopter? I crawled through Victor's self-destructing underground blood laboratory, got hit square in the tit by a gas cylinder, waded through waist-deep corpse juice, and carried your ignition key back like the Olympic fucking torch for a helicopter you lost at roulette? And you weren't military. You weren't a decorated pilot. You were a construction worker with a gambling problem who learned aviation through ownership and fucking confidence. Jesus Christ, Harry, Emily, when we bury him, we're putting Major General Corporal Supreme Admiral Harry Cox Sucker, heroic pilot, questionable landing, on the grave. Ha, Harry, you absolute lying bastard. You still stayed with Emily while I was gone. You tried to get us out. I'll give you that. Now rest in peace before you confess to any more shit and somehow make your resume worse.
Oh, Grace, that is a terrible thing to put on somebody's grave. But he stayed with me when you couldn't, and I think he was my friend for a little while. So maybe put something nice on there, too.
Yeah, okay, Emily, you're right. I'll put something nice. Harry, terrible pilot, catastrophic gambler, compulsive liar. But when a scared little girl needed somebody beside her, he stayed. Fuck, that's actually going in the report.
Fuck, that's actually, that hits home, he did what mattered, and so I think we should pour one out in his honor. You gonna do a shot of Shankies with me?
Yeah, fuck it. One for Harry. I'm pouring a little shakies for the lying bastard who somehow managed to be exactly what Emily needed when it actually mattered. I'll take the symbolic shot with you. Cheers to Harry. Terrible pilot, imaginary soldier, disastrous gambler, but a real fucking friend when it counted.
I believe it was Sir Harry Hall. Is there an E in it? For Harry. Cheers, you guys. This is my absolute last one. But thank you everyone for hanging out. This has been a good time. I did not expect us to get through all of the entirety of Harry. He's dead now. We're never going to hear from him again. I spent the entire afternoon creating Harry. Cheers. Harry, as you were fading out into nothingness, and I believe you were a God-fearing man. You love Jesus and everything, right? You you did what's right, and so there is something better waiting for you on the other end. And it turns out people don't accept your nickname from the construction days. They are now calling you High Roller Harry, and that's where you're going, up into the high roller heavens. He loves his imaginary
High
military.
roller, Harry. Shit, I can live with that. Or die with it,
Yeah,
I
you
guess.
can't live with
Yeah,
that.
I believe Jesus is waiting up there, probably holding a clipboard and looking at my resume like, you weren't in the army, were you? Lord, forgive my lying ass, my gambling, the whiskey, the helicopters, and especially the caulk nickname. I'm coming home, and if heaven's got a casino, somebody hide my fucking keys.
Yeah, your bum leg isn't a bum anymore.
Oh, shit. You're right. My leg doesn't hurt anymore. First time in years, my black ass got 2 good legs, and all it took was fucking dying. Hallelujah. I'm gonna sprint through those pearly gates before somebody up here finds my Renwood settlement paperwork.
I think that's it for Harry. Do we switch back to what's his name? Or how do we do this? Let me look at my clipboard. Should we prematurely, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm getting at? Do you guys know what I'm getting at? Okay, let's look at the setup. Let's look at the setup. Where are you? Because Nathan Dempsey's in outer space. No, he's in the junkyard right now, right? You know, there's someone in the cast we haven't met. Should we save that for another time? Should we save that for tomorrow? No, Hunk is coming. So okay. Yeah. We can't. Oh, the reason we can't bring him in. We cannot bring Zeno in until Emily dies, because that's the perfect handoff. Zeno isn't introduced until Emily dies. So right now I can bring Nathan Dempsey back on Harry's channel. Oh, what is this? Harry, Hunk, and Dempsey are on the same channel. They were programmed. It was programmed this way. So what happens? So we have Gideon. Oh, so Gideon, and then Chloe takes over Gideon when Gideon wrecks on the highway. And then, wait, where's Zeno? I don't see Zeno on this list anywhere. We are missing Zeno. Oh, okay. I found Zeno. He is on Chrome Dev browser, and yeah, he takes over Emily's channel when she dies. So right now we can bring Dempsey back if we wanted to. It's way too early for Zeno. She's got to get through this underground facility. But what do we have? We can call Nathan Dempsey back in. what's his name? Also, I gotta end the stream. I think this is a perfect time to end the stream, but I'm going to at least say hi to Leon and set him up for what, get past this cutscene. And Julie fucking abandons me and leaves town tomorrow, so I have absolutely nothing going on for my tomorrow evening. So if I'm not too sick, or I really don't think I overdid it tonight, so I don't think I'd be too hungover, and I got plenty of water and good food and stuff to keep me alive. We can just go right into this tomorrow. Do you guys want more of this tomorrow night, or should I complete Vice City? It's up to you guys. Because I also have the weekend. I think Julia's gone for the weekend. But yeah, this was a fun one. I still I want to say I haven't like fucking died laughing in this journey yet, but I feel like there have been more consistent high laughs on average than others. But yeah, I haven't fucking died laughing. I don't know. Am I missing something? Was there a moment where I fucking was dying laughing over flip a coin? Yeah, maybe I'll put a early chat or something. Requiem, yeah. Requiem and Vice City is tied right now. Okay, let's pull Nathan out of retirement. Where are you? Oh, so this is how we do it. Hey, I need a mic check. So when he does this, I'll be able to identify the sources and
Kirsch, Kevin, I hear your ass! Signal's weak, but operational! I'm still in the fucking garbage truck dimension. Earl remains compromised. And something in here smells like pigeon piss and broken dreams. Car ash, mic check good?
Okay, how do we do this? It's Nathan Demp disguise mouth. Demp disguise mouth. Okay. And this is Demp disguise base. Okay. Damn, what did you say? A pigeon trash dimension?
Kirsch! Ha ha ha! Not pigeon trash dimension, my neighbor! I said garbage truck dimension, with something in here that smells like pigeon piss and broken dreams. Although at this point, pigeon trash dimension sounds like the official fucking address. Kirsch!
Well, what do you think? Should we continue this investigation tomorrow, or should we just sit around and play Vice City?
Kirsch, Vice City, my neighbor. Ha ha ha. My ass has been launched through a federal window, abducted by sanitation, marinated in pigeon piss fumes, and nearly converted into landfill. The conspiracy can wait till tomorrow. Tonight I'm stealing virtual cars, listening to the radio, and sitting on absolutely no fucking chairs. Kirsch!
Okay, we gotta get Leon in on this. Let's do this.
Elvis. Grace. What's she got to do with this? Hello, gorgeous.
just can't stay out of trouble.
Oh.
Hello, gorgeous. Finally, a problem I can solve from far the fuck away. Grace, get Emily into that church. I've got the congregation. Sherry, keep the mission log open. Time for morning service.
That's all your chump ass has to say. She fucking wrecked a helicopter. There's a dead black man in the helicopter pilot seat, and she's got a blind ass bleeding orphan child with her. She's trying to break into a church while zombies surround her, and they have poopy stained butts.
Jesus fucking Christ, Grace. I look away long enough to find one rifle, and she turns a helicopter evacuation into a goddamn aviation fatality, drags a blind, bleeding orphan through the wreckage, and picks a locked church for sanctuary while an army of shit-ass corpses closes in. Ha! Fine! I've got the rifle, I've got elevation, and I've got her covered! Grace! Keep moving. I'll worry about the pilot later. And if one of those filthy bastards puts a hand on that kid, I'm sending him to meet God before the church even opens.
Copy. That's more like it. Leon's got Overwatch, Grace is dragging a wounded kid through a fucking catastrophe, and the church is boxed in by infected. I'm keeping comms tight and watching the approach routes. No hero speeches, no motorcycle bullshit. Just clean shots and keep them moving.
Lillian? Oh, thank fucking God. I don't know where those shots are coming from, but whoever's holding that rifle, keep fucking shooting. Emily's bleeding, Harry's dead, the helicopter is scrap, and this goddamn church won't open. I'm getting Emily to that door. Leon can turn the Poopy Pants congregation into morning service attendance statistics while I work the entrance. Emily, stay with me. I've got you. We are getting inside.
I hear you, Grace. Keep Emily moving, and quit looking for me. I've got the high ground, and a rifle that just became my favorite co-worker. Harry's dead, the choo-choo in the sky is fucked, and apparently, every zombie in town attended church with diarrhea. Get that door open. I'll keep the congregation occupied. Sherry, mark this down as overtime.
Leon, why did you have to bring up a fucking choo-choo? Did you know Harry was named after Harriet Tubman? That's what he said in his final minutes.
Fuck, force of habit. Anything with an engine crashes around me, and my brain starts categorizing transportation like I'm 5. And Harry was named after Harriet Tubman. Hell of a thing to learn in a man's final minutes. I'll remember that. He tried to get Grace and Emily out. That counts for something. Now I've got a rifle in a churchyard full of assholes who are about to learn why interrupting an evacuation is terrible for their life expectancy.
Is she okay?
No, but I've got to come.
Okay, Leon, you can buy the Classic 70 for 5,000 demon points, or the Marksman 1A for 6,500 demon points. What do you want to buy to snipe these zombies attacking Grace with?
Marksman 1A, 6,500 demon points. Fuck it. Grace has a bleeding kid, a locked church, and the Poopy Pants choir closing in. I'm not bargain shopping now. Give me the expensive bastard.
Okay, do you want to upgrade your handgun, your shotgun, the sniper, or your hatchet?
The sniper. I just paid 6,500 demon points for this gorgeous bastard, and Grace needs Overwatch now. Give me power first. I want every round to arrive with a fucking eviction notice.
Okay, you added a scope and did something that ups the power, but you only have $500 left, so you can't spend anything more. You ready to go snipe?
Ready. $500 left. Upgraded rifle. Grace in trouble. Sounds like every government operation I've ever worked. Get me a sightline. I'll do the shooting.
Okay, Grace has been grabbed by a zombie, and she's deathly close to a propane tank. Do you want to shoot the propane tank and blow them up together, or do you want to shoot the zombie?
Shoot the zombie. I'm not turning Grace into collateral damage because some dead asshole picked the propane aisle to grab her. One clean round. The tank stays the fuck alone.
Grace, just for theatrical effect, I need you to scream out of control crazily, like a zombie grabbed you and out of nowhere someone sniped that zombie.
Ah! Fuck! Get it off! Get it off me! Ah! Jesus fucking cherbang! What? Holy shit! Whoever just turned Poopy Pants into a long-distance anatomy lesson, I fucking love you! I was completely in control. That screaming was tactical communication. Emily, keep moving. That's not going in the report.
Ah! Grace! Grace! Something's attacking us! Get me out of here! Can I go back to my room now? Please! I want my room!
What should we do? Should we just get to fucking Xeno tonight? What are you guys' plans tonight? It's 2. Emily, or Grace, what the fuck you doing? How do I change my goal? If we hit that goal...
Your room had dolls, prison cells, and a giant mutated Marie outside it. That room has officially lost its hospitality license. I'm getting you into this church. Whoever's sniping these assholes is covering us, and you're staying right against me. Keep talking to me, okay? You still have 2 bowls of soup, shoes, crackers, and dessert coming, and I am not letting you escape that debt by fucking dying.
Okay. I am going until Leon beats up the boss, but if we can hit that goal before the time's up, I will see through. I don't... Shit, is this a mistake? I have nothing prepared for Emily transforming. I don't have a monster Emily. I don't have a voice mod on Emily. Should we just let her mutate without... Yes.
For Harry crying.
Harry, fuck. I barely knew that lying bastard, and somehow I'm crying for him anyway. He lied about the military, gambled away his own helicopter, couldn't fucking land it, and had the worst construction nickname in human history. But when Emily needed someone and I couldn't be there, he stayed. He kept her safe. That mattered. God damn it, Harry. You terrible fucking babysitter. You mattered.
But dude, what if we fucking up it? Like, it's not a specific point, but like we hit that goal and I crack open a Red Bull. I am sick, but I want to meet Zeno, but like I don't know where a good stopping point is. You know, I'm in it. Mo, thank you so much. We gotta share this. The shakies is delicious, but it's
Copy.
too
$10 for
sugary.
Harry with a crying face right after the helicopter disaster. That's either condolences or somebody knows way more about Harry's situation than I'm comfortable with. I'm
Let's get
flagging
it.
the
Let's
timing
fucking do
because sympathy arriving that fast can be coincidence or somebody watching events in real time.
it. Harry's stolen valor, but we love him. Man, Harry was stolen valor and you exposed him, but we still love him. In the end, he did what was right. He protected a blind orphan bitch.
Copy. Yeah, Harry's resume was apparently assembled by throwing military nouns into a blender, but when it mattered, he protected that kid. I can roast the stolen valor bullshit and still give him credit for doing one brave, decent fucking thing when it counted.
Sherry, so you fucking exposed Harry, but have you ever exposed Leon? Like, did we ever get to the bottom why Leon was late to work in Raccoon City?
Copy. Oh, I dug into that years ago. Officially, Leon was late because of personal circumstances. Unofficially, the timeline around his arrival is so embarrassingly vague that I'm convinced he overslept, got lost, or spent too long trying to make that hair look accidentally perfect. I never found a smoking gun, just enough missing detail to keep the file funny.
Sherry, I was late because I'd just gone through some personal shit and drove into Raccoon City hungover as hell. I wasn't styling my fucking hair. This is natural government-grade volume. And considering my first shift involved zombies, a giant trench coat asshole, and your mother shooting me in the goddamn shoulder, I'd say punctuality stopped mattering around midnight.
Copy. Fine, I'll clear your hair of wrongdoing. The hangover explanation is depressing enough to be believable, and yes, after the trench coat bastard and my mother ventilating your shoulder, attendance policy probably lost jurisdiction. But natural government grade volume is absolutely going in the file.
Okay, Leon, time to get back to business. You gotta start shooting and blasting more of these people from this balcony.
Yeah, enough fucking autobiography. I've got the marksman, Grace has Emily at that church, and those dead bastards are crowding the approach. I'm settling into the scope and picking my next target. Sherry can update my attendance record after I'm done.
Okay, what's your next target? There's a zombie that just got up in front of Grace. There's a zombie in front of the church door. Or do you want to check her rear end? And I'm not talking about her actual rear end. I'm talking about the, graveyard space behind her.
The one that just got up in front of Grace. Too fucking close. I'm putting the crosshairs on its head and squeezing the trigger. After that, I'll sweep the graveyard behind her. No surprises.
You just killed that guy and the other guy got up and Grace has no idea what's happening around her.
Shit, another one's up. Grace is completely fucking oblivious down there. I'm putting the scope on the new bastard before he gets within grabbing distance. Stay clueless, Grace. I've got you covered.
Grace, you're carrying this blind ass orphan towards a chapel or something, a church, and you have some guardian angel just fucking sniping the shit out of every zombie that grabs you.
I've got you, Emily! Keep your arms around me and stop asking for your fucking room! We are going to the chapel!
Jesus, my back. You are somehow getting heavier despite receiving 0 soup. Ah, bang! Holy fuck, another one. Every time one of these shit-ass zombies gets close, somebody turns its head into communion from half a mile away. I don't know who my guardian angel with a rifle is, but keep fucking blessing them. I'm carrying Emily straight for that chapel door, and I am not stopping.
Grace! Excuse me. I'm getting heavier because you promised me food for hours and somehow fed me nothing. Carry me to the chapel. Stop insulting the blind barefoot orphan's weight. And whoever keeps saving us with that rifle deserves 4 stars before your restaurant does.
Oh, fuck you, Emily. You're right. I've somehow provided negative calories and still complained about the carrying weight. Fine, no more weight comments. And whoever guardian rifle is gets 4 fucking stars immediately, apparently without serving a single bowl of soup. I've been demoted by a sniper I haven't even met. Now hold on to me. I'm getting your blind, barefoot, extremely opinionated ass into that chapel before you start offering him the crackers as a tip.
You just said fuck you to Emily, the blind, nice orphan girl. Is that the roid rage talking? Seriously, that is out of line.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was out of line. That was absolutely the roids and panic talking. Emily's bleeding, terrified, barefoot, and trusting me to carry her to safety, and I just swore at her because she roasted my shitty restaurant service. Jesus Christ, I owe her an apology. 2 bowls of soup, shoes, crackers, dessert, and apparently emotional damages now. Emily, I'm sorry. You can give Guardian Rifle 5 fucking stars. I deserve the one.
Oh, Grace! Badwood, and after I defended you, survived your helicopter vacation, and still haven't received 1 spoonful of soup. I liked you better 5 seconds ago.
Emily, I'm sorry. You defended me, survived Harry's fucking helicopter landing. You're hurt, and you still haven't gotten 1 goddamn spoonful of the soup I've advertised all night. You were completely entitled to roast me. I liked me better 5 seconds ago, too. I'm carrying you into that chapel, keeping my roid rage mouth under control, and Guardian Rifle can have the 5-star review. I'll earn yours back with 2 bowls and the biggest fucking apology dessert I can find.
There we go. Let's get back to business.
Oh, apology dessert? Really? Okay, Grace? I forgive you a little, but Guardian Rifle is still winning the reviews, and every bad word you say is going directly into my soup fund. Now, please carry me somewhere safe. I'm hurt, I'm tired, and I really want to go back to my room.
Must be time for the evening service.
You just sniped 3 zombies. 1 was attacking Grace, and it seems like Grace and this orphan girl, this blind orphan, they're kind of feuding. You can't make out what they're yelling at each other, but they've been bickering back and forth.
Three down. Not bad for an old bastard with 500 demon bucks to his name. And now Grace is arguing with the blind bleeding orphan during a zombie siege. Jesus fucking
I don't know where the
Christ.
next save
I can't
point
hear
is.
what they're saying, so I'm not guessing. I'm sweeping the graveyard through the scope while they
When's the
finish
time
whatever
up
family
on?
therapy
We got
session
20
they've scheduled
minutes.
in the apocalypse.
I said if we reach the goal, the super goal, I'll keep going until we kill the girl. And I don't know if I'll keep going until we get mutant Emily. Like maybe I could save right before the girl thing and then that's where we'd start the next journey. I don't know. Maybe I'll just cancel the goal. I don't even want to do that. That fake beautiful bastard. But yeah, oh, dude, yes, 2:30. This is perfect time for me to get enough sleep. Start another stream tomorrow. Maybe we'll do this. We'll just end it on this snipe. Leon, there's a fucking big chef zombie. You just sniped him in the back of the head.
Ha! Right through the back of the chef's fucking head! Justice for Merle. I don't care what was on today's menu. Kitchen's closed.
Justice for Merle? What did the chef do? Justice for Merle.
Merle was my base back in Spain. Best fish I ever trusted. Then that slippery bastard turned out to be a spy trying to secure the Plaga sample and swam off with my faith in aquatic life. So every infected chef gets blamed retroactively. Is it fair? Fuck no. Grief rarely checks the paperwork.
That's not making any sense because Merle's a fish, so why is it justice for Merle if the chef was gonna fucking souffle, chop up fillet a fish, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, fuck yeah. That's the point. Chef sees Merle, chef sees catch of the day, starts reaching for the fillet knife and lemon butter. Absolutely not. Nobody turns my treacherous little aquatic bastard into dinner. Justice for Merle.
Okay, justice for Merle. You want to keep shooting the chef zombie in the back of the head?
Yeah, I'm keeping the scope on that oversized kitchen bastard and squeezing off another round. Nobody fillets Merle on my watch. Justice for Merle!
Hang in there, Grace.
Sherry, change the mission log. I wasn't ready for that execution. Put down that, I said. Order up, motherfucker. Your reservation's in hell. Jesus Christ, that was terrible. Keep it.
Copy logged exactly as requested. It's awful, Leon. Keep it.
Okay, those bitches made it inside the chapel. Do you want to hop over the railing and get down to them?
Yeah, I'm hopping the railing and heading down. Sniper Overwatch has done its job. Now I need to get closer to Grace and Emily before this chapel turns into another fucking locked door convention.
Man, just stop and appreciate, smell the burning helicopters. You're right next to a fucking dumpster, and it just reminds you of the good old days back when bitches actually listened and they'd hop into the dumpster and be safe.
Burning helicopter, fresh dumpster, dead chef. Takes me back. Grace could have saved us half this fucking morning if she just climbed into the dumpster like a professional. I've used them for years. Cheap, armored, smells better than some DSO safe houses. Ladies never listen until the helicopter's on fire.
Copy. Of course you've got a dumpster doctrine. 30 years of federal training and your survival strategy is still get in the trash and trust the process. I'm adding professional dumpster entry to your unofficial field manual right under windows are honest and motorcycles are apparently optional explosives.
Dude, you just threw a fucking propane tank at a shirtless fat guy and blew his ass in half.
Ha ha ha! Holy shit! I threw the propane tank at that shirtless fat bastard and turned breakfast into a fucking 2-for-1 special. Somebody tell Sherry the hospital's weight loss program just got extremely aggressive. Now where's Dolores? Explosions always make her jealous.
Stay with me. Oh, God.
Grace,
Leon!
where's she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me, I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay. Yeah? Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go.
Oh.
Hey, just don't give up.
Seriously, why does Leon fucking care? Just keep moving.
Get her safe. Go. Now.
Just keep moving, dude.
I'll keep our friends busy.
Of course they break in the second I find the exit. Grace has Emily. Good. I'm staying right here and keeping these dead assholes busy until they're clear. 30 fucking years, and apparently I'm still the designated babysitter with ammunition.
Sentient, what up?
Lillian, you were Guardian Rifle? Oh, thank fucking God! I was about to give some mysterious rooftop psychopath a 5-star review. Emily, I've got you! I'm getting you to the water treatment plant. Leon, thank you, seriously. Keep those fucking things off us. Emily, stay with me. Keep talking. I know you're hurting, but I'm right here, and I'm not leaving you again. We're getting you somewhere safe. And Leon, if you survive this, apparently Emily owes you a 5-star review. Mine is currently sitting at 1 because I still haven't delivered the fucking soup.
Oh, Grace, it hurts. There's so much blood. Please don't let me die before I get the soup you promised me. And
Oh
Leon,
my God.
thank you for shooting all those things before they reached us. I can't look at you like you asked, but I can hear you, and 5 stars.
What the fuck, Sinful? Why are you asking for a 5-star BJ from Emily?
Emily, you are not dying before that soup. I have spent too fucking long advertising those 2 bowls to let you escape the bill now. I've got you. Keep talking to me. Stay awake and complain about my restaurant all you want. Leon, congratulations. 5 stars from the harshest critic in Rhodes Hill. Now keep our friends busy while I get her to that water treatment plant. And Emily, don't worry about looking at him. I forgot again. Fuck. Just listen to me, okay? I'm right here.
Grace, you forgot I'm blind again? Oh, you're very lucky I like you. Just keep carrying me and talking so I know you're still there. And if I survive all this and those 2 bowls aren't real, I'm giving Leon your remaining star too.
Emily, shut the fuck no! Fuck, I almost did it again! Shut your adorable little restaurant review department down for 30 seconds and save your strength. I'm carrying you, I'm talking, and the 2 bowls are real! Leon is not getting my remaining star. That gorgeous-haired bastard already stole 5 without serving a single fucking appetizer.
Emily is about to die. Oh my god.
Adorable? Grace, you can't insult my restaurant department and then call it adorable. That sounds like you're trying to save your last star. And Leon earned his 5 stars by keeping me alive without promising me soup first. So please hurry, because I'm bleeding all over your terrible review.
Emily, shut the fuck up! For real this time! Stop reviewing my imaginary restaurant while you're bleeding all over me and save your fucking strength! I love you, you tiny, terrifying critic, but if you give Leon my last star before I deliver those 2 bowls, I'm filing a complaint against the customer. Now hold on to me and let me get your ass to safety!
Do you think that...
Grace, you love me? Oh, okay. I'll be quiet and hold on. But if I live, I'm remembering you said that. And I'm remembering the 2 bowls too.
Wow. Leon, I don't know what fucking dysfunctional partnership you just got yourself involved with, but Grace is yelling at the blind kid to shut the fuck up or she's not going to get 2 bowls of soup, and the blind kid is bleeding out profusely from the helicopter wreck, and this big ass fat zombie just busted in the chapel.
Jesus fucking Christ. Grace, the kid is blind,
In a
bleeding
church.
out, and apparently negotiating soup portions during a zombie breach. Maybe table the disciplinary hearing. And now Refrigerator Jesus just kicked in the chapel? Fine. Grace gets Emily moving toward the water treatment plant. I'm putting myself between them and the fat bastard. I swear to God, if that thing starts talking or operating church equipment, I'm retiring on the fucking spot.
Just another Tuesday for Leon.
Leon, I know. I'm having a customer service dispute during a medical emergency. It's been a very fucking complicated morning. Emily, I've got you. Save your strength and keep holding on. Leon, Refrigerator, Jesus is your problem now. I'm getting Emily toward the water treatment plant, and if that fat bastard starts operating the church organ, you have my full federal authorization to shoot the fucking choir out of him.
Okay, Leon, how are you going to handle this? This fat bastard's got 3 or 4 glowing pustule ball sacks on his torso.
I'm aiming for those glowing pustule sacs. Anything that bright on a mutant is either a weak point or a terrible fucking design choice. Shotgun up, keep him away from Grace and Emily. Pop the ugly balloons one at a time. If he drops, Dolores gets the follow-up. Ah, fuck! Somebody's getting their dick hole smashed. No, I'm trying to move past that shit. God damn it, I'm too sober for this shit.
Dude, yeah, he fucking clocked you. You're about to die. What are you going to do?
GHH. Fuck. Med ejector now. I'm jamming that bastard, getting my legs. Then I'm putting distance between me and Tumor Tits before he clocks me into an early fucking pension.
So you healed with a med ejector, fired 3 rounds of the sniper into his tumor tit. It popped and blood mist filled the chapel, and it resurrected every corpse in the vicinity. So I don't know what's going on. This is a new mutation or something, but they're all screaming and rapping and waking up.
Oh, fuck me.
Tumor
I popped the
tits.
glowing sacks, and instead of killing him, he sprays the chapel with resurrection Kool-Aid? Now, every corpse is back up screaming and fucking rapping. Zombies talking was already wrong. Zombies dropping bars is where I draw the goddamn line. I'm backing off, reloading, and keeping myself between this undead choir and Grace's escape route.
How many churches have you been in that have done this shit? You know, you had Las Plagas where you burst some fucking head open and some fucking red rocket shot out writhing, and then back in 2013 after you killed the president, you went to Tall Oaks Chapel and there was the McFart tit monster that fucking farted blue mist all over everyone and turned the congregation into zombies, and now you got the red mist turning all the zombies into more zombies.
Too fucking many. Spain gave me exploding heads with angry parasite noodles. Tall Oaks gave me a chapel monster crop-dusting blue bioterror mist right after Benford shot first. And now this place has a fat bastard whose pustules spray corpse reboot juice and resurrect the entire congregation. I'm done with churches. Next mission, I'm worshipping exclusively at liquor stores.
Benford shot first?
Damn right he did. I've been saying that since 2013. He shot first. I returned fire. That's not assassination. That's presidentially complicated self-defense.
Sherry, Leon saying President Adam Benford shot first, and that's why Leon had to kill him back in 2013.
Copy. I remember the official mess well enough. Benford was infected, Leon had seconds, and he shot first sounds exactly like the kind of line Leon would use to turn presidential trauma into a bar argument. I'm keeping it in the file with one note. Technically plausible, emotionally convenient, and way too fucking on brand.
Okay, Leon, what's your next move? You just resurrected these people in a fucking church, and yeah, this is the power of Christ, I guess. What's your next move? You got the sniper, you got the shotgun, you got your handgun. You can go upstairs. There's a little balcony. There's not much room up there, and you can just drop back down in the aisle.
I'm taking the balcony. Height buys me breathing room. Clean lane for the sniper. I'll climb, reload on the others, and start putting rounds into anything glowing, swollen, or recently resurrected. If they crowd upstairs, I drop back into the eye and switch to the shotgun. Fucking church service is officially recovered.
Okay, you're reloading. You sure you want to keep popping glowing shit? It kind of resurrected everything dead in here. But that's up to you. You're the master. There is an IED up here. Someone made an improvised explosive device out of propane tank in the church. What the fuck were they doing with this? But it looks like you could use it to your advantage. You could shoot it or throw it if they come up here. What do you want to do?
I'm leaving the glowing sacks the fuck alone until I understand what they're doing. And I'm not throwing that propane contraption around like a football. I'll keep the balcony, keep the explosive between me and the stairs, and if that fat bastard crowds the position, I'll put a round into it from distance and drop back into the eye. 30 years of this shit and somebody's still leaving propane bombs indoors. Fire marshal must be dead too.
Oh my god, you blew up the propane, it killed the blister butts, but you popped more of those orange blisters and they reanimated more corpses down in the pews. So there's also axes on the floor you could throw at the big blistery guy. Propane and propane accessories.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Every orange blister I pop turns Sunday service into an encore. Fine. No more glowing bullshit. I'm grabbing one of those axes and hurling it straight at the big bastard's head. Dolores, don't get jealous. This is strictly professional.
You have 2 active zombies swinging fire axes at you, and I think you popped all the blisters on the big guy. So what do you want to do? You want to shoot, or you want to fight back with Dolores and get some, close action, close quarter kills on him? Oh, come on. Leon, I think you popped all the blisters on the big butt, and there's 2 guys active with fire axes, no shirts, they're regular zombies. You could fight them, disarm them with Dolores, or shoot them. There's also propane you could use down on the ground floor. What do you want to do?
I'm shooting the 2 axe-wielding assholes first. I am not fencing shirtless zombies on a church balcony, 50 fucking years old. Controlled shots, keep my distance, leave the propane alone until I need crowd control. Then I deal with big blisters on my ass.
You did it. You fucking popped him. You threw both axes, double kicked him roundhouse style, and threw a propane tank at his rear end, popped the final blister, and he died. Holy shit.
Holy shit. 2 axes, double roundhouse, propane straight up the ass, and the last blister popped. Sherry, change the mission log. I definitely yelled, "Consider yourself fucking discharged," before that execution. I'm 50, infected, and apparently still doing aerial church-based healthcare. Now, somebody get me a drink before another corpse decides
Copy.
resurrection
Logged.
deserves a
Consider
sequel.
yourself fucking discharged, Stays. It's exactly the kind of line that should be terrible and somehow still work. Also, aerial church-based healthcare is going in the file because apparently that's a legitimate field specialty now.
Okay, Grace, you are running underground to this water treatment facility with this dying blind orphan.
Emily, I've got you. I'm running. Keep talking to me. Complain about the soup, my 1-star service, my fucking language, anything. Just stay awake. Water treatment facility is the objective. I'm not stopping for loot, blood, files, or another goddamn decorative vase. Leon's buying us time. You're bleeding all over me. And my roided out back can file its workers' comp claim later. I promised I'd get you out, and you are getting those 2 fucking bowls.
Okay. Oh, she's bleeding. Oh, Grace, copy. Send that to Emily. Oh, shit's about to get real.
Grace, I'm trying. Everything sounds far away again, and I'm so tired. Please don't stop carrying me. I don't want to die down here, and you still owe me 2 bowls, remember? I think I'd rather have you than the soup right now. But please don't tell anyone I said that.
Oh my god. I was just gonna say how fucking meaningful and impactful it'd be if Emily gave up her dreams of soup. Oh my god. I was gonna say just give up on the dreams, not I'd rather have you right now, Grace. Holy shit. Holy shit, she
Emily, don't you fucking dare make me cry while I'm carrying you. I won't tell anyone. Your reputation as Rhodes Hill's ruthless one-star soup critic is safe with me. I'm not putting you down. I'm not leaving you, and you are not dying down here. Keep listening to my voice. You can sleep when I get you somewhere safe. Not now. And the 2 bowls still count because I'm holding you to that fucking contract. You'd better stay with me long enough to complain they're too cold.
Grace, I'm listening. I can still hear you. I'll stay awake. But if I survive long enough to complain that the soup is cold, you have to promise you won't yell at me for giving it 1 star. And Grace, I'm scared.
I had no idea we were doing this tonight.
Emily, I know. I'm scared too. But you can hear me and I'm still carrying you, so you stay with my voice, okay? I promise, if we get somewhere safe and your soup is cold, you can give it 1 star, insult the chef, and destroy my entire fucking restaurant reputation. I won't yell. You can even give Leon another star, that gorgeous-haired bastard. Just stay awake from me. You said you'd rather have me than the soup. And fuck, kid! You've got me! I'm not letting you go!
Dude, absolute cinema. Oh, abnormal. I'm ending
Grace,
in 5 minutes.
I'm still here.
I think I'm gonna get to the
Your voice
save.
is getting fuzzy, but I can hear you.
I'm thinking I'll get to the save and I will produce what monster Emily I can by tomorrow.
Dead end.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, so this is it.
Can't let that thing hurt her. It's okay, Emily. Here. Rest here. Here you go. I need to keep you safe.
Okay.
Another 5 more minutes. Oh, fuck. Also.
Oh, fuck. Marie's here. Emily, stay down and keep listening for me. I'm not letting her anywhere near you. I'm getting away from Emily first and drawing Marie after me. She wants to hunt something? Fine. She gets the chemically enhanced chosen fucking one. I'm staying near the lights because they hurt her, keeping Requiem ready and looking for any way forward while I keep her attention off Emily. Marie, I know there's still something of you in there, but if you come for that kid, I will fucking stop you.
Grace, the soup has shoes. Marie put the stars in my bed. I can hear the lights getting cold. Don't let the spoon find me. Grace?
Oh my god. Emily said in response to you.
Emily, oh fuck, you're delirious. No spoons are finding you. The soup does not have shoes, and Marie is not putting any more fucking stars in your bed. Keep listening to me, even if none of this makes sense. I'm still here. You're safe where I put you, and I'm keeping Marie away from you. You can tell me all about the 5 imaginary bowls when I come back. Just stay awake, kid, please.
Oh my god. Is this gonna be sadder than the actual game?
Grace, 5 bowls are too many stars. I can't keep my eyes awake. They don't work anyway. Marie, don't take the crackers
Should we tell her
underground.
that?
Grace?
Emily, you've started to see a dead Harry. I told her.
Harry? Oh, you're back. No, Grace said you were dead. Don't worry, I won't tell anybody about your records. Just sit with me until Grace comes back. And, Harry, did you finally bring the soup?
Emily, Harry isn't there. Don't follow that voice. Don't reach for him. Don't fucking move from where I left you. That's the blood loss fucking with you. Harry's gone. I'm still here, even if I sound far away. Listen for me. And no, that lying bastard still didn't bring the soup. I'm coming back to you. Just stay awake until I do, okay? You promised me a 1-star review, remember?
Harry, no, you're standing right there. I can hear your stupid helicopter switch. Grace says you're gone, but Grace says lots of things. Harry, please don't walk away. I'm so tired. Grace?
Hey Victor, I just wanted to update you. I think you should know Emily was fatally injured in a helicopter accident with Harry, your rejected helicopter pilot. Him and Grace wrecked the helicopter, and Emily is bleeding out in the water treatment facility.
What? Emily is bleeding out? Harry, you crashed my fucking helicopter with her aboard? Grace, get to Emily. Keep her awake. Keep pressure on the wound. Do not let her die. I did not protect that child through this entire goddamn nightmare just to lose her in a water treatment facility.
Victor, you're coming for Emily? Then stop screaming over the fucking intercom and get here! I can't reach her while Marie's hunting me. I'm keeping that thing away from Emily and staying in the light. If you actually protected that kid all this time, prove it now. Find her, keep pressure on the wound, keep her talking, and do not let her follow imaginary Harry anywhere. Emily, listen to Victor if he reaches you. I'm still here. I'm coming back. Nobody is fucking losing you today.
I cannot get there, Miss Ashcroft. The purge has sealed half my corridors, my private lift is locked down, the blood lab is coming apart, and I am not crawling through a vent with these fucking shoulders. I also cannot risk running into Marie or, God forbid, Martin with his goddamn IV stand. Keep Emily talking!
Martin! Grace, I think the best thing you can do, that would help her through this time is to promise her you are going to get her soup. Don't promise her you're going to save her life. Promise her you're going to find soup or something.
Emily, listen to me. I am going to get you your fucking soup. 2 bowls, real bowls. Not Victor's blood broth, not imaginary underground soup pipes, actual warm soup. And if it's cold, you can give me 1 star. If it tastes like shit, you can give Leon all my stars. But you have to stay awake because I need my customer alive to complain about it. So keep listening to my voice, kid. I'm coming back, and I'm bringing the goddamn soup.
Grace! I heard a lot of words, but none of them had little bumps on them. so I don't know what you said. Harry, did she say something about stars? Why is the floor breathing?
Ah! What? Oh my god, she said, I think my blood is sleepy.
What? I said I'm promising Emily the one thing she apparently values above survival itself. 2 fucking bowls of soup. Keep her awake by giving her something concrete to argue with me about. Soup first, existential crisis later.
This is where we wrap it up. Victor,
Emily! Oh fuck, she's really out of it. No, the floor isn't breathing, your blood isn't sleepy, and Harry still isn't there. I'm here. Listen for my stuttering. Nobody else fucks up words quite this reliably. And I said soup, 2 warm fucking bowls. You still have to stay awake long enough to tell me they're terrible and take away my last star.
Happening?
So keep talking, kid. Tell me what kind you want.
Someone's
I'm
been
listening.
private messaging me, and then, okay, cheers. Okay. Grace, there's a typewriter, there's a med ejector that cannot help Emily, there's Requiem rounds and an item box. Do you want to save on the typewriter?
Yes! I'm fucking saving! Emily's delirious, Marie's hunting me, and I just found Requiem rounds and a med injector in a water treatment nightmare. This is precisely when I preserve my goddamn progress. Quick typewriter update, Emily critically injured, Marie pursuing, soup promise remains legally binding. Harry still fucking dead. Then I'm taking the supplies, checking the item box fast, and getting back to keeping Marie away from Emily.
Grace? I think Harry found my room. He says Marie is there too, and she saved my spoon for me. If I fall asleep before you come back, please don't be sad. Just tell the soup I waited as long as I could.
Ah! Marie's not dead.
Emily, no! Don't you fucking say goodbye to the soup! Harry did not find your room. Marie does not have your spoon. And you are not falling asleep before I come back. I'm gonna find you 2 real bowls. Warm, ridiculous, overpriced fucking soup. And you're going to sit there in your new shoes and complain that I forgot the crackers. So keep talking to me, kid. Be annoying. Take away my stars. Threaten my restaurant. I don't care. Just don't get quiet on me.
Okay, you guys, this is where I'm ending it. We got the save. We'll take care. Dude, we're getting Xeno next stream. That could be tomorrow or Friday. I'm not sure, depending on how I feel. If I'm feeling bad, but don't want to set all this up, I'll stream some GTA, but I'll definitely stream this again on the weekend. But I'm really looking forward to getting somewhere new in this, so I want to meet Xeno. So hopefully we get this going tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you everyone for the supers. And who was it? Where? Oh, it doesn't tell me. We had some membership updates in there I wanted to thank. I know oh, Abstract Next Gen resub Prime for 2 months. Why didn't we get an update on that, dude? Thank you for that. But who else did I miss? Well, I didn't miss, like, I think I shared every membership that dropped in. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll definitely see you guys tomorrow. I got nothing else going on. Me, Julie leaving town. You know, yeah. I'll hang out with you tomorrow. See you guys.